Yeah. Are you gonna travel for any poker the rest of the year?
I'm over 31 Queensland. But, oh yeah. Oh, you got the Japan.
Yeah, and then she went to
Could be a balance. Yeah. I can benefit from three.
Yeah.
Down here, there's something in there. Hotel and the rest.
Yep,
It's sort of that. I don't have the leisure of having a bit of one. So I really want to know.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to make.
Have you done it before?
I went there when I was 18.
Yeah, probably the best.
I think it's good because
Even though the table's for shit.
yeah.
Yeah, that was in the midst of the.
Berkey,
Monkey, how are we?
You good?
Yes, very, very good.
Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
And
now, where are we?
Mate, we are at Playlive headquarters in Melbourne, man. 129 York Street. And we are here for an inaugural $2,500 deep freeze.
Yeah, the old dual stream today too, Berkey.
Yes, we are. So we're going back to back today. We're going in 2,500, the deep freeze, which is day 2. Lockout just happened, so we do have 48 players for this one. Straight into the 600 Sunday tonight, Monkey. So strap in for a very, very long one.
Yep.
You'll be with the dulcet tones of myself and Mr. Josh Monk throughout this whole series of events that we've got going on. I'm very much looking forward to it, Monkey.
Mate, me too. It's been a while, and it's good to be back in the sofa up here at Playlive for this deep freeze day 2. It's a $2,500 buy-in. And we've got some of the best players in Australia playing in this particular event. There's one of them right there. That's Michael Pinzoni.
Mate, how many big names have we got just on this table? Perry Jeffs, Luke Martinelli, Paris, all these guys that just got back from
Vegas,
from
baby.
Vegas, and 2 of them I know, Paris and Luke, ran quite deep in the main event, and they've decided to grace us with their presence at Playlive Melbourne headquarters.
Yeah, we're pretty lucky, Berkey. We've got some of the best in the industry, and looking forward to seeing how they compete against each other right here at Playlive Melbourne in this 2,500. It's a bit of a ad hoc event just out of nowhere, Berkey.
Well, here's the thing. I've been talking to him a lot about this event. It kind of went off during the Aussie Millions, and a lot of people came to Playlive and asked, why don't we run one? So they've ad hoc'd one, but this is planning to be a monthly event on the calendar.
Oh,
so
beauty.
Even just with a bit of ad hoc and thrown together last minute, it's gotten 48 runners to it, Monkey, which has created over $100,000 prize pool.
There you go. Eat your heart out, poker lovers. That is the way to go. I'm sorry, Berkey. I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. He's trying to, for those who don't know, Monkey has all the chats on the side, and he's trying to bring them all up at once. And
yeah.
And right as that happened, the TV's gone out on us. So beautiful, good start to the day, Monkey.
For something different.
For something different.
Anyways.
So, no, we're back up and running. So let's go through the table. Is that Alexandru?
Yeah,
Alexandru. Dean Blatt.
Michael Pinzoni, Paris, Luke Martinelli, Perry Jeffs, and Lucas Moret. And these are some of the best players you will see in the game of poker, especially here in Melbourne. As we get back to the action, Perry Jeffs.
Huge names. And there's some huge names out in the field as well. So we are primed for a lot of some really good poker tonight.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Field of 48, we're down to the final 23. It's now been locked out, this tournament, so you can't register for it. So good luck to all the remaining 23 players in this event.
Although if you were going to register for something, 600 Sundays going on at the same time.
That's the tournament, man.
So that is going to get some big numbers. It's been getting bigger numbers each week.
Yep.
And what a little weekly flagship event they've got going on there.
Yeah, good call. Dean Blatt in the small blind here picks up the Jack 4 offsuit, but Michael Pizzoni does pick up the pocket 6s from the big blind. And it looks like it's gone.
Look at speaking of Michael, look at this 64 bigs this early, if you don't mind, 766. Now, the starting stacks were 200K.
200K, correct.
So we did have a lot of late regs, and even if you're late regged, max late reg, you still got 17 bigs to start with, which is absolutely plenty.
Now, I did see a couple of crushes on the outer feature table. I believe that
Rigazzini? Riggers is here. Yep, absolutely.
Raggers is here.
Another World Series run deeper. I think he got 11th or 12th last when he went over and played years back.
Must
He
be
ran
nice.
deep and he copped an absolute horrific beat to be knocked out too.
So just a regular Tuesday for me and you, Bert.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ragazzini's is definitely in the field.
Yeah,
Looks like it could be him in the background there, but I don't think it is.
No, that's. I don't believe that's the 2500. I believe that's one of the 600 Sunday tables.
Maybe the Sadie.
Yeah, maybe actually, maybe.
Martinelli here under the gun finds the jiggities. Berkey, the pocket jacks.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Blinds here at 6K, 12K with a 12K big blind ante. This is hand number 3 of this particular stream. The 2500. We're going to go straight in from the deep freeze, straight into the 600 Sunday with Berkey and myself calling the
Prime
action
for
all
a
night.
big day.
Yeah, it could be a big one.
So, those in the chats, if you are joining us across all of the 3 selections, we've got the YouTube, the Twitch, and the Facebook. Any
Yep.
of those,
Correct way.
please jump in. Let us know how you're going. And please keep us a bit entertained like we try to keep you entertained. So we do love the commentary back and forth with the chats. And Monkey's going to be bringing that all to us from all 3. He's got the computer up, ready to go. Oh, look at a bit of action here. Martinelli under the gun with the pocket jiggities, as we were saying, raises to 2. And 3-bet from Michael Pinzone with the pocket 8s. And I dare say Martinelli with 17 bigs. I pretty much know what he's going to do, but wait and see if the master himself does it.
It's just another gift here for
And there
Luke
it is.
Martinelli. Finding the jacks, Michael's not going to fold, so he's definitely going to call the pocket 8s, and Martinelli gets his money in good again.
Yep. Stock standard Martinelli trait.
Yep. And can Luke Martinelli here whiff the 8
I hate to say, I think an 8 was folded. But we'll see up in the top corner once it comes out. The 4 deuce deuce. No, it wasn't. I was actually wrong with that. So any of the 2 outs Michael's going to need. No more backdoors. Ah, look at that. 5 of diamonds. Prop card this early on the turn. Into the 10. Absolutely no help. Martinelli doing what Martinelli does best. And now up to 13 chips. Second hand in.
Yep, 13 chips at this feature table. There is still 2 outer feature tables going on in this particular event. You can see that from the field in the top right-hand corner of your screen. We are down to 23 players out of 48 entries. And this is the 2500 here on Sunday, right here at Play Live, and then we're going straight into the 600 Sunday. So a pretty big day of commentating for you and me, Berkey. But if you're at home and you're strapped into your couch and you got yourself some food and or liquored yourself up for a Sunday afternoon, this is the place to go.
It is a lazy Sunday afternoon, sitting
That's
on the
true.
couch.
Yep.
You beauty.
Granted, we are sitting on the couch too, Monkey, so I can't really...
Well, yeah, it's slightly different. We're working. You know what I mean? We've got to commentate for 10 hours or longer.
I think it's going to be longer.
Yeah.
I honestly do believe that.
It feels like that, doesn't it?
I'm gonna say after all said and done, it might be 2:30 in the morning. So I'm gonna say 12 hours, just short of 12 hours from now.
But you know what, though, Burke? It's prepping us for our getaway next week. We're going to be away in Newcastle and in Sydney, calling the action up there for the Kings boys.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge couple of weeks for us.
So it's good that we're doing our sort of last session here at Play Live until we get back for a huge stream. So hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the dulcet tones of, that's Adam Burke over there, a.k.a. Berkey, and you're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action all the way through. Dean Black, cut off. King 8, offsuit. That's into the muck. Michael Pinzoni, 10-6 offsuit. No good. Paris just came back from Vegas, folds the Jack 3, and obviously that particular hand getting no action whatsoever. There's the chip counts on the screen.
Yeah, Michael Pinzone out in front, even though he just lost that double up to Luke Martinelli. 566k, definitely out in front here. But I did do a bit of circulating myself out in the field before we got the redraws going, and there is a couple of stacks that are up over the million mark.
Yep.
So not the most amount of chips at this table, which you can't help once you do the redraw, because the redraw was done early, only because we're at 19, 20, 22 runners, and then we got up to 23 right before. But we did have 2 tables before that. So it was 5 late reg. They were sitting at 99. So the redraw doing early was really well done from Tiger, who's probably one of the best in the business down there doing it. He was the TD for today's event. And very much looking forward to see how this one goes out, Monkey. It's plenty of absolute regs in the field.
Yeah, just getting confirmation from Jet downstairs. They're just figuring out the payouts for this particular event. And then once they've figured them out, Burke, it'll be the event ticker at the bottom of your screen will come up with the payout. So you'll be able to see that just scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Big shout outs to Matty Marshall too. He's up there doing some commentary and the production and the tracking in Newcastle for Robbie Durosti's series up there. Yeah, he's doing the whole thing. Yeah, I had him last night.
How do you do that? I struggle just doing the commentary.
Yeah, good point. So he's doing all three up there as Michael Pinzoni this time picks up the pocket jacks that Luke Martinelli had a couple of hands ago.
Against him.
Correct. And Perry Jeffs has picked up the 7-5 offsuit, the big blind. Perry's the guy there wearing the beanie.
He's a stoic-looking man when he's playing, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a good point. Absolutely, Berkey. And he's going to get rid of the 7-5 and not going to compete for one big.
Yeah, doesn't want to compete against someone who's got him covered, I'm assuming. It's always tough. Like your range when you're calling from the big blind is quite wide to a min raise, especially a late min raise. But going up against someone who does have you covered is always a dangerous going. So just playing it safe there, Perry.
Now, we've actually got, for the first time in a while, the table mic.
I was just hearing that.
And we did come in about an hour early today to make sure that we could get everything perfect for today's Juke stream. So you'll be able to hear a little bit of the table chatter.
Well, I mean, I've known Paris a long time. Most of the chatter you hear will be from him.
Sure.
He loves a chat at the table. And good on him. Why not?
Thumbs up here from Beaver King 11 joining us on Twitch. We are on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. And we'll be doing some giveaways again today, Berkey.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? I mean, it's going to be a 12-hour shift, so we have to be giving something away.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. What have we got in the background? I can't even...
And talking about giving away too, Arthur came in the other day and picked up his Winter Championship jumper.
Yep.
Lovely guy. Said thank you very much for that jumper. And also, I don't think he's played all that often down here at Playlive, so he was pretty excited about...
Did you know he was back again today? I ran into him downstairs.
There we
so
go.
He's back playing again.
You beauty.
Yep.
So mission accomplished.
Mission
accomplished.
Yeah, we're doing our best here. Look at this, down to 21 already. So probably lost a couple of the rebuys. So down to 21. Now I'm pretty sure I did confirmation with the TD.
Yep.
Because we did a redraw at 23, we're not going to do an 18 redraw. I think they're just going to break the tables into each other, which I think is the absolute right call.
Yeah, that's a good call. Talking about a good call, here's Luke Martinelli raising it to 25k or 2.1 bigs on the button with the ace-8 off. Perry Jeffs picking up the suited 1 gapper with the 9-7 suited in the spades. No good. Lucas Moret's going to get out of the way from the big blind with the 8 deuce off. So Martinelli's going to take that one down uncontested.
Sure. Yep. There you go. it's
Nothing
always
more to add.
It's actually kind of funny watching Luke play.
Yeah.
As everyone knows, he's the one that decides to put up with me coaching me a little bit.
Sure.
So I can learn the game a bit better, as we're all trying to get better at.
Okay, Matt, jumping into the Facebook Live chat. Good to see OK Matt in there. And congratulations. I think he won an event.
He did. I think it was the day after we were commentating on the table. We were in Deep in the 600 Sunday.
Sure.
So I think the Monday, was it the Monday or the Tuesday deep stack? One of those. He ended up going on to ship. So he's had a good couple of...
I think he shipped it for a decent amount of money.
Yeah, it was
6 or 7K on.
Well, there was 145 runners or something in that event. So not too bad at all. He's been playing very well, and you know he's got that new daddy confidence.
Yeah,
he's got
that's it.
He's got that a couple-week-old sitting at home as well.
You gotta love that. You have to love that. So Paris here going to pop it up and make a 25k to go. Seems like a pretty obvious raise. Just the one chip, that 25k orange chip, flicking it out there and popping it up in the hijack with the ace-5 off round to Lucas Moret. He's a gentleman there sitting to the right of the dealer, which is you. With the pocket nines, the Wesley snipers, and he's just going to jam for the rest of his stack, 36 bigs or 435k, round to Alexandru, who does have the 9 in his hand too, so Queen 9 of diamonds. He's going to get rid of it, and Paris is also going to fold, so no post-flop action there. Luke is taking it down pre-flop.
Yeah.
Got 6.5k. Okay, Matt.
There you go, 6.5k.
Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby.
6.5 gorillas.
Look at the big show there.
Yeah,
Stephen Taparkas coming in. He's a big unit.
He's so fun to play against. So, actually, sorry, fun and terrifying at the same time.
Yes, for sure.
Because an absolute presence at the table, loves to have a chat, but I'll tell you what, he can put you in some blender spots. One of the best at it, the big show.
Yep.
He'll be the only person, and this is actually no dig at him at all, the first person ever you'll see playing Raz in mixed games showing quads.
Sure.
I was at the table when he was doing it. I was playing Raz with him, and he was betting down, and I'm getting quad 2s.
Did he?
Yeah, in front of him.
Must be nice.
Something you'll never see. Must be nice. That's not good in Raz, monkey.
Yeah, must be nice that he can find the
I don't know
quad
how
twos,
I don't know how he kept
Raz.
calling, but yeah, beautiful. Couldn't find it in regular stud, but definitely found it in Raz. And for those who don't know Raz is a low ball game. So
Yeah, trying to make the old ace 2 3 4 5 for the nut low in Raz, and obviously finding
snowing.
4 twos is
Are you
no good.
snowing with face up cards, mate?
Don't think you can snow showing 4 deuces on your board. Nonetheless, let's get back to it. Hijack Luke Martinelli picks up the ace 9 offsuit. It's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, 24K, and round to Perry Jeffs in the cutoff with the 10-4 off. He's going to fold. Lucas Moret finds the ace king, puts in the 3-bet. Pretty simple one, 275K. And action back round to Luke Martinelli. Just gets rid of the ace 9 like it's deuce 7 off.
Yep.
Chucks it straight into the muck.
Yeah, definitely a raise. Definitely a raise fold hand.
Correct.
So stock standard poker from Martinelli. You won't see any deviations from that. Look at this though, Michael Pinzone. Is it Pizzone or Pizzone?
I think it's Pinzoni.
Pinzoni. Okay. Pinzoni. I'm always going to get these names.
It's an Italian, you know, you got to put a bit of a
Yeah.
zoni on it,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like it's Michael Corleone, you
Yeah.
know?
Yep, just another language I can butcher
Yeah,
on top of the English that I butcher now sometimes.
that's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with Pinzone or whatever you'd like to do. I know that there's Michael Corleone, so you could go that way too. Pinzone. If you really wanted
Ah, well, I'll just call him Michael. How about that?
to. Yeah. Good call.
MP, something easy.
Sure. Luke Martinelli here under the gun +1 again. Finds the king 10. He's going to put in another race.
Yeah, not afraid to get his chips in.
Knows what he's doing, Luke Martinelli. He's your coach too, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. And his post flop work is probably some of the best. So he's happy to get in multiple hands and get that post flop edge going on that I believe, well, I mean, at this table, it'd be hard to have much of a post flop edge. You got an absolute stacked lineup. And Michael, I was about to butcher his name again, Pinzoni, is going to make the call here with the ace queen in the big blind. So tricking it up a bit, Pinzoni against Martinelli. So we're going to see a flop. Comes 8-8-6. Ace queen is out in front with the backdoor diamonds. King 10 Martinelli is out in no man's land. But Pinzoni, first act.
Talking about Diamond, Andrew Diamond has actually joined us in the chat on YouTube. And I know
Lovely.
that you and him have a little bit of a side game going on today.
Yeah, we like to have. We're definitely punters at heart, and if we can't play on the table together and get back to the action really quick, Martinelli turning the king after going check on the flop and putting Michael in an absolute spot here.
Yeah, Michael's got nothing more than just the ace queen high. No pair at the moment on this paired board of 8-8-6. Obviously, Luke Martinelli running good again, finding the king on the turn. It's catching a 6-outer to outdraw the ace queen of Michael Pinzoni. It's going to go check on the turn. The river card brings in the 5 of clubs, Berkey.
Speaking of side games, the 5 of clubs does hit the river, giving Luke Martinelli the check mark.
A check mark next to your name too in the side game, Berkey.
Yes.
So it's going to go back onto Michael. And I'd imagine Michael's probably going to just check here with no pair, but I don't mind if he does come out and have a bet, which is exactly what he's going to do. And it looks like he's going to bet pretty small.
This is exactly what Martinelli was hoping to happen by checking the turn and knowing he's ahead. So it's going to go 34,000. So pretty decent half-size bet.
Martinelli here going absolutely nowhere. I can bet every dollar I got on it. It's a call minimum.
Call minimum. Although if you're raising, what hands are you thinking are going to call you here?
Yeah, that's the issue, right? So I'd imagine he's just going to flick in.
I think it's going to be a
The
small
call?
ball poker and just make the call.
And does.
I've seen this trap before from him. He's done it to me before.
Yep, Michael Pinzone right there.
You'll actually love this. Is actually a kind of little backstory. When I first
Sure.
started coaching with him, we were talking about positions when you're supposed to bluff.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Now, ironically, we were playing the main event at Playlive, and we both ran deep.
Okay.
Yep, and we were both on the final 2 tables, and I got shifted to his table, and I got the perfect position for the day before the position I learned to bluff in,
Right.
and it was
okay.
against him.
Sure.
So
Yeah,
I've
good.
absolutely tried to run the bluff on him.
Yep.
And he's called it out, and
Yep.
he's called it, and he gets me off the side of the table, and he goes, "You know what? That was really well played." He goes, "Unfortunately, you just I
Found the only person
knew
in the building,
I
yeah?
knew the one person that would be able to try that because we saw that position yesterday." So trying to run the bluff on him, absolutely drawing dead.
Good call. Now, you will notice that the event ticker now is scrolling across the bottom of your screen with the payouts. Now, correct me if I'm wrong here, Berkey, but I think it said $38,000 for first. So,
I'd like to correct you if you're wrong, but I don't think it is wrong. 38 large.
geez, so 105,000 and a bit of change in the prize pool right here at Playlive Melbourne for this $2,500 ad hoc event. And they've got $38,000 up top. Not much for you, Berkey, but and probably not much for these players either. But they'd still like to take down that huge prize pool and that first prize amount of money of $38,000.
105.6 just in a little 2-day $2,500 freeze out event.
Yeah, I mean,
That's pretty good.
It's very good. Freeze out meaning there's no rebuys. You get one bullet and one bullet only.
It's getting a lot more, like it used to be popular, then it got away from it a bit. But those single or 2-day freeze out events have started rearing themselves back up as quite popular.
I think. Sorry, Berkey, I was just clearing my throat at the same time. I think these freeze-out events, Berkey, it's kind of giving you more of that kind of WSOP feel. Like, in the WSOP in the main, it's a freeze-out. You don't get multiple bullets. I think a lot of players who have gone to Vegas come back and played some, freeze-out events over there have kind of liked the idea that they're not getting out bankrolled.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep,
like,
yep.
When you've got certain people out there who've got multi-million-dollar bankrolls and they can shoot 50 bullets into a 10K and it doesn't make any difference to them.
Mm-hmm.
I like this idea that it's an even playing field, so to speak. It's just one bullet and one bullet only.
And it's a decent enough to buy into where the prize pool still actually matters.
Correct, 100%. Perry Jeffs here under the gun, second worst hand in poker, 8-3 off, round 2. Lucas Moret.
Like, I don't think a freeze out would work as well with like a $250 event.
No, it doesn't.
You know
work
what I
like
mean?
that. Yeah, correct. Prize pool isn't going to be big enough.
It's not going to be big enough, and once you're frozen out, there's nothing to go do. At least this, with these big binds, the structures are so good that you get max playability out of it.
Totally agree. Have a look at this. So Lucas Moret pops it up and makes it 24K to go. Alex made the call with the Queen 10, and have a look at Michael Pinzoni.
That's a very speculative call with
Finds the
Queen 10
kings.
when you've only got 6.3 bigs.
Yeah, obviously trying to see a flop.
Yeah, but you're kind of committing yourself a fair bit. Like, that's 25% of your stack.
It's a good call from you there, Burke. It's definitely 25% of the stack. And here comes Michael Pinzoni with the pocket kings.
It's just an interesting spot for me. I don't know. Yeah. So he's going to get set. We're going to get the 3-bet in of 74,000. It's going to come around to Lucas, who's got 43 bigs. He has Pinzone covered now in this spot. Interesting to see what he does here. Look, funny spot. When you've got someone covered, you can put match pressure on with these ace low card suitors, which at this point he's going to see he's got bad news. But I wouldn't be surprised if once in a while you threw in a 4-bet here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in his range to do it, but I think he's probably going to fold it and does. And Alexandru, who made a pretty speculative call with the Queen 10, pre-flop now in a world of hurt.
This right here is the position I'm saying he got himself into. He's committed 25% of his stack. Now he's been 3-bet, and he's just in an absolute world of hurt with Queen 10 off.
Yeah, basically.
You'd rather be, if you're in these spots, you'd rather be, because there was a raise and a 3-bet and a random call, you'd rather have like low suited connectors, your 6-7s, your 7-8s suited, because you're hoping all these other guys have each other's outs at that point.
Correct, yeah.
Now, but with Queen 10, when you're getting 4-bet, like he has you dominated so many times. Ace Queen, Ace 10, Ace King's got you dominated.
King Queen,
King
even.
Queen,
Yeah.
Pocket King's what we're seeing right now. So it's just like could be the worst position to be in with that hand.
And does elect to make the fold. Perfectly read by you, Berkey, and Michael Pinzoni getting it done there with the Pocket Cowboys. There's the chip counts on the screen at the moment. 50 bigs. Sure, that'll work. Everybody does start with 200K in this particular 2.5K event. So just be mindful of the fact that they didn't start with a regular 50 or 100K. It's 200K. They're playing it super deep.
Oh, it's such a great tournament. It's super deep. We're in 1 hour blind levels. Like it's like a poker player's dream coming to these ones. The freeze out, you can put max pressure on. Someone can't constantly rebuy.
Yeah.
I do like what they do. I don't know what you do, the time bank cards.
Yep.
Okay, so I actually like how they do it. So you actually get an extra time bank card every level. But if you max late reg, you only get 3 time banks. So it actually induces you, if you want the more time banks,
like
to buy in early.
Yeah, good idea. I like that from Playlive.
I think
Pretty good.
I think the concept's actually really good to be there. So you're going to have some of these people who have like 6, 7, 8 time banks, and some that only have 3. But it's incentivizing you to get in a bit early.
Sure.
To play the event earlier. So
there's Dean Blatt. Picks up the 8-3 suited this time. He had 8-3 offsuit a couple of hands ago. Round to Michael. Can he find a better hand than Pocket Kings? No, he can't. He can find the Daniel Negreanu. He can find the 10-7 off in the cutoff. That's not good enough. Round to Paris. Sudzukas. He's got the 9-4 offsuit. Round to Martin
that's
Lely.
one name I know how to pronounce. He actually told me it's phonetical, how you see it.
Right, okay.
Sudzukas.
There he goes. So Luke Martinelli in the small blind finds the Queen 10. He's just going to whack it straight into Perry Jeff's face, who's picked up the 9 deuce off. No good in this game. Excellent in blackjack because it's 11 double down, 1 card only, face down, please deal
It's
it.
against the Queen 10. It's against the 20.
Good
You have to
point.
get the picture
You
card.
need the picture card. And Lex to put that one straight into the muck.
But, he's got the Queen 10. He's got 2 of the blockers, and we know blockers aren't real, so the 10's coming out every time.
That's true. Beaver King asking if there's any bracelets for this particular event. No, it's just an ad hoc sort of deep freeze event that Playlive decided to put on for these elite poker players yesterday. Yesterday was day one.
I mean, look, there's one of those machines across the road. You go put $1 in and they give you one of those bracelets. I can go grab one of those.
yeah, one of those kids' ones.
If they really need one.
Yeah. So it's not a bracelet event. This isn't part of any particular series that they've got going on here at Playlive. I think this tournament was kind of just conjured up last minute and got the players in the field that they've currently got in this particular event, Berkey.
Ever
48.
since the Aussie Millions, there's been many players asking, a lot of these players as well, for a bigger freeze out.
Oh, I understand. Just really quickly, I'm so sorry, Berkey. He's asking what's the bracelets that they're wearing. The Playlive food and beverage bracelet.
Misread that one, didn't we, Monkey?
Yeah. Okay.
That's to signify that they have paid the hospitality package and all their drinks and food are on the house, other than alcohol, of course.
There you go. So that's actually the answer there for you, Beaver King. I completely whiffed that question from you. So, yeah, those yellow bracelets are handed out to the players in each individual event. They're different coloured bracelets depending on which event you're in, signifying that you have paid for the food and beverage package so that the staff down here can offer you food and drinks.
Yep, absolutely.
Simple as that.
So here's our chip counts. Michael still out in front with 598, but he has taken a bit of a hit since he got to the table. Didn't he get here with about 750, I believe, but did lose a decent size to Luke Martinelli, who woke up with the jacks against his 8s, under the gun versus small blind. Just what we usually call a Martinelli special, waking up with the best of it and holding. Now, I know we like to hock a bit of, what we call it, crap on Martinelli, but it's just because he's a friend of mine and
You can do it. Yeah.
I feel like I can get away with it a fair bit.
A couple of questions and a pretty good comment actually coming in from BG93.
Yep.
Yeah?
Let's have it.
Saying binged all the You Can't Make It Up episodes this week. Binged them all. Yeah?
All of them.
He really enjoyed them. When can we expect another episode? Now, Burke, I'm going to be trying to figure out if we can do that sometime this week.
Yep, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. So I had a chat with Bridges and about us using the studio up here.
Yeah, good idea.
And he said, you guys
Go ahead.
You guys do your work and pretty much the studio's yours.
Beautiful.
So that's giving us the green light to maybe find a guest or two and film a couple of episodes to send out.
Sounds like a good idea, Berkey. More than happy to do that with you this week if we can find some time. Luke Martinelli here popping it up, making it 2 bigs with the ace-9, gets no action, so just going to take down the blinds.
Well, he doesn't need action. He's been stealing blinds for the last few orbits, hasn't he? Just picking up blinds here, blinds there, and now he's second in chips with 566, sitting right behind pin zone.
Yep, 14 hands into this feature table and already up to second in chips on this table. PRXYGTH45. Speaking of freeze-outs, how many buy-ins do you guys usually like to fire in non-freeze-outs before you call it quits? Well,
This is me having my thinking face on.
yeah, that's Berkey's put his pondering face on with his...
Now, I do guess it depends on the size of the tournament.
Sure.
Now, if there's events that have multi-day events that I know are going to be massive prize pools, I fire more into those than single-day events that, you kind of got to run deep if you're buying in over and over. Like, I'll give you an example. The opening event of most of the Playlive series, they get about 1,000 plus runners. I'll be more open to firing, 5, 6, 7 bullets into that. Because you know that once you start cashing and running deep, the prize pool up top reflects how many times you've brought in. So
mine, and to answer you, yeah, it's good by you there, Berkey. I think that's a fair comment. Mine's all based on the bad beat that I copped.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
It kind of depends on how I've been busted in the event.
If you've just been done horrifically, yeah.
I'm going straight to the cage.
Straight to the cage?
Straight to the cage. So my rebuys are all based
So
around...
if you sat there and you're like, you've run jacks into kings and you're like, well, that's stock standard, so it's not really a bad beat then. It's a cold deck. Is cold deck different than bad beat?
You know what? I think it's like a combination of both.
Yeah.
Like if I get cold decked or whatever, or like it's, ace queen into ace king, and I know I'm behind or whatever, and I spike a king, and then spike a queen, and then he spikes a king at the river or something. It's like, all right, fine, straight back to the cage, rebuy back again. But definitely the prize pool totals is something that I do look at.
Look at that. If you look in the top corner, it's gone down to 19 players. So if we get down to 18 soon, we are going to get a few extra new players. So down to 19 of the 48, and we are streaming this one all the way to the end. And then straight after, Monkey, guess what? 600 Sunday.
You beauty.
You little ripper.
Talking about you beauty, Kiwi Bird Special has joined us in the chat
welcome,
on
Kiwi
YouTube.
Bird. She's always a pleasure to have in the chats. She does sort of have the VIP tag attached to her.
And just have a quick, she has. Have a look at this. Dean Blatt, it looks like he's moved all in on the small blind, and Michael in the big blind has elected to make the call. We haven't quite seen Michael's cut. Oh, no, we have. King 7 versus King 4. So Dean Blatt all in at risk at the moment with the King 4. We can't quite see the flop for the time being. They're just playing a little bit of catch up with the graphics, as you'll see in just a moment. So it's all in. King 7 got called. Flop came down 4. Queen, Jack 10.
Wow,
so Dean Blatt actually out with the lead with a pair of 4s. Here comes the river, brings in the 3 of clubs. So no help to Michael Pinzoni. You actually had him dominated pre-flop, but Dean's found the 4. Just a little gangler 4 getting it done. So now up to 19 bigs or 232K, and Michael Pinzoni's going to take a little hit to his stack, but still above 40 big blinds, 42 or 506K there, Berkey.
Yeah, plenty of big blinds to be had. The blinds are 6, 12, and 12. So, I mean, these guys are pretty deep for what they're looking at. So Dean is going to pick that up a pretty healthy stack there and up to 19 bigs. But look, the danglers, man, they get us all the time. All the time. But Pinzone picking up the opportunities on the turn.
Yeah, he did. He could have hit the 9 or the ace ball to complete the straight.
And the 7 to take it off. But alas, it was absolute garbage on the river for him.
Yeah, just the offsuit 3 of clubs, no good.
I'll tell you what, since he's actually hit the final table, he's been involved in a few hands and not on the receiving end of any good ones.
That is true.
So down to 19, as we said. We do have Alexandru sitting there in seat 1, just trying to find something. 3.8 bigs. He is in absolute struggle street. Going to need a double up. Hold on 2 seconds.
Enjoyed his run in the main. Yeah, he's getting excited. Yeah, I watched some of his video posts.
Oh, that's also a good idea.
Sorry about that. Just getting some information through. All right, so
Pinzoni, small blind, got folded round to him. Finds the Queen 5 offsuit. Just lost the last hand with the best hand, the King 7 of hearts. So he's going to put in what appears to be a raise to 24K straight into Paris, who finds the Ace Jack off in the big blind, who's going to whack it straight back into Michael's face. And that's going to be all she wrote. Michael not going to compete there with the Queen 5 off Burke.
And believe it or not, Luke Martinelli up to chip leader. 47 bigs or 566K. Sure, Monkey, just give me the shrug shoulders. That's exactly what I think every time he's on there.
Yep. Finds the jacks, gets Michael to commit his chips in with the pocket 8s, gets the full double up. And then
it's a funny one with Martinelli because the guy, when he's running pure, he runs pure. That is just an absolute, but he plays really well. But I can't hate him for how well he does because he's such a nice player.
Yeah, but he finds the spots, man. It's like crazy. Wayne _31 coming in saying, hello, gents. Wayne, thank you very much for joining us in YouTube. We
Welcome back, Wayne.
All the support we do get in the chats. We're going to have a long one today. It's going to be about 12 hours worth of streaming, so we'd appreciate all the questions, comments, queries, concerns, feedback, criticism, whatever you'd like. Keep us nice and entertained whilst we call the action for you for 12 hours straight from the deep freeze, straight into the 600 Sunday, right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne as we get back to it.
Alexander has finally picked up a hand, the pocket 6s. He's going to absolutely whack that in. Oh, in Paris, asking for a count.
He's got the deuces. He's only got 14 bigs. I'd like to see him make a fold here with the pocket deuces from the small blind. He does have Luke. I can hit every single flop Martinelli right behind him, so probably a good idea if he does decide to fold, but he does elect to make the call. Luke Martinelli's going to fold the King 10, and I believe he might have shown it too, the King 10, because...
Well, he knows the 6s were going to get called if Paris folded, so either way he was going to get called, which, when you're down to 3.8 big blinds to pick up a hand, you want to be called by somebody.
And here comes the flop, and it comes a deuce 3 ace, so big flop for Paris, flopping a set. Can Alexandru find one of the 2 remaining 6s in the deck? The Jack of Spades on the turn, no help, needs to find the 6 of Spades or the 6 of Clubs at the river. Otherwise, he will be eliminated and doesn't find it. 3 of Diamonds peels off.
Just like that. Paris boats up and we lose another player. We go down to 6 on this table, down to 18. So I dare say we'll be getting a few new players in soon. We'll be going down to 9 and 9.
Yep.
And yeah, absolutely. Man, finally picks up a hand. He was waiting a little bit, gets 6s against deuces, and just like that, Paris also does Paris things and goes, you know what?
How about I find a deuce
Just going to find that deuce ball on the flop and just
make a book at the river.
Make a book in the river, sure. Here we are. So a few new players coming in.
King on the flop, king on the turn. Million chip pot.
Now, obviously, because this is a MA 15 plus
I was
rating
just
show,
about to say.
we do apologise if there's some vulgar language.
We do like having the table mics, especially with some of these very experienced players. Some of the conversations that come through are quite interesting.
No, they're good, but you know the best part about it is because it's unfiltered, Berkey, because we're not like Channel 7, Channel 9, Channel 10 where they can censor stuff out. You actually do get sort of that in-depth, behind-the-scenes kind of, I guess you could call it commentary at the table.
Absolutely.
And you get to see how these people speak to each other, and most of the time it's quite civil. But occasionally you might see the drop of the F-bomb.
Look at Yifan coming in with the 1.2 million, 101 big blinds, sitting there in seat 8. Now, we've had Yifan on our table a fair few times. He's pretty much what I feel is now a reg at the stream tables at Playlive.
Good call. He's got one of the best jumpers on it.
I was just going to say, every time we've commentated him, it must be his lucky jumper or something, because he's had that almost every time.
Yeah, it's that...
Is it the Ace of Hearts or Ace of Diamonds or something?
It's the Ace of Hearts on like this cream, the bone, the off-white, the white, the ivory, or the beige jumper.
Well played.
And it's quite appealing, that. I might see if I can buy one of them. So we get background to Paris on the dealer button. He jams the King Queen offsuit.
I'm surprised you haven't actually gone down and offered to buy it off him yet.
I probably should. Perry Jeff's going to get out of the way with the Jack 3 suited in the clubs from the big blind, so no action there.
And Yifan coming to the table, absolutely chip leader. He's got 1.2 million or 101 bigs, and in second, Martinelli with 45 bigs. So he's got second place over double of second place. So sitting in a really, really good spot, Yifan. And you hate to be Lucas at that point, sitting there with 40 bigs, having a decent sized stack, but then the big stack sits to your right, and it's always a tough one.
Yeah.
But we are down to 17. So when we did lose Alexandru, we must have lost a player on the other table. So only 8 at this table so far. So 8 and 9. And we are getting down. And Monkey, do you know how many places we're playing? I think it was 7, wasn't it?
Yeah, 7 or 8, something like that. Might be 7. I think you're probably right. 5,000, I remember being
there it is.
Yep, 7th, right there. Scrolling at the bottom of your screen in that little event ticker. Hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the action that we're giving you. The blinds here are 6 and 12 and 12. Back to the action. Dean Blatt, 7 deuce. He still can't find a hand. This guy's gone 8-3, 8-3 suited, 7 deuce suited. Literally cannot find it. Found the King 4, however, and got the full double up through Michael Pinzone.
Now,
but he was behind.
Is that Malaki? Is that how you pronounce it? Malaki, right?
Malaki?
Malaki?
Yeah.
Malachi?
I think it's Malaki. Yeah. Because if you lock is spelled L-A-C-H if you're going to go Lockie. So I'm thinking Malaki.
So Mr. Wright's at the table.
Well played. I knew you were going to go that way.
12 bigs. He comes in with 12 bigs, 141,000. So under starting stack, but never out of it. 17 left. We are playing down to a winner tonight because this is day 2, has been locked out of the tournament. We did end up with 48, which creates over 105,000 in the prize pool.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Martinelli here on the button finds the big slick for something different for Luke. And Perry Jeffs has elected from the small blind to limp in with the Queen 7 now. Unfortunately for Perry, the guy in the big blind, that of Yifan Yao, actually did find the Queen 7 as well in different suits. But have a look at this from Perry. He has picked up a gut shot. A couple of overs to this particular border, 3, 4, 6, 2 diamonds.
I can almost tell you that the bet is coming in for sure.
Martinelli's probably weighing up how often am I getting called from the small blind from a raise on the button that connects with this particular board. Not often enough for me to make a C bet, which he does with the ace king.
It'll be a small bet into this pot, which takes it down a lot of the time.
Martinelli would probably be pretty happy to call this off if he does get jammed on, I'd imagine.
Yep. I'd say 100% of the time he would be.
And that's probably the reason for why also he's made the bet here of 24K or 2 bigs, just in case Perry does make a play. He can still pay it off with the ace king and does get the call. Turn card brings in the 10 of clubs, no help to either player. Luke Martinelli still miles out in front, 74% equity. I'd imagine it's going to go check. The initial check from Perry Jeffs has come through. So action back round to Luke Martinelli. Check back and realise his equity and see if he can bink the ace or the king at the river.
That would be my guess.
And does check it back. And the river card coming in now. It's a repeat 10. That's actually a pretty good card for Luke Martinelli.
Absolutely. If he gets jams on here, I definitely think he's getting called. Perry's just in an absolute world of hurt. Out of position. There's 6 bigs in the pot. He's only got 7.7 left. And he's got Martinelli behind him. But he does decide to...
Perry Jeff's going to have a stab at it for 75k. And Luke Martinelli is going to look down at nut no pair. Using, obviously, the board card. So there's a pair of 10s and he's got no pair in his hand, but he's got the best 2-card combination in his hand. Hence the reason why it's nut no pair. And got a decision to make. Now, here's the thing about Luke Martinelli. You're going to see a brilliant poker mind basically try and figure this bad boy out. Now, Berkey, to be fair, the diamonds draw hasn't got in.
It hasn't.
Okay.
Yep, correct.
The straight could have been flopped, obviously, but how often has Perry Jeffs got the 7-5 in his hand or the deuce 5?
It's not just about the 7-5. It's all the 5s he can have in his hand that he can bluff with now.
Correct.
5-8, 5-9, because he's calling out of that, you know. He is.
There goes Martinelli.
That is
gets a tap of the table on the table from Perry Jeffs there too.
Too good. Absolutely too good. It's not just about running good, which you can some of the time. It's when you sniff out hands like this, and you know he's just got the best of it, and it's just I always like to give him shit, but it's actually really, really fun, enjoyable, and good to learn from a mind like Martinelli's.
It's so funny because Perry Jeffs there has basically committed like 90% of his stack in that particular hand, and been plucked off by Luke Martinelli with the ace king nut no pair at that river with the repeat 10. On the turn and the river.
So what's he left with?
He's left with like 1.5 bigs or something. 1.4.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Perry on fumes at the moment. Needs to find a couple of miracles, especially when he's wedged in between Luke Martinelli
and Yifan, the chip leader.
So
the 2 chip leaders. He's wedged right between the 2 chip leaders.
The nut low seat.
That is an absolute nut low seat at the moment. But Perry Jeffs, very, very... seasoned pro. Be interesting to see how he plays it from here.
Yeah, I think he just has to find basically anything and get it in. It's on the button, so he can go an entire orbit.
Actually, wait a second. What's he got committed? Maybe the thing was wrong. It says he's got 1K left now.
Not sure. Anyway.
There you go. Paris, he actually has 1K left.
He's got 1K.
1K left. Right, okay, he left 1K behind.
So
actually, you know, it's not the worst thing because if he gets calls off, with the big blind ante in the middle, he actually gets, however, what was that, 24x his money if he gets it in with 1K.
And there we go.
That's a play I haven't actually seen or thought of, but that's, oh, yeah, sure.
And the flop comes down 3-4-8. Bomb pot for you guys playing at home. Needs to find now a heart to chop it up or a queen ball to take it away. Or a 3 for that matter, to make 3 of a kind. And the river card comes in the jack of diamonds, no help. Perry Jeffs will be eliminated, throws in his time bank cards, and GG's in the chat, hitting the showers there, Perry Jeffs.
Yep, absolutely. Geez, he just ran into it a few times. I didn't mind the play on the river. I just don't think he had enough money to be able to get Luke Martinelli off that ace-king.
Yeah, but you have to give credit there to Luke Martinelli going hammer and tong on a cupcake there, just quietly. And,
enjoy. Hey, you got to enjoy yourself, don't you?
So Martinelli's going to be in a pretty decent spot here, 56 bigs or up to 675k in chips. He's half that, essentially, of Yifan Yao, who's up to 1.2 million.
Must have been doing some absolute damage on the outer table.
Yeah,
Yifan to get 1.2 million. 100 bigs at this point in the tournament.
100 bigs with 16 players, remember, Burke?
Yeah.
Crazy.
We actually saw that, was it last 600 Sunday or the one before where someone came to the table with 1.8 million and had 30 was it last Sunday?
Yeah,
35% of the chips in.
And he came fourth.
And then he came fourth, yeah. Went on a horrific run.
Oh, did he what?
But he came to the table with like 180 big blinds or something. Yeah, some boogers like that with
we thought
like
it might 16. Have been a mistake.
We actually, Martinelli was up in the combox with us and he goes, that has to be a mistake. And I looked at his stack and sure enough.
She was there.
She was absolutely there.
Martinelli not finding a hand this time. Yifan now picking up the 7s. They won the hand just before of that of, I believe it was Paris who had the pocket 7s. So correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong there, but pocket 7s again dealt into this particular hand, this time to Yifan on the button. Dean Blatt in the big blind. Has the 4 deuce suited. Half price on 6. Pretty good baccarat type of hand. And he's going to elect to make the fold. So Yifan's going to take that one down uncontested and pick up just the blinds there. Small blind, big blind, plus the ante. Just like that, we are down to a field of 16. Yifan, have a look at that. 1.2 million, over 100 bigs. Eat your heart out. There's Nate Sutton. He knows what's up, knows how to deal the game, and he's going to be coming straight into the high chair to take over.
Good bloke, Nate. I've got a lot of time for you. I actually got a lot of time for you. Look, I say that a fair bit, but there's the crew that they have working at Playlive. I've either worked with them here, or I've worked with them at Crown, or I've worked with them in other areas. It's just a super, super experienced team they've got here. So it's always fun. I always talk about them. Oh. Sorry, Monkey was just showing me a message that I got.
Yeah, that my parking's expiring soon, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it is too, isn't it? Are you going to just cop the fine, or are you going to go down and move it?
I don't believe my car gets towed. I think it just gets fined.
No, it just gets fined, yeah.
Just gets fined?
Yeah.
I think you just got to cop it.
Yeah. That's a real monkey thing to do.
Yeah. You just cop the $92 and hand it in to Playlive and say, pay this bad boy for me. Nah, I'm not going to do that to the boys, but I might just cop it. Malocki, right. Jack 10 folds under the gun.
Yeah, you hate seeing Jack 10 suited folded, Monkey. I know it hurts you.
Does hurt.
But he must have just known that he was going to be outdrawn by the King 3 suited of Martinelli in the same suit.
No doubts. Luke Martinelli in the hijack.
Ooh.
King 3 suited.
If you don't mind, look at this stack coming in.
Too.
Oh, no, that's not someone. I think he's probably just doing a colour up. It looked like a decent size, wasn't it?
It looked like there might be a player coming in, Berkey, because if we're down to 16, there should be 8 and 8. So I'm almost certain there is a player coming in to that seat number 7.
And look, if that is someone coming in there, we're going to have the 2 chip leaders next to each other.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Round to Dean Blatt. Small blind finally picks up a hand. There's a race to 24K from Luke Martinelli, a 3-bet, 275K from Yifan. Round to Dean Blatt. Pretty easy decision for 17 bigs. He's going to whack the ace-queen all in. Michael Pinzoni, the 8-deuce offsuit in the big blind, not good enough to go. Luke Martinelli's going to get out of the way. Back round to Yifan. Does he want to gamble?
Is that Jessica? Jessica Du coming in.
That is Jessica Du with a stack.
With a stack. She has been on a run lately. And good on it. She was such a pleasure to watch in some of those big events, the 5K and the main event. She ran super deep, and I'll tell you what, if her play hasn't really improved since she started playing, I'll eat my own words there.
Well, it's kind of funny because Jessica's close friend, Vicky, was actually the original dealer here at this feature table. So it'd be quite interesting if we get to see Vicky deal to her best friend at this feature table at some point. But the action back round to Yifan's found the ace-10. He did put in that 3-bet, 275K. However, Dean Blatt did pick up the ace-queen and jammed it all in from the small blind for 208K or 17 bigs. So action back round to Yifan.
Tough
spot. It's going to cost him 133K to Kohlberg.
It is a tough spot because you're sitting here with an ace-10 off, which when someone's jamming for 17 bigs, you're usually quite dominated, but he does make the call. He's going to see the bad news. Dean Blatt's going to be way out in front with 76% equity, so he's going to win this 3 out of 4 times. But, crazier things have happened in some of these hands. And is this Nate Sutton's first hand? So he's just dealing up an all-in right off the bat. We're going to get a Jack 9-4, absolutely no help. He's got a couple of back doors with those hearts, but just out of nowhere, just hits the 10 on the turn, but does give the open-ender. And absolutely not happening now. I'd like to get Jet downstairs to ask if he can see if Nate Sutton can give us a bit of time in between ripping out that turn and river. We have tried to ask some of the dealers before, but they do like just ripping out cards. Yep, I might do that on the break. See if we can do that. But as it turns out, he did get the 10 on the turn, and we did lose Dean Blatt.
Yeah, so Dean Blatt there making obviously the correct play, jamming it all in with the ace-queen for 17 bigs from the small. Gets the call from Yifan, who did put in the 3-bet. Finds the 10 of clubs, I believe, on the turn.
I'd actually like to see what kind of stack Jessica's working with here. It is going to be big. I think she had 2.5 stacks of those 25Ks.
1.8 million, 151 bigs. Okay, sure.
Look at these guys now. Look at them going at it. Luke Martinelli sitting there in third in chips, but with 2 people on his left of 151 bigs and 122 bigs. What a spot to be in there. This is actually kind of the tough poker that I'm actually excited about seeing how this one plays out.
You almost feel a little bit for Yifan. He's like in a pretty dangerous spot. I know he's got position on Luke Martinelli and Jessica Du, but both of them could put some serious damage on Yifan's chip stack. So let's see how he navigates that position. Jessica do 1.8 million, 151 bigs. Eat your heart out. That is 9 starting stacks.
Yeah.
You do start with 200K. So well played by Jessica to this particular point in time.
So Mr. Wright down there, the only one under starting stack with 117K. So he's actually in an even worse position because he's just got big stack, big stack, big stack all to his left.
Yep.
So he's got to very, very much be careful about what kind of stacks he's pushing in because he's going to get called a lot of the times by one of these stacks.
Yeah, it's also still, 7-handed here at the moment. We're down to 15, so it's 7 on this feature table, 8 on the outer feature table, and we'll be calling the action until conclusion of this 2,500, then going straight into the 600.
600 Sunday. Always look forward to the 600 Sunday. I'd actually like to see what kind of numbers we're working with. You able to pull up the website to see what kind of numbers we're working with?
Luke Martinelli here, popping it up under the gun with a King 9 suited in the spade
variety.
And Lucas Moret finding the aces in the cutoff. You beauty.
38 bigs. So he's got plenty to work with. What kind of 3-bet we're going to be seeing here in the cutoff? He's thinking this one out. But 100% of the time we'll be throwing in a 3-bet here.
9 raises to 65.
Raises it up to 65,000 or 5.4 bigs. Michael Pinzoni with the ace-10 on the dealer's button. Ace-10 offsuit.
3 folds.
The 600 Sunday started at 2:45 today, obviously for the deep freeze players that came back today at midday. Late registrations open till level 12. They're in level 2 at the moment, and they've got 28 runners.
That's always a good sign at the start.
Whiz.
That'll get well over 100 today then.
Yeah.
I'm all easily putting my money on that if they've got 28 in that already.
Paying $1.01, I reckon, Burke.
So, okay, here we go. I'm going to set a line for your monkey.
Yep.
I'm going to say, actually, give me a second to think about this. Actually, I've got an even better idea.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to throw up a jumper on this one.
Jumper? Yep. What type of jumper? Just any...
I'm going to throw out one of the Winter Series ones because I know we've got a few left of those to give away.
They are limited in sizes, though. Is that okay? Or do you want
Look,
to just
if someone definitely can't get into the sizes we got, I'll make an exception.
Sure. There we go. Fair enough.
Everyone throw your guesses in on how many runners we're going to get to the 600 Sunday.
Yep. Fair enough. You've got now until level 6. Because you can't go all the way because people can
correct.
max late register.
Yep,
so to
guess
speak.
all the way up to level 6. So we'll keep an eye on that.
All right, chuck your answers into the chat on how many runners you think they're going to get into the 600 Sunday today. And you've got from now all the way until the end of level 6, so the start of level 7. I'll put a little timer on my phone to make sure that I've got all that information in there.
3 folds.
MSP's got enough jumpers.
But still going for another one.
She actually bought one of the jumpers from our website.
Yes,
Becky, I've spent a couple of days on building.
Oh, yeah, the website looks Mickey Mouse,
Thank
Mikey.
you,
You've done
man.
an
I appreciate
absolute great job of it.
Appreciate that.
It's for our You Can't Make It Up merchandise, which
That's correct.
is actually, I love wearing that stuff, man.
I'm kind of looking forward to seeing MSP receive that merch and give us a little bit of a,
little bit of a plug.
Yeah, a little bit of a plug and a bit of a review on it. We actually haven't got any ourselves at the moment.
Now,
but
just quietly, we got Big Stack versus Big Stack here. Jessica Du under the gun, Ace 9 off versus Yifan Yao with the pocket sixes. Plop comes out, Queen Jack of spades, 4 of diamonds. Yifan out in front with third pair. Jessica is not going to be backing down from this anytime soon. She is going to be throwing in a bet and getting the straight fold from Yifan. So Jessica putting a little power poker on.
Yeah.
Little emphasis on that. But going up against a big stack and having absolutely no problem with it. So picks up a couple of blinds and is up to 155 bigs.
If you had to look at how Yifan has navigated that particular hand, Jessica only bet out 20K. And Yifan didn't even peel one off with the pocket sixes there. So doesn't want to play...
Doesn't want to play up against the stack that covers. Because your second chip stack at the table, the last thing you want to do is get knocked out or get into a spot with someone who's got you covered while you're sitting there with 120 bigs.
Correct. They are 8 off the money. We are paying the top 7, 7th picking up $5,000 or 2 bullets into this particular $2,500 event. We do have Beaver King coming in saying 104 runners he's expecting or entries into that 600 Sunday. We're also getting Kiwi Bed Special coming in saying 133. TY with a 9757 in YouTube saying 169. I reckon that's pretty
I'll tell you
close.
what.
I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good guess. To
If
be
you
fair.
actually, but I'll tell you what, if we get 169, man, that's going to be a monstrous effort.
Yeah, it'll be the biggest, I think, 600 Sunday in a while, I'd imagine, for
Yeah.
sure, Berkey.
Yeah, but it's been picking up. It always gets a bit slow after the big series because, everyone's really poke it out. Because that series was 3 weeks long. That was huge.
Yeah, but you've got all those people coming back from Vegas too.
Yeah, it's true.
And they're playing
So
the 2,500,
yeah.
so a lot of these $2,500 players will jump into.
Straight into it.
Yeah, so if you're thinking.
That's paying $1 right there.
Correct. And you've got to remember, this is a freeze out. So there's 48 players that have got one bullet into the 2,500. If all 48 of those particular players came back today, well, obviously some of them got eliminated yesterday, but if they came back today, you would expect at least 48 runners from this particular field to jump into the 600 Sunday, I would imagine.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah,
Fair enough,
100%. So the room will fill up tonight, I dare say. But
MSP putting in 124. Not bad.
I think that's a really good guess.
Yeah,
I'm going to set the line. I'm going to set a private line with you, Monkey.
Yep.
I'm going to say 131 and a half.
Okay. You sure?
Yep, that's the line.
Okay. I'm going to actually have to write down these
Guesses?
Yeah, guesses.
Oh, yeah. I've done you a bit of mischief, haven't I?
You
a bit early out.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Kiwi.
Look at this. So 105,600 in this freeze out. This is day 2, so we have locked this out. We have 48 runners in this. Not bad for a little sporadic event, but it is a 2.5K freeze out with 15 left. And we are going straight from this into the 600 Sunday, which, if you can have a guess at what amount of runners that's going to get, that expires at level 6. I'll ship you a Winter Series jumper on us. So Luke Martinelli folds round to him. Pocket 8 on the dealer button is going to raise it up. Jessica does fold. Don't even know what the hand is yet, but does get rid of it. Straight round to Irfan, who does fold his 5-3 off. So Martinelli picking up a couple more big blinds against some of the bigger stacks.
There's some good games going on here. Tristan coming in saying 123, one less than MSP. MSP went 124. He's gone 123. Yeah,
Beautiful.
Well played, sir. Well done.
So Jessica Do out in front, 152 bigs or 1.8 million. Yifan with 118 bigs or 1.4. And we do have Malaki right down there with sub 10 big blinds, 9.3. But plenty of poker to be had. We are at 6,000, 12,000 with a 12,000 big blind ante. We are at hand 29 of this feature table on this deep freeze day 2 at Playlive Melbourne headquarters here at 129 York Street. Pizzoni under the gun with a 10-9 offsuit. It's going to throw it in the bin. Malaki rocking out of the way. Parrots Tsukas with a hijack. King Jack suited is going to raise it up to 24,000. All the structure. Luke Martinelli sitting right behind him in the cutoff with the ace deuce suited. He's going to put a bit of pressure on him and raise it up to 65, it looks like. Does 3-bet at 65, 5-5 boy big blinds. Jessica Do with the chip lead now has ace queen offsuit. So it's gone before her. King Jack's raised to 2 big blind. Martinelli raised to 5.4 bigs. She's sitting here on the button with ace queen off. Kind of interesting how she's going to play this. She put max pressure on these guys. What do you reckon, Monkey? It's a very interesting spot here with the ace queen when you've received a late raise, and a late 3-bet.
No, she's going to put in a 4-bet here for sure, I'd imagine.
Yeah, there she goes.
She's going to see how strong Luke Martinelli is. She's got the chip stack to be able to put the pressure back on Luke Martinelli. Paris will get out of the way, obviously, with the King Jack suited. He's not going to go up against the chip leader. And I'd imagine Luke Martinelli doesn't want to compete either against Jessica, who could essentially bust him from the tournament without him making the final table. But we both know that Luke Martinelli always makes final tables, so you can put that in for $1 that he'll be in the final 9.
I'll say that, but let's look who he's up against in Jessica Do, who recently has made almost every final table she's jumped on. So you can break the Martinelli curse here. And we'll see how we go. Martinelli thinking this one out, but does end up throwing in the bin. Jessica throwing maximum on there with the 4-bet with ace-queen off and just using her stack to her advantage and picking up a few more chips up to 162 bigs, if you don't mind. And Malaki right down there with 9.3 bigs, but not out of it yet. 111, the only person sub-starting stack. So we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty end. Got 15 left and top 7 paid. So interesting table. Fair few crushers still out there. Playing down all the way to a winner today in this $2,500 freeze out at Playlive headquarters. Monkey?
Yep. Now, a little bit of a follow-up comment here to Keziah FX1246. It's the total amount of runners in the 600 Sunday, not the total runners up until level 6. So at the end of level 6, we'll lock out all the answers you've got. So I know you've put in an answer there of 69 total runners into that particular 600 Sunday, but I might give you a free hitter going again because 69 runners, they'll eclipse that
absolutely
for sure.
Look, it'll be more than 100. I'll tell everyone that. Easily more than 100, and I think that's a safe guess, absolute safe guess.
Yeah. So, look, I'm happy to accept 69 if you're actually going to go with that particular number, but I'm sure that it will get over 100 runners or thereabouts. Anyway, getting back to the action here, Queen 3 got called. Jessica Du, actually, I should say, popped it up and made it 24K to go with a 10-8 off 10-8 suited in the clubs. Michael Pinzoni in the big blind elected to make the call for one big or 12K. The flop came down Queen 8-5, 2 spades. Both of them picking up a pair. Top pair for Michael, second best pair for Jessica. Michael's going to check from the big blind, round to Jess, who's almost certainly going to make a C-bet and does for 25K. Action back round to Michael, who's flop top pair. He's going absolutely nowhere.
I knew that was what was coming, Monkey.
Yeah, flicks in the call for 25K and now picks up the diamonds draw on the turn. But Jessica also picks up the gut shot to make a straight. So nice action card being brought out there by Nate Sutton, the guy dealing the cards. So we can probably see a little bit of fireworks here. You can see Jessica Du. She does have 6 outs, top right-hand corner. She can find a Jack 10 or an 8 ball for that matter. Michael's going to check again.
It's not a diamond.
It's not a diamond, correct. Michael's going to check round to Jessica Du. Is she going to fire one more barrel on the turn or shut down?
It's a very action card.
And it looks like she's going to reach for some chips and she's going to put in 60K.
Throws in the 60,000 bet. And Michael Pinzone going absolutely nowhere. But is he going to raise this or is he just going to flat this? Be interesting to see how he plays this one.
Okay, Logic coming in on YouTube saying definitely not over 100 runners.
Oh, I'll take that bet.
Sunday.
I'll take that bet for sure.
Okay. Michael's going to make a pretty easy call with the flush draw and top pair. And have a look at that for a river. She spikes the jack of spades on the river there to make the straight. The 4-liner comes in.
One of the 6 outs she could have hit, and she absolutely hits it. But the spades do come in. So it's actually...
The 4-liner plus the spades.
It's
so
actually horrible.
Like
Michael had that absolutely quite locked up, but just a horrible card for Michael there. Jessica having the check mark next to her name. How much are you going to bet here? You going for a small sizing here, Monkey? Or are you going for max pressure here?
I think you have to go. I mean, the board's so wet. I think you can't go too big. I reckon like 125K is probably about right.
Looks about 110, which is a good call from you, Monkey. Is this going to get called, though?
No. I think Michael needs to make a fold here. He's got 30 bigs. It's going to cost him approximately a third of his chip stack to call. Just top pair, no kicker. 4-liner down to the straight is on the board, plus the flush.
Yeah,
so he needs to be very mindful of the fact that he should be beat here super often. And I'd imagine he's going to find the muck with the Queen 3 of diamonds. But he is in the tank here, Burke.
Yep. He's going to use one of those time cards to try think this one out. It is still a tough position. You know what I mean? It's so tough. How good does top pair look a lot of the time? Sorry, Monkey's just help trying to fix up his parking.
That's true. I'm doing that.
He is getting the chips out, though, Michael. And he does end up making the call. And he's going to see the absolute horrific news that she's hit the offsuit jack, not a diamond, on the river. And Jessica picking up even more chips. As we can see here, the aggression frequency, especially from Jessica with the big stack, 61% aggression frequency. So using that big stack to her advantage and just quietly picking up more and more chips, she's going to be very, very difficult to play against now. She's up to 2.2 million or 182 bigs, Monkey, if you don't mind.
Yep, you beauty. Bam Ches coming in, 111. Annie Kong, your wife, coming in, 146. So
I think that's right on the money there, 146. So the wife coming in, obviously watching the stream. Very, very happy to have her in the chat. Yep. And Monkey just writing down all these answers.
Yeah,
so once again,
appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, Monkey. Just like to put some more on your plate, as I always do. One of the joys of being a friend of mine is I'll just keep lobbing stuff on you. Jessica doing a bit of a colour up of those 1K chips. The blinds have hit 10K, 15K with a 15K big blind ante. So we're going to get rid of some of these 1K chips on the table. Be left with some bigger chips. Jessica Do here in the hijack has woken up with another hand, surprisingly. King Jack suited. She's going to raise it up to the structure, 30K or 2 big blinds. Miranda Yifan sitting right behind her with the ace-8 suited. Second in chips with 1.4 million. Is going to make the call for 30,000. Lucas getting out of the way with King 6 off. Miranda Michael in small blind will fold that 10-4. And Mr. Right, see if he can pick up a hand with 5.4 bigs. He does not. The Jack 8 offsuit.
And just a little caveat on the game that we are playing for the giveaway of the winter jumper. It's your first answer that you put into the chat. So I know that Thomas has put down 124 and also put down 135. We're accepting the 124. So you can't go multiple times. Otherwise, you can basically guess every single number between 100 and 200, and you'll almost certainly get it correct. So we'll get back to it. Jessica Do pops it up, makes it 30K to go. 2 bigs, gets the call from Yifan. It's King Jack of Diamonds versus the ace-8. The flop comes down. Queen 10-4, 2 clubs. Jess is going to make the bet. Yifan's going to fold the ace-8 of spades.
Just adding to a stack again.
Yeah.
So the blinds have gone up, which is really bad for Malaki Wright. Down to 5.4 bigs now, 81K. He is going to need to find a hand sooner rather than later. He's going to need to double up as soon as possible. You'd hate to see, with 5.4 bigs coming out round to the blinds again, losing 40% of your stack just to the blinds.
Thomas has changed his answer to 134 because somebody already took 124. So he's changed his answer over to 135. Happy to accept that if you want to go one out. But if there's multiple winners with the same number, we're happy to give it away.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
No,
so if there's four people with the correct answer, we're going to give away 4 winter championship jumpers or the equivalent.
Yep, absolutely. Yep, happy
That's
to go with that.
How it works. So happy to take 135 for you there, Thomas.
Jessica, yet again, waking up with another hand. The pocket deuces does raise it up again, she's just raising almost everything. No one wants to go. Oh, but here we go. Malaki has finally woken up, as we were talking about it, with a hand. He has gone all in for 5.4 bigs. Parrots Suzukas folding the 7-3 suited. Jessica asking for a count, and it's going to cost her probably just 1 or 2 chips off the top of her stack, which even if she lost this, wouldn't even touch the sides.
No, definitely wouldn't touch the sides, Burke. And she's going to make the call, and
an absolute perfect position for Malaki to be in. He's going to see the good news that he has a dominated. Not an absolute lock yet, but has the large percentage of equity in this hand. So we're going to see a flop. Oh, and it's just in the window. It's just in the window. It's just gross. He does have a jack or backdoor clubs. It is a 5 on the turn. No help. He's going to need one of the jacks and the jacks only. It does not come, and we will lose Mr. Right there. Yeah. Unfortunately for him, got it in absolutely good, but runs into Jessica yet again, who's now up to 2.4 million and just picking up chips at will.
Jesse Gordon, 3891 in YouTube, asking, why is everybody guessing numbers, Berkey?
Oh, everyone's guessing numbers. We are giving away a jumper or possibly multiple jumpers, the Winter Series jumpers. The 600 Sunday, our flagship weekly event at Playlive Melbourne, is going on in the background, which we will be streaming into after this monkey. So It's going to be a big day for us.
Day.
But if you can guess the amount of runners that are going to be in the 600 Sunday, we are going to give you a jumper. So we are accepting answers all the way up to level 6 of that tournament. Obviously, we can't let it go too late because
people can max late register the answers. You can get a little bit of an insight on how many runners are in the event by going on to playlive.melbourne, looking up the live events, scrolling down to the 600 Sunday, and it will give you a bit of a rough idea of the current numbers in that particular event.
Now, but don't let the 600 Sunday fool you. If there's not many at the start, that is an event which has a slow build to it and has a max late reg. So if you think you're getting it close, it's going to be we'll give you an example. How much did we have last week? We had 105, 115, something similar to that. Mm-hmm. And I think with the freeze out going on today, it's going to go more into that. So a lot of these players, once they bust this, going to move straight over into the 600 Sunday. They're going absolutely nowhere, paying $1 for every single person knocked out going in over to that event. That is the flagship event. We do love streaming that every Sunday with myself and Monkey. Monkey, what are you seeing? Some messages?
No, just
what do you got?
I can't make it up. Story. Scott Pike's come in and said 150, but he's not eligible. He works here. So good on you, Scotty. And then the next person to guess on, pardon me, Berkey,
Yep. What do you got?
on Facebook is a gentleman or a female with Asian characters as their name. So I've got no idea
Yep.
who that might be, saying 144. So I might have to take a photo of that.
No, I want you to write it out in your phone, monkey.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce that name on Facebook Live. Anyway, getting back to the action here, the blinds have gone up 10K, 15K, 15K, big blind ante. Popped it up from Adrian with the ace-8, the natural 9 for the back row players at home from the hijack round to Luke Martinelli in the big blind has elected to defend for 1.7 bigs with a 10-8. Here comes the flop. Here comes ace 3-7, 2 spades. Absolutely no help for the man, the myth, the legend himself, Martinelli.
He's in a world of hurt. Adrian getting top pair, but also has the backdoor spades covered.
And Adrian's going to come out and have a bet. And I imagine Luke Martinelli is going to put this one straight into the muck instantaneously, and that's exactly what he does. So there you have it. Now, we have put in, thanks to you, Berkey, I have been off the commentary for a little bit, typing in everybody's answer. So I appreciate you
absolutely
putting in the work
stitched
today.
up. Absolutely stitched up, monkey. I didn't even think about it when I did it, but once I've put it out there into the universe, we kind of have to follow up with it. But it's actually a bit of fun. Gives us a bit of,
Well, we're getting quite a lot of people actually joining us across the 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. And we appreciate all of you joining us this evening. We're going to be calling out the $2,500 buy-in, the Deep Freeze Day 2, which is what you're watching at the moment, straight into the 600 Sunday. You're joined by myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, calling the action all the way through until whatever time we finish early in Monday morning, I'd imagine, Burke.
Yes, but also we didn't actually talk about the caveat of collecting the jumper, did we? So we actually need to give the information of that. We'll get it after this hand. Looks like ace-3 of hearts was folded. We're into the cutoff with Michael Pinzoni, who is going to raise it with a 10-9 suited up to 2 big blinds or 30K. Ran to Luke Martinelli in the small blind. Don't know what his cards are. They folded. Ran to Jessica in the big blind. Sitting there with Jack 4 off. What do we call that? The Robbie hand, monkey? The Jack 4 off?
That's correct, Wade.
Yeah, so she's going to make the call. We're going to go see a flop. Flop comes out. King, Queen, 5. 2 clubs. Absolutely no help to either of them. That is an absolute dry as a nun's for those 2 hands that are out there. It is going to go check around to Michael, who is going to make the C-bet. Des has straight up fold from Jessica. Michael picking up a small pot, a couple of big blinds, which is always helpful.
Yeah, much needed for Michael. Michael, remember when we first came to this particular feature table, he had over...
I think it's 750.
I think he had 50 or 60 bigs.
Yeah,
but now he's down to 20.
Yeah.
Popped a couple of bad beats, though.
Yeah, he was involved in a few hands, a couple of bad beats. He did double up Luke Martinelli the second hand he sat down, which is a stock standard event for Luke.
That's true.
That's funny. But still some massive hitters at the table. Like all the way around, we've got a lot of really, really good, well-known poker players from the Melbourne scene. A couple of these guys were over in the World Series playing some big events and running deep. Under the gun, Lucas has woken up with the aces, the American Airlines. Raises it up to 2 big blinds, stock standard. Folded around to Michael. We'll also wait and see what his hand is. Does not get it over the reader. Paris is going to fold as well. Luke's going to fold. Jessica's going to fold. And probably the worst thing when you wake up under the gun with the aces, you don't get much action. But it's come around to Yifan, who's got the 9 deuce suited. Monkey, the double down, is going to make the call. So flops. Lucas absolutely dominating this hand, but 9 deuce, one of those suited hands that can do a bit of damage to aces. Comes out King, Jack, 8, 2 spades.
Tell you what, if the 9 deuce of diamonds here can beat the aces, I'm a Dutchman. Needs to hit some seriously good running cards on the turn in the river to
even Lucas having the ace of spades is actually taking out a fair bit of the. So down to 3% equity.
So check fold. Look how quickly Yifan that folded before the bet even came out there from Lucas. So ace is getting it done. He's picked him up twice now, Burke.
Yeah, and he's just getting nothing for him. So Yifan losing not much of his stack.
Yep.
Look at this. I don't think this went to showdown as.
Now we're finding out.
I'm just waiting to hear. There's Paris talking about mystery bounties and survivor bounties and all that.
So I am finding out from Scotty Pike downstairs exactly what time local the end of level 6 is for the 600.
Oh, so we can put a time on it, which would be great. Yep, absolutely.
So for those people who haven't played yet, we are doing a giveaway of some Winter Championship merchandise in the hoodie format or the fleece jumper format, whatever we've got available here. For the correct answer on how many players or how many entries they will get into the 600 Sunday event, to which Berkey and I will be commentating on straight after this 2500. So get your guesses in between now and the end of level 6 in that particular event. You can get a little bit of a cheat code by going on to playlive.melbourne, clicking the little drop-down box in the top left-hand corner, going to live events, having a look at the 600 Sunday. You'll be able to get an exact count of how many entries are in the event at the moment. Last time I checked, it was 35. You've got to put in your correct guess between now and the end of level 6.
And
whoever wins that...
how are they eligible, Monkey?
Now, here's the most important part. If you want to be eligible for that Winter Championship jumper or the fleece hoodie or whichever stock we have available here at Playlive, you have to be liked and registered and subscribed to...
Now, it used to be Berkey and Monkey Commentary,
Correct.
but it was a bit of a bit of a mouthful for us. But we do actually, and if you know us very well, we like our podcast is called You Can't Make It Up. You know, that's kind of our...
Your license plate number, is that called?
My new license is the YCMIU.
Yep, You Can't Make It
So
Up.
we've changed it to You Can't Make It Up Commentary. So you need to be liked and following that page
Yep.
to be
On Facebook?
on Facebook in order to be qualified to win any of our giveaways.
Yep. So what will happen is if once I give the answer, let's say it's 145, anybody who's got 145 as the correct answer in there, you have to be liked and subscribed to that You Can't Make It Up commentary page. DM us saying that you're the winner.
And that is one word, by the way.
Yeah.
You can't make it up. One word. Commentary, and you'll see mine and Monkey's big mug sitting on the front. You cannot miss it.
Yeah, you can't miss it. And then what we'll do is we will either find a time that you can come past and pick it up here at Playlive, or we'll send it out to you. And hopefully you're not listening in from someplace like Brazil or Portugal where we're going to have to send it overseas. But if you are, we'll still
Ooh, here we go.
honour that. A win is a win, Berkey, as Michael picks up the Kings. Now, he's had the Kings earlier today. He's picked them up again here, this time under the gun. Last time was on the button. And so Pocket Cowboys under the gun for Michael Pinzoni. Down to 20 bigs, 295K. Everybody in this event did start with 200K, and he's going to make the easiest raise in the game, popping it up to 30K or 2 bigs. Jessica's going to fold from the cutoff. Yefan's not going to commit with the 10-6 off. Lucas Moret's going to get out with the Dolly Parton. Round to Adrian. Who picks up the
Here we
aces. Wow. So it's aces in the big blind for Adrian versus the Kings of Michael Pinzoni. What a cooler. What a sickening cooler.
Straight out of the freezer. This is Arctic if you've ever seen it. We are
worst-
down to 13 players, and it's just going to get in. It's just a matter of what point this is getting in.
Wow, that's disgusting. So I'd imagine a 3-bet coming in from Adrian, almost certainly a 4-bet jam from Michael, and a snap call from Adrian. This is the setup hand of a lifetime in No Limit Hold'em. The old aces into the Kings. I'll be surprised if Michael doesn't jam his stack here.
Has to jam.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, he's
just-
down to 18 bigs.
What's he going to do? Flat and then have 13 bigs left for a pot-sized jam?
And that's exactly what he does.
Or just stick with like...
So Michael does
come
elect to
on.
make the call, and he's going to try and slow play the Kings, thinking he's got the best hand. Needs to find a king ball on the flop turn or the river to take this one away as the flop comes down.
And that,
4 Jack 8.
now that's got to get all in. There's,
And that's a disaster flop, obviously, for Michael, and a beauty for Adrian. It's the overpair versus the overpair, the nut cooler, I guess you could call it, in No Limit Hold'em. Aces into the Kings. And Adrian's going to come out and fire a barrel on the flop, a continuation bet. And Michael is almost certainly going to...
don't say rip it, because
No,
last time I said that, he just flattered.
I think he flats here and then jams any turn.
Oh, dear.
It's a disaster nonetheless for Michael, unless he can find one of the 2 remaining kings, the King of Spades and or the King of Diamonds on the turn or the river for that matter, because stacks will be getting in here for sure. What a cooler for Michael Pinzoni here, Berkey.
This is the worst feeling in the game, this one, when you wake up with kings and someone just has the aces. It's just an absolute torch. But, you know, seems to, look, he's put in the min raise. Is that a min raise? Min raise,
Yeah, it's
all
just
in
all in
call,
call.
and just see the absolute horrific news. It
Oh,
was,
geez,
yeah.
have a look at him.
Yeah.
It's aces versus kings in the absolute cooler of all coolers. Can he find a king ball, Michael Pinzoni?
He's going to ask to run it twice because
No running it twice in this particular tournament, but definitely running it twice.
Yeah.
If we were playing the home game, shout out to Power Poker, Jack of Hearts on the turn. Can he find the king ball at the river? No, he can't, as Nate Sutton decides to rip out the turn in the river as fast as possible, giving us absolutely no chance to commentate on it. So well played there from Nate Sutton. The 10 of diamonds does peel off. Michael Pinzoni hitting the showers, getting eliminated in 13th. We are down to 12 players, 2 tables of 6.
And we're almost down to final table already, which has come rather quick.
Yep.
Which it can happen a lot when you've got
Jeez, what a cooler.
when you've got some serious big stacks out there, because it really thins the field on big blinds. Like the amount of big blinds left in play is actually huge, but you got Jessica sitting there with 156 of them, Yifan with 86, and now Adrian up to 87 big. So they're holding the majority of chips in the field so far. So it's going to be an interesting. Oh, look who we're getting. Is that who I think
Is
it
it
is?
Jordan? No,
Yeah.
it's not Jordan. Is it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm just double checking before he sits down. The back of the head looked like Jordan there.
No, it's definitely Jordan Battis,
Is
for
it?
sure. Oh, yeah, I bet every dollar I got on it. That's Patrick Barber in the back there with Jordan, and there's Michael saying he should have
straight
been
to the
just-
600
yeah.
600 Sunday for sure.
He's probably already got a ticket. He's probably
Yeah.
got a stack and play already. As we get back to it, Luke Martinelli under the gun, 33 bigs, 495.
Someone's got to tell him. He's played on enough feature tables. He's got to scan his cards, Luke. Someone's got to get down there and give him the old tap on the shoulder. Lukey, can you just scan them for me properly,
Oh,
please?
Jordan had busted in this particular event too. So that was just Jordan coming over to say hello to Paris, sitting at this particular.
Well, he'll
feature
be
table.
straight into the 600 Sunday for sure then.
Yeah, I'd imagine that Jordan's
You
going
tell me
straight
one player who's not busting this is not jumping into the 600 Sunday. None?
Yeah, none.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Good call. Adrian in the small blind after picking up the aces in the last hand, putting the straight cooler onto Michael Pinzoni, picks up the queen 4 of hearts. He's going to pop it up and make it 30K to go, or 2 bigs, round 2 Paris. In the big blind, finds the king 8 off. He's going to elect to flick in 1 big or 15K to call. The blinds here are 10K, 15K with a 15K big blind ante. Off to the flop we go. A couple of fours and a 6. Each a heart out. Adrian goes aces now, flopped into trips with the queen 4 suited in the hearts. He won't get any action, however. I just imagine Adrian will make a C bet, and it'll be the easiest fold in the world for Paris, who won't float with the king 8 off, I can't imagine.
Well, there's no backdoors other than hitting a king or an 8 in
Correct.
his mind. But right on cue, Monkey just absolutely proves you wrong. Decides to float one. 3 of clubs on the
It's just
turn.
unbelievable. Yeah. So we've been wrong back to back there, Berkey. And
Well, it wouldn't be commentary with us, man, if we got it right all the time. It just wouldn't sound as fun.
So that's true. Paris did elect to make the float, so he did call the 30K or 2 bigs. Now I'd like to see Adrian go for one more barrel on the turn.
No check for deception to try and get your opponent to commit some more money.
Well, only because the diamonds draw it down, and now obviously the 3-liner to the straight is also down, so you have to barrel the turn. And he bets out and takes it down as Paris decided not to continue on this turn card of the 3 of clubs. Now, Berkey, for those people just joining us, what are we watching and what are we doing today?
We are watching the Playlive first, and we say inaugural, $2,500 freeze out. Now, they threw it up last week to see what kind of interest they get. They got 48 runners for a 2.5K freeze out event, which is wild. Now, they're going to be doing this monthly for everyone out there watching. So keep an eye out. There will be plenty of satellites into it. So this tournament here, this monthly tournament freeze out, is only going to get bigger and bigger. But 48 for your first go with over 100K prize pool is just a monstrous event so far.
Now, Berkey, where can they find the information about the next time this 2,500 is going to be on?
Now, they're going to be posting it all over the Facebook site.
Beautiful.
So they'll figure it out.
Tick.
Yep, tick. They'll figure out all the dates that they're going to be running it.
Yep.
So
perfect,
that'll be
tick.
all on there. And Playlive.Melbourne website.
Bingo. Trifecta. Good on you,
Trifecta,
Berkey.
absolute trifecta for those.
Well played. Yifan in the hijack. Finds the queen jack. He's going to pop it up and make it 30K to go. 2 bigs. Like I said, the blinds are 10, 15, 15. Lucas Moret finding the ace 4 of clubs. He's had this before as well. He's going to put the 3 bet in to 75K or 5 bigs. Adrian's going to get out of the way with the 8-5 off. Paris is going to fold the queen 9 off. Round to Luke Martinelli. King jack offsuit. No good. And Yifan has decided it's not worth calling a 3 bet with the queen jack offsuit. So he puts that into the muck.
Oh, geez.
As
Look
you
at
can
some of
see.
the plays that
Yeah,
keep
I know.
walking
You
through.
watching that?
Yeah. We've got some big names walking in here tonight. So it seems like it's a big day. It's the place is going to be absolutely packed out for the 600 Sunday. And everyone's coming in to have a quick glimpse at what's going on here with the $2,500 freeze out. We are down to our final 12.
CK Lifetime coming in, saying to you, Berkey,
Yep. What has he got?
the only worst way to run kings into aces is after an 8-hour drive the night after a heavy night of drinking. Berkey would understand.
You
So,
little shithead.
so Berkey and CK Lifetime are best mates. So there's obviously a bit of a story behind that.
It's a very, very short story.
Okay.
I drove back from Canberra
Yep.
And I drove straight past my house, straight to Play Live
Yep.
to enter the Play Live main event at the Winter Series.
Yep.
And my first hand, I ran kings into aces.
Oh, brutal.
First hand of the day.
Yifan Yao under the gun finds the Jack 10 offsuit. Fair enough.
so
Gotta
that was,
pop it up and make it 2 bigs.
That was super juicy. I really enjoyed that. 8-hour drive, straight into kings into aces. And I'm super happy he just keeps bringing that up for me.
Yeah, well done, CK Lifetime. 3-bet here from Luke Martinelli to 105K or 7 bigs. Back round to Yifan. He's got 1.2 million. Can elect to call for 5 bigs with a Jack 10. I would. Probably not actually against Luke Martinelli, but I would if it wasn't against Luke Martinelli. But can still call. Only going to cost him 5 bigs, but does elect to make the correct fold. Putting the Jack 10 into the bin. Luke Martinelli picking up a few extra chips there. There's the V-pips on the screen. That's a voluntary put in pot.
And for those who don't know what voluntary put in pot, what does that mean, Monkey?
It means how many times you voluntarily commit your chips to a pot.
Yep. So
Simple as that.
And for those who don't know, blinds do not count for VPIP because you haven't voluntarily put it in.
Yeah, that's an involuntary commitment to the pot. So that's a voluntary participation in pot or
There we
put
go.
in pot.
What did you say his name was that hasn't come in before they got a jumper office? That's him in the top left corner. Adrian, is it?
Yes, that is correct. Arthur, sitting in seat number 1
Yep.
on that outer feature
There you go.
table.
So he is coming in, playing
There
the
you go.
events now.
You beauty.
So that's it's great to see there's a lot more players coming in now to play some more of these events. Look, some of the numbers throughout the week, Monkey. Did you see some of those deep freeze numbers that came through this week? Tuesday there was 145 on a Tuesday night.
I mean, you can't just.
And
I was here.
Yeah, and Thursday there was even, I don't know, I think it was about the same size. Friday was huge.
Yeah.
So right back into the swing of things, Play Live with their new schedule, the new weekly schedule. So
Right.
It's been great. All the information for the weekly schedule as well, because they are open up 7 days a week at Playlive Melbourne, is on the website, the playlive.melbourne. So up in the top corner, you see live events, see weekly events, see all the structures, everything you need in that website. So very informative. And once again, we get down to our favourite day of the week, the Sunday, and we've just topped off the 600 Sunday with a $2,500 freeze out.
Yeah, unbelievable, Burke. I'll tell you what's also got to play. That's the shoes off there, Burke.
Do
I
you know
think
what? That is an
if we're going to be here for 12 hours, let's get ourselves a bit comfortable. We appreciate all of you joining us across the 3 different platforms. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke from the You Can't Make It Up commentary, bringing you the action right here on the 2500 right from Play Live Melbourne at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We appreciate all the comments you're going to be putting into the chats and keeping us on our toes for the next 10 hours, give or take.
Now, I'm going to plug you a little bit here, Monkey. You
Sure.
spent about 2 full days on one of our new websites.
Yes, I did.
Because for those who know us, You Can't Make It Up is kind of our branding. And there's kind of just us as a whole, because our whole life just seems to be You Can't Make It Up stories. And we've got some of our new merchandise actually out.
Yeah.
Just recently released.
Yeah, so check it out. It's obviously the acronym of You Can't Make It Up, which is ycmiu.com.au. Jump on there on your phone. You see the little shop that I've done. And, you can buy some You Can't Make It Up merchandise. And hopefully it comes out quite well. I did pick the correct people to sort of supply the jumpers.
Well, all the jumpers that
material.
we've gotten so far from those guys were top quality, so it was
Correct.
an absolute no-brainer to use them. Look, it's a really exciting time for us because the branding seems to be really good for us, and we really enjoy what we do and the support that we get. And it's actually fun watching people walk around with our little slogan sitting on it.
Yeah, I think,
it's actually nice.
I think somewhere down the track, to give you guys a bit of an idea about what we're trying to do with this particular brand, is we might be throwing in a little bit of an incentivization to the poker players playing in certain tournaments across Australia. If they were to win wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise, we might have a little bit of a, maybe
Incentive.
Give you, incentive.
We'll just go with incentive. Yeah.
We might give you the rake proponent of that tournament back to you, capped at a certain amount
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
your first bullet. So if you're wearing the You Can't Make It Up merchandise, it's something that we plan on incentivizing the players to use and wear our merchandise in the future. So there you have it.
So, I mean, if everyone wants to show support, they've shown support for us so far, and it's been absolutely great. But if you'd like to get on and, purchase some of our merchandise, that'd be great. So it's the ycmiu.com, is it, Monkey?
Yep, .com.au. Unfortunately, couldn't get the .com. I could only get the .com.au, but same thing applies. Just a ycmiu.com.au. Get some merch. And talking about some other informations coming in for those people who are playing for that merchandise that we're giving away today at the end of Level 6. Level 6 should end, according to Scott Pike downstairs, at 5:27 p.m. local time here in Melbourne. So we'll be giving out the answer at 5. Yeah, so you got to get your answers in before 5:27 p.m.
5:27.
Yeah, local time here in Melbourne to be eligible for the giveaway of the Winter Championship jumper, hoodie, or I think it's a fleece jumper and a hoodie.
Is it one of the
One or the other? Yeah, correct.
I mean, there's a few Winter Series T-shirts if they'd like a T-shirt as well. But
Sure, that'll work.
I mean,
Couple of T-shirts.
We'll give the option.
Give the options.
Give the option.
How's that sound?
So
Now, knowing our bad luck, Berkey, it'll be
we're
a
going to
number,
get 7 people who get the correct answer, and
or nobody.
or nobody.
Yeah, that'll be a beauty.
Yeah. So it's either 7 or none. I'm going to take a guess. Sorry, I'm just hearing Paris on the table again.
Question coming in here from Kiwi Bird Special saying, sorry, I should say a comment going to dish some dinner up. She'll be back soon. She wants the jumper as well. Beaver King 11 on Twitch saying, is that the other 6 in the background table? No, it's not. That's a different event that's going on simultaneously. It could be one of the 600 Sunday tables. I believe the other feature table for this 2500 is actually behind this feature table that you can see at the moment. It's not actually on the stream. So there you have it.
So we did get the raise from Yifan in the cutoff with the pocket sixes. Adrian has decided to call out of the small blind with the ace-7 suited.
Yep.
And it's come around to Paris with the 9-4 suited. He was just going to call him get one. Well, it was going to cost him one big blind to call, but just decided to fold. So classic race, 52 to 48% equity in the pot. Flop comes out. Ooh,
geez,
look at
the
this.
defense just
Don't
flops a
mind.
set. Unfortunately, he's got to get no action because Adrian doesn't have any part of this board at all. He's got the A7 of clubs, a couple of diamonds, and a 6 of spades on the board. Yifan flopping a set here. Like to see how he decides to navigate this one from the cutoff. I'd imagine he's going to put in a continuation bet, a bet of 30K or 2 bigs. As look at this, beautiful on cue. A couple of drinks being delivered, hand delivered, I should say, straight up here into the commentary. So appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Much appreciated.
That's a wonderful job. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, we get that much easier.
Problem
Much
solved.
easier.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Got to lube up the throats a bit. It's going to be a long day of talking, Monkey.
Yep, I believe so. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. So have a look at this. So Yifan came out for a bet of 30K or 2 bigs, and Adrian's decided to just absolutely put in the raise, just pop it back to the structure.
It's an interesting raise.
60K to go or 4 bigs.
Very interesting raise. I mean, usually you want to mix up your raises with, something that gives you a bit of backdoor equity.
Yeah.
But hasn't got much of it.
Yifan must be licking his chops.
Yeah, he would be, absolutely. It's going to be a raise fold here for sure. Absolutely going nowhere. Yifan with that set. I think he just picked the wrong time running into a set.
Yeah, but he gets away from it extremely cheaply. So I can't imagine he's going to continue, not against Yifan, who's got 1.1 million. You don't want to be battling essentially effective stacks in this particular hand, especially with a hand like A7 on this particular board. So it does get rid of it. And that's all she wrote. Yifan flopping a set and getting it done. There's the chip counts there. 157 bigs for Jessica Du. Eat your heart out.
Yep, it was just a big stack. It's just going to keep getting bigger. She came here, I think, with 1.8 up to 2.4 and just absolutely running the table at the moment.
But the funny thing is, though, Burke, we have commentated on Jessica quite a lot, and she very rarely gets out of line, Burke. And she hasn't been out of line at all. Maybe the pocket 2s versus the pocket 6s where she flopped a set. But I mean, the guy was all in for
80. It was 83,000. She was all in for, and she had 2.2 million at the time. So it was just.
The guy was in for a happy meal and sweet and sour in the bag and finds the deuce, makes a full house and gets
5s
it done.
versus 6s.
So Jessica Du under the gun finds the 5s, like you said. Berkey pops it up and makes it 2 bigs to go. Round to Yifan.
Had pocket 6s last hand, flopped a set, so
he's going to go nowhere with the 6s in this.
I'm telling you right now, this is a Nate Sutton special if he can deliver something that
Yeah, for the side game. There's one of the 5s folded by Lucas with the Queen 5 of clubs, and Paris picks up the jacks.
5 is all in.
Right, he finds it. He's going to stand up on the stream. Here is Paris with the pocket jacks. Can he get a caller from either Jessica Du or Yifan, both holding pocket 5s and pocket 6s respectively. Jessica is going to fold back round to Yifan, and he does make the call. So it's pocket jacks versus the pocket 6s. Can Paris survive, or can Yifan get lucky and find a 6-ball?
Jacks was super unlucky before when
Hold
they
on
had
a
it.
second. Not sure what's
Whoa.
happened here. It looks like Yifan actually has the ace deuce of diamonds.
Oh,
And if he had pocket 6s, he would have flopped the set. So unfortunately for Paris, needs to find a jack ball at the river here. So we do apologise that there was some issues with the graphics on that particular hand. It does look like Yifan has ace deuce of diamonds, and Paris had the pocket jacks. And obviously there's the board, the 6-4 ace, king 8, and Yifan flopping a pair of aces, turning the nut flush draw, which gave Paris only 2 outs to be able to hit at the river, the jack of clubs or the jack of hearts. And that's all she wrote. GG's in the chat for Paris, getting eliminated.
absolutely flabbergasted, that one.
And you've got to feel a little bit there for Paris getting it in with the best hand, but Yifan finding the suck out ace on the flop and getting the job done there. Showers for Paris. Until next time.
Yep, I got nothing else to say. That was an odd one. That threw me there.
Yep.
Because he was calling with the 6s regardless.
Well,
And
Andrew
then-
Diamond coming in saying it was a great river for him in the graphics.
Yeah, the graphics. It was on the flop and then it turned to the river.
Yep.
I believe that's exactly how I've run lately in some of these games. Believe it or not, that absolutely just toasted me. But you know what? Good on him. Couldn't happen to a better bloke. So we are down to, I'm assuming, 11, because we did just lose Paris.
Geez, what a cooler there for Paris. He's been sitting there idling, trying to find a hand, finds it, gets it in extremely good. Just the one single overcard to his pocket jacks of the ace ball. Unfortunately for him, straight in the window. Yifan now up to 1.3 million or 88 bigs. And under the gun, he's going to put in a raise here with the king jack offsuit. And it looks like at the moment he's not going to get any action unless Jessica Du decides to flick in a call, which she does with the ace 9 off. So off to the flop. Here we go.
Big stack first, big stack.
And there's a king jack 6 in the window. So top 2 pair for Yifan. Absolutely nothing for Jessica. She's flopped basically backdoor clubs, and that's about it.
Backdoor straight, but honestly, I don't think it's going to get that far.
No, I can't imagine. So Jessica did check from the big blind. Yifan's going to bet top 2 pair for 25K and take it down.
Now, keep in mind, the field in the top corner has not been updated yet. It is down to 11. So we are a few players off the final table.
Yep.
And we are paying top 7. So even once you get final table, it's still a bit of a sweat. You're not quite in the money yet.
Correct.
So, but there is a monster prize pool. I mean, just a off the whim 2.5K. It has been updated in the corner, and we are playing for over 105,000 in the prize pool with 38 large up top, Monkey.
Mate, 38 large, you beauty.
And I'll tell you what,
That's a good little Sunday, isn't it?
that's
Imagine winning this and then winning the 600 Sunday. That'd be a day out, wouldn't it?
yep. And there's only one person that can do that at this table that I know of.
Yep, and that guy starts with... it's very similar to Mook Martinelli. Yeah, so you can guess it there. Could be Luke Martinelli. No, the guy's an absolute serial crusher and runs pure when required, so wouldn't be surprising if he takes down this event and the 600 Sunday. But you never know.
I was actually talking to Luke earlier.
Yep.
Who Max Late Reg this, and the first thing he said to me is, once I quickly bust this, I'm going to come up and do some comms with you guys. And I had a bit of a giggle with him.
Yeah,
So there's absolutely no way you're busting this in the first few hands.
Jessica Du here limping in with the ace deuce off.
And it was funny, right on cue, he got the double up second hand. So good to see the graphics are much better on this one for me. Even though the card is on the right, the 5 of clubs is in the middle. Ace of clubs on the turn. That is a huge card.
So it's going to go check on the flop and the turn. Check again from Jessica, who did spike the ace on the turn.
Of a worst board for 7-4 of diamonds?
You probably can't.
I mean, I'm actually...
So it's just going to go check, and Jessica will take that pot down, turning the ace of spades.
Speaking of Luke Martinelli, look at this. He's actually short stacked at this table with 32 big blinds. That's how many big blinds are in play.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how many big blinds are on the other table, but like, if your short stack is 32, this is we're strapped in for a
if you think about it, right, it's 200K times 48, so it's 9.6 million total in chips.
Yep. And how many we got at this table? for pretty much half it. Yeah. Or just over half, I'd say.
Yep.
So tons of big blinds in play. Blinds already 10, 15, 15 at this point, so plenty of poker to be had. Adrian picking up under the gun the pocket fives. Always hoping to flop a set with the pocket fives.
There's more than that. There's almost 60% of the chips in play on this
table?
feature table. Yeah, I think there's roughly 6 million here at this particular feature table, and there's 96.
I mean, we do have Jessica at the table
million.
who has 2.3 million. That's 154 bigs, which is just an unreal amount to have with 11 players to go. Lucas in the big blind with that big slick suited, the ace king of spades. It's going to be interesting. You find the 3-bet coming in here. I'm going to absolutely assume.
Yeah,
Well, you reckon you play it slowly?
No.
I don't think you want to play it slow. You want to get some money in when you've got some of these big hands.
Well, you still got a drawing hand. You haven't got a made hand here, so you have to make a 3-bet here from the big blind with the ace king of spades, and that's exactly what he does for 105k, and putting a little bit of pressure back on Adrian.
I'd like to see a flop here with Adrian. You've got a hand that can actually, once if it hits heavy, you can build big pots out of it.
Yeah, Adrian also has Lucas covered, so I'd be set mining here for sure, putting in 5 bigs with the pocket fives and seeing if you can flop a set. And if it's a favourable flop, you can actually take a stack. So does elect to go against our opinion, Berkey, and does fold the pocket fives.
Plays it safe.
No problem with that.
No problem with players playing it safe. I mean
they're 4 off the money.
Yeah, not just 4 off the money, but there's so many big blinds in play. Like you've got so much time. You've got 60-minute blind levels.
Yeah.
Like there's no rush to force things that happen. Like some people want to, set mine a bit, see what's going on, but no issue with the fold there, the raise fold.
Yeah, I think that's a good call from you, Burke. Got no problem with that.
What do we got? Jessica, I just keep saying it, like 154 bigs. It's just an incredible amount of bigs to have. Oh. It's so big for this part of the tournament. Like
she's basically got 25% of the chips in play. I mean, if there's 100 million, she's got there's 9.6 million.
Yeah.
She's got 2.3.
Yeah,
if it's 100 million, she'd have.
So with 11 to
23%.
go, she's got 25% of the chips in play. Yeah, if you don't mind.
In a very commanding lead at the moment, 154 bigs. We are a little bit heavy with Jessica, but she's a bit of a fan favourite, to be fair, Jess. So we're happy to support her, as we are the rest of the players, as Lucas Moret in the small blind. Just going to limp in with the 8-5 of diamonds, and Adrian's going to say none of that and pop it up and make it 45k to go, or 3 bigs. So back round to Lucas Moret.
Well, I know a fair bit of these players. I know Luke, I know Jessica, I know Yifan, I know Lucas, but I don't know much about Adrian. Do you know, have you played with Adrian? No, Adrian? Is he, I actually don't know him.
Yeah, I know him from the APT circuit, hence the reason for why he's wearing the Australian Poker Tour cap on. But no, I haven't played with him and haven't really had a moment to sit down and have a chat, as Lucas does make the call here with the 8-5 of diamonds. So it's 8-5 of diamonds versus the King Jack offsuit, small blind versus big blind battle. And a couple of diamonds and a queen. So have a look at this for a bit of an action flop.
Now, this is an action flop. So we've got the open-ended straight for Adrian with the 2 overs. Lucas getting the flush draw. And Adrian's got one of the jack of diamonds, which could be a key card as well, getting some chips in. And he is going to check. Lucas is going to check the small blind and the big blind. Look at these blind versus blind. Some of these sick hands that blind versus blind produce are just crazy. So it's going to go check. Lucas, I don't think is going to go anywhere. He's definitely going to try call to spike that flush against Adrian. Right on cue, he is going to make the call. I'm going to go see a turn. What kind of... I was going to say what can be produced, and it's just the 7 of diamonds, giving Lucas the flush, and Adrian with the open-ended straight draw and the jack of diamonds, which gives him also a bigger flush draw.
Yeah, so Adrian needing to find a diamond at the river. Obviously, the king or the jack, no good. Needs to find one of those 7 outs. You can see them in the top right-hand corner of your screen. The ace, king, queen. 9-6-4 deuce of diamonds to make a bigger flush. But at the moment, Lucas Moret out with 82% equity is going to fire a barrel at the turn after turning the flush 8 high. 10, 8, 7, 5, 3 flush, I should say.
Here's a problem with this king jack with the jack of diamonds. This is a hand that can be turned into a semi-bluff. So, like, he can raise this. If you're looking, without actually looking at the hands, knowing he's got the diamonds.
And does elect to make the call for 105k. The 8 of spades at the river. No help there. Good call from you, Berkey, especially in a blind v blind battle. I totally agree. You could turn their king jack there into a bluff, but electing just to play it a bit more safely and just calling the turn and seeing if you can spike another diamond at the river. But Lucas is going to be very happy to see that the 8 of spades peeled off at the river here, and he has the best hand check mark next to his name. Pot here, 405k, 27 bigs, Burke.
Yeah, because against 2 random cards, that is a good qualifying hand to try and get someone off a weaker hand. Now, if you just elect a flat and you miss, you're now put into a position where they can jam on you, which has happened here, and you're in an absolute buggery with king high.
Yeah, I love this play from Lucas. He's doing the whole polarizing bet range. He's basically he's overbet the pot here. He's saying either I have it or I don't. And that is what Adrian is teeing up at the moment with this overbet at the river of 445k. Pot here worth 850k. Lucas obviously does have the best hand, but
now, to his credit, he didn't raise because he would have been up against it. But, you know, if you're not looking at the hands, that is definitely one of those qualifiers to semi-bluff the turn. And
have a look at this. Adrian putting in a time bank card here with the King Jack. He's made no hands, essentially. He's got King, Queen, Jack, 10, 8 as his best 5 card holding. So no pair, essentially just King high. But doesn't believe Lucas for a second. Could Lucas be making a play on this particular board?
Even if he's making a play, he can be making a play with ace high diamonds, which still has him beat.
Correct.
You know, there's infinite hands here that can be jamming on.
But it's a beautiful bet actually from Lucas. I like that polarizing bet. And
I do
takes
too.
It down.
I do like the big polarizing bets on the river.
And that's a big pot too for Adrian, now up to 67 bigs or 1 million.
The problem is with his bluffs there, it can be just with the ace of diamonds. And the problem is the ace of diamonds has you beat.
Correct.
It's just one of those horrible things where you're like, even if I think you're full of it, I can't make the call.
Can't make the call. Yep, agreed. So we are down to a field of 11 out of, down to 11 players out of a field of 48 right here in this $2,500 sort of ad hoc event they put on at Playlive, which Berkey has alluded to. They're going to do once a month.
This is what I've been told. Once a month is kind of the build up. There is, keep an eye out on the schedule. There's going to be plenty of step 1s and step 2s satellites going into it.
Yeah, beautiful.
So
love that.
The build up for this event, which is going to become another key event in off peak seasons, and I actually believe it's going to be on the regular schedule for the big events series as well. So. This seems to be the right prize point for a lot of the players who want to play deep freezes, and today is absolutely showing why the $2,500 event is a good one. So an ad hoc 48 players with 105 in the prize pool.
Yeah, 38,000 up top, 23,600 for second, and 14,600 for third. As Lucas Moret picks up the ace 5 of diamonds on the button, pops it up and makes it 30k to go. It looks like Adrian has made a call with the speculative 8-7 offsuit, so it's only going to cost him 1.3. bigs to call, and he has elected to call. And Luke Martinelli picking up the natural 9 for the back row players at home, the King 9 offsuit, and has elected to make a 3-bet to 120. You got to love this from Luke Martinelli. Doesn't believe either player for half a second. Puts in the 3-bet to 120 or 8 bigs. And action back round to Lucas Moret. And I'm telling you, if Luke Martinelli's 3-betting you to 120k, the ace 5 of diamonds does shrivel up quite a lot. And so he'll be contemplating that. Everybody knows Luke Martinelli down here at Play Live. And so you very rarely get out of line when you're playing against Luke Martinelli.
Except if you're me, because I like to get out of line against Luke Martinelli often. So I would have seen that ace 5 of diamonds, and that is a qualifier for me against Martinelli to 4-bet him.
Yep. As Dim Sim One Son coming in saying, love this blind defend with King 9, 6-handed. Wasn't even a defend, it was a 3-bet to 120k and gets it done. Luke Martinelli doing Luke Martinelli things up to now 36 bigs or now, 545k.
How much time do they have left to get their guesses in for this jumper giveaway?
Okay, you have until 5:27 local time here in Melbourne to be able to get your guesses in for that Winter Championship fleece jumper or hoodie, whatever. We do have limited stock, so unfortunately, if we don't have the extra small, you're going to have to choose whatever we've got available.
We'll figure something
out. Maybe give it away as a gift to somebody else. We are getting rid of that Winter Championship merchandise. It is the OG merchandise too, so it's probably worth something in the future. Yeah. And you've got until 5:27 to tell us how many runners you think Play Live are going to get in the 600 Sunday today.
Perfect. Absolutely. And guesses have been coming in thick and fast. Remember, it is only going to be the first guess you put in. We are tracking
First guess.
I am putting an extra load on Monkey. And Jose, everything good, man? The Swiss Army knife has graced us with his presence.
You're going to jump in for 10 minutes?
You're going to jump in for 10 minutes, Jose?
All right.
Yes.
The Swiss Army knife himself jumping in for approximately 15 minutes.
As
Now-
if there hasn't been a job that this man hasn't done. Jose,
Hello, folks. You
welcome
stuck with
to
me for
the
a sec?
booth.
Yeah, how are you, Jose? You well?
Good, mate. Good. Just popped in now. Watched it all go. And look at this.
How
Look at this
good-
field.
How good?
is this?
How good's the numbers for the
Oh.
little? Now, if there's any better person to ask, I have to ask: is this going to become a monthly event here?
This is going to be every 4 weeks, mate.
Beautiful.
It is part of our extended structure.
Yep.
Where we're trying to get something big going, every 2 weeks or so. So there'll be something in the midst for week 1 and 3. Then we'll have our Super Saturdays,
Yep.
which is the $1,200 buy-in, and then we've got the deep stack.
Absolutely beautiful.
So,
So,
enough for all the higher rollers who want something a little bit extra.
There you go. They are the dulcet tones of Jose down here at Playlive, part of the furniture, part of the management team, and essentially is the Swiss Army knife at Playlive. Does a bit of everything, literally.
a bit.
I'm pretty sure that
He does everything.
Yeah, well, that's true.
I'm pretty sure if a table broke down, he'd probably try refelt it as well.
I have been on the tables with a couple of screwdrivers before, I'm not going to lie. There is some duct tape that has my name on it.
Yes.
There you go. Wouldn't be surprised if
Beautiful.
you're in the Humphrey Bear suit too, Jose. Yeah.
Don't give Bridges ideas, mate. Next thing I know, I'm going to be outside spinning a sign.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, can you?
Oh,
Parking attendant too.
Oh, now look at this. We are down to a field of 10, which I'm assuming now we're going to be going hand for final table. So, as you do when you get down to this type of part of the tournament, down to the final 10, it's 500. And just to make it as fair as possible, I'm going to be going hand for hand. So, might be a bit of information to talk about in between. Monkey, we did say, and for those just joining us, this is the $2,500 freeze out at Playlive Melbourne, which will be coming in every 4 weeks here, which absolutely beautiful.
I think
well
this
done.
has been a success, if anything. To
Now,
go out.
Jose, in terms of informing the viewers at home if they want to come in and play this 2,500, where can they get all of the information about when the next $2,500 event is on?
So we will have our next 4-week structure up for everyone to see well in advance so they know what's going on up real soon. But
On
they can
Facebook
always,
or-
on Facebook and Instagrams, where we're always pushing them out there.
Perfect.
And we will have it on our live events as soon as they're set in stone.
Yep.
You'll be able to just go to our website, go to live events is the best place for it. You'll
Yep.
see what's
Yep.
on.
That is playlive.melbourne.
Playlive.Melbourne, live events. You can see what's going on at the current stage and what's coming up in the future. Pretty much what's set in stone is in there.
And how good is this? The background is filling up. The 600 Sunday is getting some runners to it. And I reckon today's going to be
47,
a bit,
Burke.
47 already.
Yeah, right now.
Now, if that's
And we're in
47
we're in
early,
level 5.
and it goes up to level 12 you can register into. So I'm expecting that to
So
be
just for the guys, in case they're at home going, do I bother coming in for the Sunday? It's up on numbers from what it normally is on a regular week.
And
So if
last week we got
if there's anything to
115
go
or
by,
something.
if it's the growth that's anything to go by,
Yeah.
it'll be bigger than last week.
Oh,
And what
that's
did we
gonna
get?
be a
What did we
big
get
call.
last week? Can you remember, Jose?
Oh, it was 120.
120, give or take.
Give or take. Sorry, this is the couple of weeks that I'm not here. It's the one that I immediately forget.
So a couple of little clues. from Jose.
Insides.
Bit of inside information, Rene
Jose,
Rifkin style.
We are giving away a jumper to the person who can get the guess of.
Or jumpers.
Or
if
jumpers.
There's multiple winners of
Oh.
the same guess.
Yeah, so be prepared to
All right.
get 7 ready because I just have a feeling that's how it's going to be for us.
It was that easy.
Yeah.
Guys, you got to make this easy for them. I mean, I know you're being generous and stuff, but
Now, for those people who are just wondering what is going on with the stream at the moment, we are hand for hand at the moment because we are on the stone bubble of the final table of this $2,500 deep freeze out day 2 right here at Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. And the players just getting up and checking out what's going on the outer table as the cards are now back in the air, courtesy of Nate Sutton dealing up the cards at rapid pace too, Jose. You might need to slow it down.
Oh, yeah,
ever
that's
so
one thing we have to
slightly,
ask
if you wouldn't mind.
He's
Well,
ripping
I'll
out
go
turns
down.
and rivers and not helping us out one bit up here. Amazing dealer, great doing his stuff, but dang, some of these guys could really help us out.
look, I will blame the training. They were all trained to be speedy dealers. They're all trained to be like efficient. And it's hard to break that out of you. It's like,
Yeah.
we've been institutionalized a certain way.
Sure.
It's very difficult.
Jessica
Yeah, I
Do here
understand.
pops it up and makes it 2 bigs to go or 30K with the ace-4 offsuit and gets Adrian to call from the big blind with the king-8 off. The flop comes down 6-9-4 complete. Badoogie. Rainbow. Adrian's going to check. Jessica Do's going to check behind. Turn card is the 6 of diamonds. That's ugly for Berkey playing props with Andrew Diamond. It's going to go check from Adrian from the big blind. Back round to Jessica Do, who should be barreling this turn quite often with ace high, but she doesn't. Elects to make another check, and here comes the river down dirty. Brings in
Jesus.
another 6, the 6 of clubs. And that's a disaster for Berkey, who is playing prop cards with Andrew Diamond, like I said before.
Why does she not make the bet and end the hand?
And Adrian's going to come out and try and take this one down. He's going to bet 30K, and Jessica does make the call, snaps it off with the ace high and takes it down.
Well, that just cost me a mozza. Absolutely.
That's what we're talking about. You see how quickly we have to call the commentate that, Jose?
Sorry.
Yeah?
Well, you're playing various games. Is the problem? You guys
No,
are
these are
multitasking.
home games. We're just trying to
No,
call
that's
the
what
action.
I mean. You're trying to call the action, but keep track of your side bets.
Oh, I'm not tracking any of that. He's tracking
Now,
it. And I'm
for
surprised
those-
he hasn't come in and just give me the big thumbs up yet in the chat.
For those people coming in a bit later on to play the 600 Sunday or any other events going on this evening, what's on the menu? Got any idea what might be on the menu for today, Jose? Are you cooking it yourself?
I'm going to stay away from the kitchen. We've left it to the chef today.
Okay, fair enough.
Look, they do get desperate at times. I'll do my sort of cooking, which is go out Uber Eats and get something delivered. But then I'll claim that I did it.
Yep.
It'll be tacos, just so everyone believes me.
Okay, do you know what it is on the menu?
No, I'm not sure. But I do know that the menu on for sort of these events, the higher rollers do get a decent feed.
Yeah, they do.
Not to say we have favoritism or anything, but hey, they've put in some bucks.
Yeah,
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 Give
it's
them a
fair.
nice
Yeah.
feed.
Seems reasonable. Jessica Do here under the gun is going to pop up the suited connector, the 8-7 of spades, to two bigs, 30K. Yifan in the cutoff found the call with the Queen Jack offsuit. And round now to Adrian in the small blind with the 9-7 suited in the clubs. Got to love that hand. And he's also called from the small blind. And it looks like Luke Martinelli is going to come along as well. So
This just feels like it's a set-up hand of all ages, doesn't it? Because they're
Nate-
all holding similar cards to each other. So let's see what kind of garbage Nate Sutton can put up. It is the Ace King 5, two clubs. And look at that, 9-7 Adrian with 9-7 of clubs. Back doors for a couple of the others. And the gut shot for Yifan. So not a lot, but a little bit of back doors for everyone. Adrian with the only thing in the front door with the front door clubs.
Yep. Jessica Do's going to check out of position. Oh, sorry. Adrian checked. Luke Martinelli checked. Jessica checked. And Yifan also checked. Here comes the turn. It brings in the 8 of diamonds. And that gives Luke Martinelli a pair.
No, 8 of diamonds is Jessica Do with the pair, I believe. If it was the 8, was it the 8?
Was it the 8 of diamonds?
Was an 8, I believe.
Okay, sorry, pardon me. Jessica Do with a pair. Thank you very much, Berkey, for
It's
picking
okay. It's okay.
that up. 8 of diamonds on the turn. So Jessica Do does pick up the pair.
Just waiting on the graphics to catch up. Jet doing his best downstairs. But,
Solo too.
Solo, that's what I'm saying. I'm not getting stuck into him at all, but I understand sometimes there's 47 things to do down there.
And Adrian also picking up a gut shot to make the straight with any 6. Now he needs a 6 or a club. Doesn't find it. And lucky for Jessica, she's actually outdrawn that of Adrian, who had a flush draw, picked up a gut shot, and somehow Jessica and the best hand with the 9-7 of clubs. But Jessica found the 3 out 8 on the turn. And that was good enough to get that one done. So she's going to take down that pot.
Graphics just attempting to catch up.
Yeah, little bit of delay, so we do apologise there. But Jessica getting it done with just a 3-outer on the turn. Technically speaking, it was a 2-outer, I believe, because the 8 of clubs would have given Adrian a flush, I should say. So technically a 2-outer on the turn. But that's what Jessica likes to do. 30% of the time she's gone to showdown. She has a huge stack now, I think 2.5 million.
Yeah, it's a massive stack at this
Give or
point.
take, Burke?
So what's that? 25% of the chips in play with 10 to go. Or just over 25% because there's 9.6 million in play.
Yep.
She went to the right side of the table then, didn't she? She
Yeah.
was dealing for us. It's one of those Cinderella stories where the dealer was behind the
She's-
table watching
Like we
them
do
learning.
talk about her a lot, but she is definitely a Cinderella story, and she's actually a fan favorite. Everyone loved her when she was dealing. She comes to play, and everyone's just supporting her there. And so,
But to be fair, like totally fair, right? She's an expert poker player. Like seriously, some of the
Yeah.
plays she's making are quite elite for somebody who's made a change from dealing to
Yep.
playing. You don't expect them to have that kind of level of expertise of the game as a player because they're so used to dealing.
And I think the other thing that sort of came into play is that she went into the sort of higher limit
straight
tournaments.
in.
So
I think the first tournament-
immediately like to the fire.
I
Yeah.
think
Swim or nothing.
first tournament I saw her playing was the 5K.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I
And-
saw her, and it's not like I think she's out of place, but it was just like, what happened here?
Yeah,
So
not
anyway,
to,
we're going to
you
get
know,
back to the action here really
I think
quick.
she
Look at
cashed.
this. Queen 5 from Yifan gets flattered by Luke Martinelli, and then Jessica gets in with the ace 3 suited. Flop comes Queen 4. So Yifan getting 3 of a kind on the flop. Luke Martinelli most of the time should have been raising that, but just sensed 2 queens coming on the flop.
Yeah.
just I mean,
Made a raise under the gun with the Queen 5.
and he just flattered the 9s.
Gets a flat from the small blind of Luke Martinelli and a flat from the big blind of that of Jessica Do. Flop comes down a couple of queens and a 4, like you said, Burke, with a club, with a spade 2 on this board. So he's in a commanding lead at the moment. How about quads on the turn?
That's really bad for Luke Martinelli there.
Susie Quattro.
If he did not believe he had the quads before, which coming out and betting might have tipped that off, but he has flattered. I'll get that correct. And that
Yifan should check here.
Yeah, that does give Martinelli a nice little boat there.
Yifan should be checking here quite often. He needs to make this look a bit deceptive, and if he bets the turn here, believe it or not, I'd imagine that Luke Martinelli and Jessica will both fold. I know that sounds crazy, but he has tried to rep a hand under the gun when he put in a raise with the Queen 5 of spades. And I'd like to see him check it back here, looking like he's completely whiffed and just made a C-bet on the flop. But he's going to chuck in a time bank and really
I think
figure
this
out what
looks
to
even
do.
stronger, doesn't it?
Susie Quattro on the turn. You beauty.
Does that look even stronger?
The time bank?
The time bank, you're not even facing a bet.
Yeah.
So to me, that looks insanely strong.
I would love to see him check back here. He wants to see an ace peel off at the river. He knows he can't be beat. He's got the check mark next to his name. There is no cards in the deck. And he does check. I love this from Yifan. River card comes in the 8 of clubs, so obviously no help to Jessica, who needed to find an ace ball to still be drawing dead. And a very tough decision now for Luke Martinelli with the pocket 9s.
I mean, if he can get away from this, it'd be tough too. But
yep,
Martinelli could, I don't want to say it, could jam this to try and get value out of an 8 or a 4.
Yeah, possibly. I still think that Luke Martinelli is going to make a small bet. Jessica will fold, and I'd imagine Yifan will tank it and put in a raise, and then Luke Martinelli will probably get out of the way. With the pocket 9s, there's the small bet of 90K, 6 bigs, leaving 22 bigs behind. Jessica does make that fold. Around to Yifan, who's got the nuts and has to raise in position with the nuts. Can't flat here. Correct, Jose? Otherwise, there's a penalty.
That will be, yes, if you are not facing and you've got the absolute stone cold nuts, you can't be beat, you cannot check back or just call.
Correct. So he has to put in a raise here, otherwise could be a small violation.
8 bets, 300,000.
And here's the raise to 300K. So Luke Martinelli now in the blender, I should say. He's going to look down at the pocket 9s.
It is an absolute blender spot. The problem Martinelli's facing now is the other 2 cards that make the boat aren't higher than his pair. So having an 8 and a 4, like it's a bit different if there's a king on the board, a jack on the board, a 10 on the board, or an ace on the board. It's going to be a very, very tough one for Martinelli to get away from.
The real question here is how often is Yifan under the gun raising with a 4 or an 8 in his hand? Not often enough.
Not often enough.
So you have to combinatorically take out hands that have a 4 and 8 in them, and therefore does he have a hand that's better than pocket 9s?
Yep.
10s, jacks, ace, queen, king, queen.
And he has those a
Queen,
lot
jack.
more being an under the gun raise.
Correct.
For sure.
So that's what Martinelli at the moment is contemplating with the pocket 9s. How often does he have a hand combo that's got his pocket 9s beat in this spot? And I think he's probably going to deduce that he should be beat here often. He's going to flick in another time bank and have a look straight at Yifan, who hasn't budged an iota, sitting in seat number 8. And Martinelli counting down his chips, trying to figure out how many bigs he's got left. If he was to make this call, it'd be basically down to 35K on the stone bubble of the final table. So I'd like to see Luke Martinelli here make a fold, not just because I can see his hands, but I think he can find it, and he does too. That's well played from Luke Martinelli. He's going to be very happy to get away from that hand. Susie Quattro getting it done there for Yifan, picking up quads on the turn.
All right, Jose, Monkey, it looks like we are going on a 15-minute break. We'll be back for this 2.5K hand-for-hand finale.
So there's an all-in call just before we go on that particular break. There's an
I'd like to
all-in
actually
call
find
on the
out
outer
what's going
feature
on
table.
first.
So if somebody does get eliminated from that outer feature table, we'll be down to the final 9. And if that happens to be the case, we'll be bringing the action of the final 9 of this 2.5K right here at Playlive Melbourne in approximately 15 minutes. Berkey.
We'll wait for a little bit of confirmation here because we might actually be down to final table. Let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, it looks like the players are all standing up. So we'll go to that break shortly. We might still call out the action or as best as we can.
While we are waiting,
yep.
I know that a few people did manage to satellite their way through, so it's a step 1, step 2 sort of situation.
Yep.
I'm excited to see
someone got in for $100 and could be taking, what's the top? 38?
38 large.
Imagine you got in for $100.
Yeah.
Step 1, step 2.
It'd be absolutely brilliant, wouldn't it? Now, I'm sure there will be a lot more satellite step 1s and step 2s going into this over the next month.
Now that we know this is what people want, 100%. So
look at this. Look at this.
To it,
so we are getting racked. So I'm just going to throw the assumption out there, Monkey. We are going to final table. So we will go on a 15-minute break, and we will come back to the final table of this $2,500 deep freeze. Jose, Monkey, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
There you
Always a
go.
pleasure, guys. Thanks for putting up with me.
Move into your seats first before you go on break.
You're in seat 1, Jess. Rest we got seat 2. Isa comes back. Lucas. Beautiful. Oh my God, that was so hard.
Oh, Luke's one.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to The Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
And then we skip the break, and then the following level, it's 20 hands. So we're not actually going to watch the clock. We're just going to play 20 hands. So the blinds will go up every 20 hands. Yeah.
I'll use these things. So I'm
Yeah.
just
So
going to
we're
go.
going to use these cards so you guys will know how many hands are left.
Yeah. So if I miss one, just let me know. Yeah. Because I probably will.
All right. So we're good to go.
Should be. Yeah. Yep. So button pin 8, blinds are 10.
All right, welcome back to the $2,500 freeze out at Playlive Melbourne. And Monkey, it's good to have you here as always.
Yep, and good to have all the people joining us across the 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live for the concluding stages of this Deep Freeze Day 2, the $2,500 event. $38,000 up top, over $105K in the prize pool. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. You guys at home will be seeing some top quality poker right here at Playlive Melbourne for this feature and final table.
And not just this, we'll right after this going on to stream the 600 Sunday. So we're going back-to-back tournaments. That's actually quite exciting. I always love these things. But,
yeah, we've got the dual stream tonight.
Yeah, the dual stream.
Now, I don't know if some of you who are joining us back here caught what Nee was telling the players just before we went back on stream, but
new concept.
A slight little change of concept here for this feature and final table.
Yes.
They're obviously working through what the players want and what the operators want here at Play Live. And what we're doing instead is the blind levels are usually 1 hour. But instead of doing the 1 hour, for every 20 hands,
the blinds
will go up. So something a little bit different for the poker players at home. And we believe that this might be a long-standing thing at Play Live. So instead of them going up every hour, every 20 hands, the blinds will go up at this feature and final table. Something a bit different, Burke.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
That's exactly what I'm looking forward to. So all new concepts have to be tested and tried, but this seems to be the most sought after.
Yep.
So I think it's trying to even out time-wise
But you know what?
across players. So
this is what you want to see in the poker industry. You want to see a couple little tweaks.
the game moving forward. It's evolving.
It's evolving. I totally agree with you, Burke. I'm pretty excited about this. So every 20 hands, the blinds will go up, as opposed to the time usually, which is every hour the blind's going up. So it's every 20 hands. Something a bit different down here at Play Live, but I kind of like it.
Now, we'll go through and let's see who our final tables are before we get into some hands. Obviously, Jessica Do with 2.4 million. We got Lucas, who was on the last feature table. Maduka has joined us for the first time. Is it Ayla? Ayla. Which one? Which one are you going with, Monkey? Seat 4. Ayla.
Yeah, go with that.
Ayla. All right. Luke Martinelli, William Carter, who has featured on a few recently 600 Sundays, is now in the 2500. Yifan himself, Adrian and Sudesh, all joining us for the final 9, and they are only paying top 7. So we are still a bit of ICM pressure on for a few of these players, trying to lock up at least 5,000 for 7th, playing for that 38,000 up top. And look at this, right off the bat, some action. Ace 4 versus 8-6 suited, both in hearts, versus Jessica's King Jack, called out of the small blind. And we will go see a flop, which is Queen 8-8. Look at this.
So Lucas Moret just flopping trips, eat your heart out. Unfortunately for him, none of these players have any other part of the board. Turn card brings in the 7 of spades.
Absolutely, give him the check mark.
Check mark next
Not helping
to Lucas's
anyone
name.
else out.
Winston Tan, part of the furniture down here at Play Live, is going to be joining us in the commentary booth temporarily for, 10 minutes, something like that.
We are getting Jose back soon. We've got a few questions to ask him about some of the upcoming events at Play Live, which
Final
I know,
series?
yeah, well, not just final
The
series.
750.
A few of those things that I'd rather it come from the horse's mouth himself, because there's so many things coming up that Play Live has to offer that are super exciting events coming on, and
Including the time limit tournament. I can't wait to start that one.
Yep. So all this stuff that we'd love to.
Well, they're getting the player feedback, Burke.
Yeah, they're getting the player
They're getting the
feedback.
player, and they're putting it back out there to the players. This is what you want. This is what we're trying to give you. We'll try and figure out a good equilibrium between the poker operator and the players, and put on whatever we can to accommodate both. Simple as that.
A lot of my group chat played the weekly tournaments last week. It went 140
They were
entries.
huge, weren't
Huge. It's back. Play Live is
it's
back and firing.
back and going up.
Look, there's always a correlation with after a series where everyone's buggered that the numbers go down a bit. But I'll tell you what, it hasn't taken long for the numbers to really return, and not just return, absolutely eclipse what they were doing before. So, I mean, even just the Tuesday night was the big surprising one for me. 145 in a deep stack on a Tuesday
on
night.
a Tuesday. That was the record for the week.
That is wild. That is wild numbers. But we are in the $2,500 deep freeze here, which players have actually been asking for an absolute while. And look, they've come out in force. We didn't actually advertise too much of it. We set it up last week. We ran a couple of satellites, but to get 48 into this in its first tournament of it is
Melbourne,
just showing how big that this exact tournament every 4 weeks is going to get as well. And did you play the event? Did you have time to come in and fire into it?
No.
No.
Just came here for the 600 Sunday, which I'll play in maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be
Now-
a big one.
Already has 70 entries.
Perfect cue.
Yep, perfect.
Absolutely perfect cue to what I was about to
Now, before
allude
you
to
actually
before.
allude to that, we
Sure.
actually got a hand going on.
Oh, wow.
So Yifan has raised in the +3 with pocket 7s. Now has been called with Sudesh and the Queen Jack, and Jessica has 3-bet it on the dealers button with Ace 6 suited. So back around to Yifan. Now Yifan has a stack, Jessica has a stack, and Sudesh has 39 bigs. So this could be a little bit of fireworks, but the 3-bet from Jessica absolutely fearless.
Beautiful.
With the Ace 6 suited on the button.
And I think Efan's pretty priced here to set mine.
Yep.
So
And
We
he
do
does
love
make
we
the
do
call.
love a good set mining, don't we?
And Sudesh, I think, has to come along too now with the Queen Jack suited in the spades, and he does. So 3-way action.
Look at this. This is primed for some big hands.
So all the suits are actually out. The diamonds, the clubs, the spades, and the hearts. And
Oh,
have
what a
whiz
flop for
Gee
Jess.
whiz. So Jessica's flop bottom pair, the nut flush draw. Yifan has got nothing more than just the pair of 7s, and Sudesh picking up top pair. Backdoor spades working for him as well.
So it could be a bit of fireworks.
Check from
Absolutely.
Yifan, check from Sudesh. Back round to Jessica Dunau, who's sitting now in seat number 1. Action on her on the button, flopping an absolute monster. A pair and the nut flush draw.
I reckon she'll be betting around maybe 5 to 8 bigs.
Yeah, I reckon quarter pot would be a good one.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
bet
but-
7 bigs.
yep.
The blinds here are 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante.
I really
Is
like
that
her
Will
size
Carter
of
on the stream here?
That is
Berkey?
Will Carter himself.
Sure.
That's absolutely been on a few streams. Oh, look at this.
And
Just
just-
drills the heart on the turn, as Jessica does. Sudesh still having top pair, but that 4 is going to make him super uncomfortable. He did have the best of it, slightly equity-wise, but Jessica has caught up massively and has the absolute check mark next to her name. So how's she going to extract max value out of Sudesh here?
I wouldn't mind a jam. Like, it is under pot. Like, he's got 28 bigs effective. But I wouldn't mind a really small bet as well. It wouldn't make sense to go big because the SPR would be really.
I think I like a
bad on the river.
1/3. I like a 1/3 here.
Yeah.
Like a 250 would be great. 275 she did put in, but Sudesh absolutely insta folds. And Jessica picking up a few more chips to go to a stack. 2.8 million now, 142 bigs, if you don't mind. absolutely out in front. Luke Martinelli with the shorter stack, 305,000. Now, remember, the starting stack for this was 200,000, so which is a huge deep freeze. So I think this tournament is only going to get more popular. What are your thoughts there on that one,
I think
Winston?
so. I think this is, everyone loves a deep freeze.
That's true.
It's becoming more and more popular again. It was super popular back in the day. I think it really tailed off a bit a few years back, but it's really starting to come back into its own.
As Berkey was seen just walking past there with hood up, not to look over the action. If you saw him,
I was doing that so you didn't point it out.
I know,
right?
but I'm going to have to point it out because it's funny.
No, I don't like to look at the action. That actually proves it.
Now, very quickly, just Winston sort of alluded to it a little bit earlier about that 600 Sunday. Now, we do have a giveaway, which is some Winter Championship, either the hoodie, a T-shirt, or the fleece jacket, whatever.
Yep.
To the correct answer of how many total entries we're going to get it into the 600 Sunday today. Ooh. Now, I'll give you a little bit of an insight. At the moment, there is 67 entries into the 600 Sunday. It is currently in level 6, and you've got until 5:27, so approximately 18 minutes from right now, local time, to get your answers in. First correct answer, the first answer you put into the chats will be your answer. And after we conclude the registration for that particular event, we'll know exactly how many runners are in there. And whoever's got the correct answer will be giving away some Winter Championship merchandise, Berkey.
We do love giving away merchandise, as we always do. And that's, always a give back and an appreciation for people who tune in to watch any of the streams that we run. Play Live here, especially. We're here pretty much constantly. We are part of the furniture, I'd say, Winston.
Okay, so Matt's coming in with 98. Dean Heyman coming in. Afternoon, fellas. Good on you, Dean. Thank you very much for joining us back in the chat right there on Facebook Live.
Do we know how many we got last week?
I think
100 just over 100.
I think it was 120 from what
120
something like that from Jose.
I think we're going to easily eclipse that with the numbers that we've gotten early. But that's just wild conjecture from myself. I put it around the one. I said 144. Now is going to be my guess for that. But we'll definitely see. You can register into that all the way up to level 12. And it's going to be a huge, and we'll be streaming that right after this deep freeze is concluded. So the double stream today, Monkey, we're going to go one into another, and you'll be dealing with myself, Adam Burke, and my co-pilot of the Can't Make It Up, Mr. Josh Monk himself.
There we go. So round to Adrian here, under the gun +2. So just a reminder, you do have 16 minutes to be able to get your answers in across the 3 different platforms. Your first answer is going to be the one that we accept, and then obviously, if multiple people have the same correct answer, then we'll be giving away multiple jerseys.
This is definitely going to be getting in for Martinelli. The absolute set miners of the 9s, as Monkey always alludes to. They always seem to flop a set.
How about his fold with 9s before?
Yeah, really good.
They're very good.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
Adrian here popped it up and made it 40K to go. 2 bigs. The blinds are 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante with a Jack 10 and Luke Martinelli. Finding what I like to call the Wesley snipers, because they always snipe a set. The pocket 9s from the big blind jams it back in his face. Adrian does elect to put it into the muck. So Luke will take down the blinds there, plus that raise to 40K.
I love watching Luke Martinelli play. You just learn so much.
Me too.
It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. We talk about him a lot on the stream, but he's a very, very well-accomplished poker player, as a lot of the people who were in this tournament today actually quite are. There was a few deep runs from World Series players in the 2500 today, and that just shows how... Yeah, Paris as well.
Yep.
It just shows how strong poker is in Melbourne and how much people have been crying out for big tournaments like this. So it's only going to get bigger. It's only going to get better. And, it's good to see the Play Live are listening to the players about what they want and how they're going to go about it. And they're enacting it into some of the tournaments that they are running.
Yeah, good call. Now, I'll tell you something, a little bit of information about Ayla Gould here. She plays a lot of the mixed game stuff, courtesy of Shannon Vandenberg and Mixed Game Academy. And she knows what she's doing. Probably, look, I haven't really, to be honest with you, seen her ever play 2-card poker. She's only ever played the mixed game stuff, but she's been around the scene for quite some time.
It just
so
shows
she knows what she's doing.
What kind of event the freeze out is. It draws players who probably don't even play 2 cards too often coming in to play some really good poker.
Yep, good call. Now, a slight change here, Berkey, for this feature and final table that we will talk about to the viewers. Instead of going 60-minute blind levels, they will be playing 20 hands before the blinds increase. So for every 20 hands, the blinds will go up. Something slightly different to what we've usually done in the past here, but they've listened to some player feedback, and Bridges Rowe and Josh Abity and the rest of the crew down here at Play Live in terms of the management have decided that we might be instigating this on the feature table for this particular event and giving it a run tonight. So looking forward to seeing how it all plays out. But yeah, every 20 hands, the blinds will be going up as opposed to the time limit of 60 minutes per blind level increase.
Jose is back in the booth.
And the
I'm going to
Swiss
go
Army
play
knife
and win the 600. And you
Winston,
guys
good luck.
You heard it first here, Winston. Yeah, he's going to
Winston
play
taking
and
it
win.
down.
I'll win.
We'll see. We'll see you on the. We'll see you on the final
It is a
table.
little bit
Winston.
early for me. I usually play max late reg, but
Now, Winston, really quickly, can we take 5% each here or what? No.
Yeah, that's fair enough. As soon as someone stutters, you know it's an absolute no. But we do thank you, Winston. Thanks for coming up and joining us.
Good
and we
luck.
are going to welcome back the Swiss Army Knife himself, because there's a lot of information coming up of tournaments, not just this deep freeze, but over the next few weeks of what Play Live is offering. So I'm really, really looking forward to hearing from that, Jose. We are going to get back to the action really quick with the small blind. William Carter is racing it up with the King Jack suited against Yifan in the big blind. Is he going to defend against Will Carter? It's going to be an absolute no. So just waste a little bit of my time trying to talk about a good hand, and we'll get back to Jose. Welcome back.
I was doing Swiss Army Knife stuff. I was dealing on the table, and I even brought you up drinks, so living up to my name.
Yep, Swiss Army
Just
Knife.
for you guys.
Turning into the the server, absolutely. And he's got himself a Red Bull because he knows himself he is in for an absolute long one.
Tonight is not going to end anytime soon. If we've got anything less than 10 hours in us, I will be surprised.
So, Jose, a few questions about some of the tournaments coming up. So now we have alluded that 2,500 is going to happen every 4 weeks. Yeah, so there's going to be plenty of satellites. Can you talk about the step ones and the step twos going into that?
So specifically about the deep freeze, we are doing is a step one. It's $100, 75 plus 25, 1 in 8 for the $600 seat for the step two, and then the step two is a 1 in 5. So 600, as I said, for that one, and 1 in 5 just gets a seat straight into the deep freeze. A nice little way to get in for $100 to a $2,500 ticket.
Yep. No, it's very
we're running
nice.
that most nights in the weeks leading up to the weekends that the deep freeze is on. It gets a bit more appetite as it goes a little bit closer to the event than that far away. I think people can't plan 2-3 weeks away.
Plan around it. At least they know it's coming up then. So we'll get.
But we will try and get cheaper entries for the sort of feature headline events for those particular weeks. So
Now, Mark Boda, who's come in on Facebook Live and on YouTube, has put in two different answers for that Winter Championship, 119 and 122. Now, Mark, I was watching the chats, and the 119 was in first. So that's going to actually be your answer for that Winter Championship merchandise giveaway.
is that right or wrong?
No, we don't know because registration for the 600 Sunday doesn't
There's
close.
still plenty of time.
another 6
So I
levels.
was unaware of the actual. I thought we already had an answer.
Yeah.
No.
So,
No.
Mark-
Everyone's putting their answers in.
Ooh.
And how long have they got left to
Can I
get their
put-
answers in?
Can I put my guess in, but no one's allowed to have it as well?
Yeah, Scotty
Yeah,
Pike's
absolutely.
already in for 150, but he can't win. So you're ineligible as well.
Oh, well.
But give us your
I
answer.
can go take a jump. I don't know who's going to stop me.
That's a good point.
You guys, I'll be like, hey, Berkey and Monkey says this one's on them, and I'll walk out.
Yeah, it's a good call. Thanks very much, Jose. I love
So what's
paying
our
for
answer?
another Jumper.
I actually think it'll be a good one, and I'm going to pip Scotty Pike at 153.
153. All right, so big numbers being put up by Jose.
It's just been building so quickly this week compared to normal.
Sure.
I'm not sure what it is. Maybe people in the chat can tell me, the community can tell me what's going on, that there's an extra thirst this week.
Yep.
But yeah, whatever it is, hey,
Do you reckon the deep freeze has something to do with that?
I think the deep freeze has a fair amount to do with that. I think it's a quiet season right before all the other tournaments sort of
Yeah.
really kick off. And so people who are based here are just here right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Luke Martinelli with the King 9 of clubs in the hijack popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go. Will Carter, he's the guy with the perfect wig of hair. He's going to put in the 3 bet to 100K. Yeah, fan's going to get out of the way on the button with the 9-4 of diamonds. Adrian's found the Jack 4 offsuit in the small blind. That's not good enough to continue with. Sudesh. Don't know much about Sudesh, but I have seen him down here at Play Live quite a bit. Does fold from the big blind there. Background to Luke Martinelli in the hijack with the King 9 of clubs. Is he going to flick in 3 bigs to call or 60K or put it into the market? And he does elect to put it into the market and throw his chips across over to Will Carter.
Now, while we've got you here, Jose, there's a few more. I have heard this being tossed around, and now I don't know there's been information on it. Can you explain to us what the weekly 100 is?
Now, the weekly 100 is trying to take advantage of this. As I said, when people are here, give them something good.
Yeah,
And I think
good
they're
call.
about and they want something during the week. So the weekly 100, 100K guarantee.
What? There's a 100K guarantee on that.
100K guarantee on it. It's the 100 for a reason, because they will get 100K.
Well, explain about it. Let's go.
So basically, Monday to Friday,
Yep.
there'll be a satellite into it, but the event itself will start at 4 p.m. every day.
Okay.
Yep.
That'll run the day ones. So each one of them will be day one, coming into day two on Saturday.
So it's like
So there's 5 flights.
So there's 5 day one flights that you can get into.
And what's the entry?
And the entry for that one is going to be $750.
Right, so $750 with a 100K guarantee, 5 flights, and then day 2 on
Then day
Saturday.
2 on the Saturday. So it is almost lining up like a Super Saturday. There will also be a Super Saturday this week coming.
Equity payouts, accumulator. What's the type of? No, forget about it. huh?
Nah, don't worry about that one. Just come and play.
Mate, that's going to be
Fair
5
enough.
flights.
There
For
you
that.
go.
No
It's
worries.
definitely not an accumulator. I will say that. So it'll be
Yeah, look,
based on
personally, I'm
payments.
not a big
The
fan of
idea is-
accumulators.
the idea is that you will make the cash by the end, but we'll see how that sort of plays out as it goes on.
So
Just the way the structure is.
4 o'clock, Monday through Friday.
4 o'clock, Monday to Friday.
$750 buy-in.
You want a chance at
Oh,
100K
just quietly,
guarantee?
let's just get back to this really quick.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Jessica
so on the
just
dealer
swapping a
button,
house.
it was raised up to 80. Jessica making the call for 3 bigs and just absolutely flopping the boat. Don't worry about it. Ace deuce first pocket 7, the 997.
And Adrian's going to come with a C-bet after he originally raised to 80K pre-flop and got called from Jessica Do from the big blind. So Jessica did check from the big blind on the flop. Adrian bet out 100K. It's the easiest call ever for Jessica.
Oh,
And have a
that's
look
a
at this
disaster for
return
Adrian
card.
as well.
The ace of clubs peels off. That's a huge card for Adrian. And an even better card for Jessica, who now has 90% of the equity in this particular hand after flopping a house. And unfortunately for Adrian, this is a big card for him on the turn. He bet speculatively with his ace deuce off on the flop for 100K, gets called from Jessica who flopped a house, and now he's picked up the ace on the turn. So needs to find a 9 or an ace ball to overfull that of Jessica who flopped at Berkey.
Yeah, it's absolutely nutted flop for her. So I'd like to see the flat call here again.
And she does too. This is
Just hoping that he has the ace, which he actually does. But that actually might slow Adrian down a bit. The spades come in.
spades come in, plus he'll be chopping with any ace here. You know, ace 7, ace 8, whatever. We'll be chopping this one up. So I'd imagine that if Jessica doesn't come out with a bet, which she should be after flopping a house, and there is the bet there, it looks like 150K, give or take, maybe a bit more.
A nice little bet just saying calling me.
100K, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, just the please call me bet. And he does put it
call
in.
it,
I think she got max value out of that one again.
Adrian's going to see that she's flopped a house.
Yeah.
And Adrian was in a world of hurt. Did pick up some outs, however, on the turn with the ace of clubs, but doesn't get it done. Couldn't find the 9 or the ace at the river. And Jessica Do extending that lead now up to 3.2 million in chips. Now, to give you an idea, she's got 30% of the chips in play. Total chips in play, 9.6 million. She's got 3.2 million. She's got 30% of the chips in play with 9 players remaining.
33.
Well, 33.
Yeah,
There you go.
33%. She's
Sure.
got a third of the chips in play, 9-handed. Now, Jose, when does that weekly 100 start?
So the weekly 100 is starting this week. So Monday, tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
4 o'clock.
Tomorrow's Monday.
Tomorrow
Oh, yeah.
is Monday already. You guys are working long hours.
Oh,
It's
jeez, it's just
Monday
getting...
already.
No, but look, so if you do want to get into that, there is satellites going to be running for it every single day as well.
Mm-hmm.
So at 2 p.m., if you get yourself down for $180, you can get a 1 in 5 shot. There is a seat guaranteed
Beautiful.
to the event every single day through that satellite.
So there is a guaranteed seat every day given away?
Guaranteed at least 1 seat, and we'll see how many runs we get. So I anticipate we'll get more than 1 every day. And that just gets you into the
That's going to be
750
really
a little
exciting.
bit
I'm
cheaper,
actually really excited to
$180.
see how that event goes. That is a really nice one.
I think there is a bit of a thirst here for it.
Yeah.
Just looking at sort of the way this week's put out, everything's sort of picked up a little bit more. The deep
Well, the good
freeze
thing
being
is-
a sort of bigger buy-in event. Still got a lot of people.
The good thing is the weekly events, the 250s have been going so well with such large numbers that if you bust out of one of these events, you can jump straight into those and still get plenty of value.
If you have a whole day free,
We'll get it back to this really quick. So in the cutoff, Adrian has, with 400K, 20 bigs, found the ace-jack suited and just decided to rip it for 20 bigs, but it does fold round. He's going to pick up a couple of big blinds there. We're going to go back to Jessica Do, 3.2 million, and Luke Martinelli so far bringing up the rear with 305,000 or 15 bigs. But if there's anyone who's not out of it, that would be Luke Martinelli himself. But this is a pretty stacked lineup, Jose.
this is, and as you guys were mentioning before, and it's good to see some of our own regulars here, the people who come and play
Yep.
the Sunday, who come and play the weeklies, and still giving something like this a go, and just gets to show it's a testament to the tournament itself.
Very much
They
so.
knew very much that there was going to be a good prize pool in it.
But yeah,
So
it's
that can be
100 over
matched up, right?
105,000 in it for 38,000 up top. If you
38,000.
don't mind.
If you put in one bullet, which
Yeah.
all you can do.
I was about to say, I think that's all you're allowed to do, isn't it?
What, 15?
Yeah.
15
But look at this, 48 runners to the first one. So that's just going to show the thirst for the bigger buy-ins as well in Playlive, and they're going to do big build-ups for it every 4 weeks. So that's exciting to see how that's going to turn out, and I'm glad to see that you guys to put day 2 on Sundays, and every 4 weeks you're just going to give me and Monkey just that extra bit of work.
Good call.
You guys were coming in the afternoon. You were cruising in. We were like, nah, you guys are just too happy about it. I mean, it didn't diminish any of the quality. I will say, just as I've sat here, you guys have called it, and things have happened as you guys have said it.
Yep.
As opposed to when we do it, when it's me and Jed or other people, and they just do the opposite.
Yeah.
They just do whatever they like on the table.
Sure.
Almost to spite us.
Yeah, oh, look at this. In the hijack, Adrian has raised up with A6, and he does have 20 big blinds. Sudesh getting the pocket queens, just jamming it straight in his face. Jessica's going to fold the 6-3. Randall Lucas, who has an absolute booger's hand as well. Maduka, Jack 5 of clubs, all in to call here for Adrian with the A6 suited. I think it's just a bit much with 20 big blinds. Too big calling off, especially this close to the money. We are 2 off the money and locking up 5,000 in 7th place, all the way playing for 38 large up top.
Lovely.
And-
Con Papa, start that again.
Yep.
Con Papas joining us in
Oh, Con.
Facebook
Yep.
Live.
Hello, Con.
saying, how are we both? We are doing well, and obviously Jose is doing well. He's in that black suit looking like John Wick a little bit. So good on you, Jose, joining us right here in the commentary
I
booth
put on a
alongside myself.
suit one time and everyone just says, go. I wore a suit for like 15 years while I was working over at the
Forget
other
about
place.
it, man.
No one said a thing then.
Jose
but
Wick.
I put on a suit one time.
Yeah. So
I'll be dealing on the table in this suit later.
there we go. So Jose, the man, the myth, the legend, joining us up here in the commentary booth alongside Berkey, a.k.a. Adam Burke, and myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action in this 2,500. This is the feature in the final table, down to the final 9. And then after this particular stream, straight in to the 600 Sunday. So strap yourself into your chair, get yourself some Uber Eats, maybe
some
get
popcorn.
yourself some popcorn, and get
I've got to say,
yourself
it's
a couple
lucky
of
it's
drinks.
winter because you can sit down and just watch a decent show. This is going to go on for a little bit.
This
You
is
got
some
nothing to
good
do
poker
tomorrow?
as well.
Stay tuned.
Now, how long we got left, Monkey, of that giveaway? How long have they got left to get their
Mate,
answers in?
2 minutes, yeah?
2 minutes.
That's it.
Guys, you've got 2 minutes left. Guess how many runners we're going to get into the 600 Sunday today.
What do they win, Burke?
They're going to win some jumpers, some merch, some winter series Play Live merch.
We've got a couple of jumpers out there.
Yeah, ready to give away, ready to hand
we'll
to
leave
someone.
the good ones for them.
Yep, absolutely. Why not? So a couple of the giveaways. So you've got 2 minutes to get your answers in. Monkey's going to keep track of that. A few more answers rolling in the chat. And we do like having everyone in the chat. We do appreciate everyone coming in and supporting myself, Monkey, and every time we have guests in, they've been absolutely awesome. People have been really, really supportive of the stream. And it's just going to get bigger and bigger at Play Live. What do you think, Jose?
I anticipate bigger and better things. We all have our little plans of what we want to do, and I think, this can only keep growing. I would like this to be the thing that everyone goes to when they think of poker in Melbourne or Australia.
It's getting there. It's amazing how far in a year and a half that a poker room has gone from. It's gone from leaps and bounds, obviously, and I mean this wholeheartedly. There has been mistakes on the way, but that's all part of opening up a new business. Nothing's ever perfect, and they've taken a lot of feedback on from players, and it's just been phenomenal.
Look, and that's the thing. I think because we sort of got to start up, and the drive at the start was obviously for the players, build a place that, because poker in Australia and in Melbourne has been sort of let down a little bit overall by the bigger guys who, didn't care so much about every person. We're trying to cater to sort of everyone and give them a place that you can go and play poker.
Yeah.
I think everyone wants a sort of spot that can call
And
home
look how far it's
come.
come in 18 months.
Yeah, unbelievable. And talking about unbelievable, lockout. That's
Lockout.
it.
That's
GG's.
it.
GG's.
Over.
Yep, no worries. So
Yeah,
everyone's got their answers in.
Yep.
And obviously we'll be sweating that later on, seeing right before the lockout period what numbers we're getting up to.
So Connor Zadeh, you're the last person in Facebook Live, and Anurag
Anurag.
San,
Oh, yeah.
14:30 at 1:43. You've got your answer in now as well. So there you go. Guess is in and locked out for that winter fleece jumper or the hoodie or t-shirt or whatever merchandise.
Whatever apparel we got left, we'll give away some of it.
There's a couple of beanies up there.
Oh,
I think I got one
just,
over to Kiwi Bird. Whoops,
Yeah,
sorry.
there we go.
I was actually streaming in the other day because I happened to be at home. You just heard that cough. I've had that for a couple of weeks now. So I was at home
Would you like a butter
tuned
menthol?
in for the. I've got some stuff downstairs. I tuned in downstairs for about 10 minutes, and in that 10 minutes, I heard Kiwi Bird mention that she got the hats
Yep.
that I sent, the beanies I sent over.
Beautiful. There you go. You beauty.
So I'll give away stuff too, guys, even if you're not in the country. I won't
Oh,
make
yeah,
you
yeah.
come and grab
We've
it.
been shipping it out. There we go. William and Lucas getting into it together. Queen 8 versus pocket 6s. This is blind versus big blind versus the hijack. William getting the best of it so far with top pair against Lucas's pocket 6s. Backdoor flush draw, which, you know, all of the time you don't think you're good on that. So we're going to see how they play this out. Monkey, what do you think?
Look, Lucas did make that raise to 2 bigs or 40k. The blinds have gone up to 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. Popped it up from the hijack with the pocket 6s. Gets called from the big blind. The Queen 8 suited in the hearts. Flop came down Queen Deuce 9 with 2 clubs. Top pair for William Carter. Takes the lead away from Lucas. It's going to go check from William Carter. Bet from Lucas with a C bet of 2 bigs. William Carter did peel one off after flopping top pair. Turn card brings in the extra over card to the pocket 6s. That of the King of Spades. Check from William Carter from the big blind. So action back round to Lucas Moret, trying to figure out what to do. He's got to check it behind. And the King of Diamonds peels off at the river. So pretty interesting here actually for Lucas in terms of his pocket 6s. Should check this back. He's got a little bit of showdown equity, not much for any missed clubs. And he does check it down. But unfortunately for Lucas, the pocket 6 is no good against the Queen 8 of hearts flopping top pair.
Now, Jose, I've got a question to ask you while you are here.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, and this is might be a bit of a selfish one. Now,
When I was 15.
now we don't...
No one questioning that any further.
Now, we do appreciate the couch you're giving up here, but who do we have to petition to get a couple of lazy boys up here for myself and Monkey?
I think people in the chat, we're starting a GoFundMe for Monkey and Berkey to get nice chairs, and actually that will appeal to me as well because I'm up here every so often. That spot that Monkey's in is probably the worst spot. How your back still works, sir.
Thank you.
Mate, you can't make this up. I'm telling you right now. He said earlier, he goes, if I have to keep leaning to read this thing, we're going to have to switch sides eventually.
No, because the back goes out. I'm on the tilt.
Yeah, because everyone sits in that corner, so it's like it's weak.
Thank you.
It immediately just dips.
What are you trying to say?
That we have to sit funny to make it work.
Becky on a mission to lose some weight. We actually need him to gain some so the other side of the chair can be slumped down like the one that I'm sitting in at the
I'm
moment.
not going to say that you guys need to do it, but I've got a standing desk at the front now. So
Well played.
You think I
actually good for the
want to stand here for what probably the 12 hours we're going to do
hours,
today? You're off your head if you're thinking that's
we'll get you one of
gonna
those little
happen.
treadmills. You can at least you can stand walking at the same time.
William Carter finding the ace 10 in the small blind is going to pop it up and make it 3.3 bigs to go, or 65k. Yifan Yao in the big blind finds the jack 8 of diamonds as Jose decides to cough up a bit of Ebola virus right here at the Play Live Centre just before we're about to go away, Berkey. So high fives there.
Yeah, absolutely going to get you sick.
You
Right
Take it
before we
over.
get there.
Take it over with you. That's all right. I'm helping the country one person at a time. Making you
Yifan
stronger.
does decide to defend from the big blind. Ace 10 versus the jack 8 of diamonds. A couple of fours and a queen. No help to either player. William Carter out with the lead at the moment with ace high, 73% equity. You can see that in the bottom left-hand corner. Yifan needs to find a jack or an 8. What's the running cards? You can also make it back to a straight with a 10-9.
Now, if you do ask me, Jose, if you get me a treadmill, I think 3 minutes in, everyone will be hearing puffed out me trying to do some commentary.
Yeah. So Yifan needs a jack on the turn as William Carter bets out 30k back round to Yifan in the big blind. We're having a bit of fun here. Back round to Yifan in the big blind. Got nothing more than just the jack high. Does he elect to float
You haven't
or not?
considered the other prop bets available. Then they can be like, how long until Berkey starts, huffing and puffing?
Yeah,
or
no.
like literally passes out.
The questions would be there. Oh, look at this
Quite nice. So
card.
Yifan has actually floated the flop here with the jack 8. Finds the jack of hearts on the turn. What a card there from Gabe, who's dealing up the cards at the moment, giving William Carter now the nut flush draw plus a gut shot to make the
plus an ace.
Broadway. Yeah, plus an ace ball.
So a fair bit of cards to get. The 60-40 equities down in the bottom corner. So both of them actually getting a fair bit of this. Now, this is blind versus blind. To me, honestly, we'll say it over and over again, the two hardest positions to play in poker because it's very hard to narrow down ranges. And when you hit a fair bit of the board like both of them have, I don't think there's going to be much folding, especially to any bets Will Carter having an absolute fair bit of this. The gut shot, the over ace, and the nut flush draw against Yifan's 2 pair.
It's such an interesting call, actually, to be honest, from Yifan. He doesn't have any overs to the queen on the board. He decided to float with the jack-8 of diamonds, hits the jack of hearts on the turn to give him second best pair on this particular board. But he is facing a bet and a call here. Obviously, Yifan made the bet, and William has elected to make that call on the turn. And lucky for Yifan here, picking up the jack on the turn and getting this one done. Check mark next to his name. William Carter couldn't find the ace, the king, or a heart. It's going to go check, check. And William Carter's going to see the bad news that his bet on the flop should have got it done. But Yifan electing to float the flop with the jack-8 and finds the jack on the turn there, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. What a very interesting float, but I'll tell you what, it absolutely worked for him. Now he's up to 1.8 million or 91 bigs. Look how many bigs in play here, Monkey. Like, this is absolutely incredible, the tournament that they put up. And, like, it's super playable. The blind levels were hours, and then they've come straight into the final table where, you know, they get 20 hands per blind level.
Now, Berkey, there's a comment coming in on Twitch.
Yep.
I don't play this game, but this obviously must be a pretty good comment coming in. Do you play Wordle?
Yep.
Wordle?
You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. Yeah, I play
Right,
Wordle.
okay.
Yep.
So USA_1 comes in on Twitch saying, I just came in to say that I just got the Wordle in two. I got the Wordle in two.
Incredible.
Because I'm the man.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that means.
That's
like two guesses
incredibly
in
hard to get Wordle in 2.
Yeah.
Incredibly hard
So
to
I'm
get
going
Wordle
to say
in
that
2.
again. So I just came in to say that I got the Wordle in 2 because I'm the man, all in capitals. So I don't know how difficult that is, but
Quite difficult.
there you go.
Quite difficult. But also quite an easy game to cheat on. So.
Right, okay. So asterisk next to USA #1. But good on you if you got it in 2. Well played. Jessica Dew here under the gun +1. She's got the king 6 of diamonds, pops it up, makes it 2 bigs to go. Lucas Moret, who was under the gun +2, decided to put in the 3-bet to 110K round to Adrian in the big blind, finds the worst hand in poker, the 7 deuce offsuit. Great in Baccarat. Background now to Jessica Dew with the king 6 of diamonds. She's got a huge stack, 3.2 million. She can afford to pay 3.5 bigs and go to a flop. So she's going to have a quick look at Lucas Moret's stack. Lucas has 745K or 37 bigs, and
She's
here
just
comes
sitting there with towers just going, you know what? I'll call pretty much
It
anything
still
at this
doesn't
point.
affect her perfect stack at the bottom. So, yeah.
yeah.
The Great Wall of Jessica sitting over there.
Yep, good call from you there, Berkey. Here comes the flop. It
Oh,
comes
she just drills it. Just why not?
comes 6-4 deuce, and Jessica does flop top pair, second best kicker, and Lucas is in a bit of hurt at the moment. Needs to find some running cards. Some hearts would help. Obviously, he does have the queen of hearts, or he can find a queen ball on the turn.
Yeah, but he has a lot less outs than he considered he'd have, because he'd also think that not only with the backdoor hearts, but any king or queen that hits, he would think would be good. So he's gonna throw a bet out of 80K. Jessica going absolutely nowhere.
Look at the way it's just so precise and just like on the money. Her demeanor does not change at all. 7 of clubs on the turn. No help, obviously, to Lucas. Now needing to find 2 outs. Queen of clubs, queen of spades. The 2 black queens remaining in the deck. Jessica is going to check out of position with the best hand, second best pair, second best kicker. And can Lucas find a check behind here and see if he can spike the 2 outer at the river? King at the river would be a disaster card, obviously, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely would be a disaster card. But you know what? The way Jessica's running at the moment, she's not only playing well, but she's hitting seems to be everything. And look, just getting Lucas to absolutely bet out at this one. So what is 160, 185? Excuse my faux pas there.
So pretty decent sized bet from Lucas on the turn. Betting essentially half the pot, a little bit less, 45%, give or take. And Jessica going absolutely nowhere.
Absolutely sniffing that one out. Just going to see a
Here goes the
river.
river. Brings in the ace of clubs. Now, that's a big card for Lucas. Now,
Yes.
can he go the 3 barrels? I think he potentially gets this one done. Jessica's going to check.
think
Lucas
that's the
needs
only-
the barrel here. Yeah, exactly.
It's the only card that can come out that can actually help Lucas.
Correct.
Try get Jessica off this.
Lucas now with nut, no pair. I've made that comment a few times. There's no pairs on the board. And he's got the king, queen, the best 2-card combination without making a pair.
He does have 480K sitting behind, which is 24 bigs, which is enough if he can find the jam, I believe, to get Jessica off this hand.
I think if he wants to take this pot down,
he
he should be
checks it.
jamming. He doesn't. He's going to check behind, see the bad news that Jessica outflopped him with a pair of 6s. King, queen versus the king 6. Jessica getting it done and extending her lead now up to 185 bigs, Burke. Jesus.
Because she needs the chips. 'Cause it's, you gotta.
It's just wild. Like
She's got twice
she's
as
got
much as the second.
twice as much as second as Yifan, and Yifan's sitting there with 90 bigs.
I think at this point, it's just the table's so tilted
It's
on
just
that side from the just leaning, they're just rolling down to it. Look, guys, I am going to have to take off now because I've got other things to do. I do.
What's
enjoy
going on
this.
over here with that
But
piece of paper?
The reason it's because I'm telling the things that are going on. So it's again, we're going on that
Just
hot 100. I'm calling
One
it.
more, quickly. One more
The hot
quickly.
100 this week. Sorry, satellite for all of it. 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock main event. Day 2 qualifiers only on that Saturday.
Just one more thing.
Starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow.
You beauty.
One
Okay.
more thing. The next series coming up. What
Yes.
are we expecting from it? Has the schedule been dropped?
The final series.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got to go online and have a look. It's all there.
Its schedule
Go-
series has
jump
been dropped.
on to Facebook, guys, and have a look at the final series. That is coming up next. What are we in? Are we in August yet? I don't know what time of year it is. But it's in mid-September,
Geez,
coming to the start of October.
You're really pushing me here to see remember what the date is.
We're struggling for the day, let alone the month.
It's all,
So I asked
it all
for a
blends
lot.
in
That's my
together, doesn't it?
Luke Martinelli, hijack, 11 bigs. Can he take this bad boy down? Only Luke Martinelli will know. He's going to pop it up and make it 40k to go with the A7 offsuit. Round to Sudesh in the big blind. Can't continue, essentially, with the Queen 6, and I'd imagine he's going to fold.
I haven't seen much of Sudesh because I don't know much about him, but I'll tell you what, he hasn't picked up many hands. He's been pretty card dead with the distribution. He's going to make the call for one big. We're going to go to a flop. Queen 6 versus Ace 7. And
There's an ace straight in the flop for Luke Martinelli, taking this one down at the moment, 98% equity. Forget about 97. How about 98% equity? Flopping top pair. It's going to go bet fold for sure. I can't imagine Sudesh is going to continue with nothing more than queen high on this board. And there's the cards going straight into the muck.
Martinelli getting up to 16 bigs. Still,
Look at Jessica do that. I can't even see.
I know.
I can't believe it. 3.7 million, 185 bigs.
you don't even get that at the start of the tournament. Yeah,
What? Huge chip stack for Jessica doing what she likes to do best, which is play some high limit poker this side of the table as a player.
and
as
just
opposed to a
dominate it.
dealer.
And she's been absolutely dominating. And you know what? Credit to players who come in and they put their time in and they dominate tournaments and just like well done. Oh, look at that. Is that the back of Luca's head? The man himself. And the nice little Playlive Melbourne jumper there.
All of the greats here, mate.
Yeah, all
Every
of the greats.
Sunday, they all just come in and
Raoul's
try
there
to
and
prove that they're the best. This is the place to do it, I reckon, now.
Yeah, I would totally agree with that comment there. 129 York Street in South Melbourne. The Playlive Melbourne headquarters come down here and play every day of the week.
And if you are thinking about coming down, Sunday is a huge day. Today's still a big day. You've got plenty of time to buy into the 600 Sunday, which is getting some huge numbers. And today is probably going to be a record field. Do you actually know the record field so far of the 600 Sunday?
Not off the top of my head. I'll come back with some stats when I come back a little bit later. I want to say it's over 140 something, but I don't know
I'm
the
a
exact
sucker for
number.
stats.
I don't know the exact number. That's my way. Look at this hand.
Yep, Adrian has decided to jam on the button with the ace-jack suited. Jessica finding the ace-jack offsuit in the big blinds. Going to make the call. So we are going to, and you know what? I'm going to take the Jessica hand here because she's got two different flush draws.
They both got blackjack, so I don't know why they're still playing. They
No,
should've
no
got
chopping
2-1.
it up here. We are going for blood. Oh, there is a spade though.
Jeez, have a look at this flop for the ace jack for Adrian. It picks up the nut flush draw to go along with the ace. And Jessica Do is actually a 2-1 dog. Turn card brings in the 3 of diamonds. So at the moment, they're still basically
gonna be
chopping
a
it up,
4.
but needs to find a spade. Doesn't find it, chop it up, buttercup.
It's a bit of heart and hand, those ones when you get the same hand versus the same hand and they get the flush draw.
Yep.
So Jessica just fading it. They are
Must
going
be nice.
to chop their What's it like to fade a hand, Monkey?
I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me. I've never faded a hand in my life. Now, for those people, just, Jose, you're off, are you?
I'm just about to leave, but I was going to say to the guys who are a little bit intimidated coming in at $600 or something of that sort, we are running our generators every day at weekday at 5:30.
I actually found those
So
a
that
very
one's
interesting.
a $75 entry, and it gets you a $300 credit, 1 in 5.
Into anything.
So into anything, it's free.
It's called a
credit
generator.
only. It only works credit, so you can't cash that out. But
Sure.
basically,
$75.
yeah, five exit and 4 exit, and go ahead buy into one of the next ones.
A
So for
generator
$75
tournament.
bucks,
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Okay.
if you win
explain
2
this if you don't
generators.
mind. Yep.
All right, sorry, I'll go again. $75, 60
Yep.
plus 15.
Yep.
1 in 5 will get a $300 in credit, or
$10.
if it's anything
$10.
less,
Yep.
if it's anything less, it'll be whatever that is in credit. You use that to buy into any of the tournaments you want. It sits there. You can build it up. You could win 10 of these things and have 3K in there and decide to play the deep freeze.
Jeez.
It is just a way to start lower for people who want to have their dip in, but, you know, don't have
I think it's actually a really cool concept because it's not buying into any specific. Give me a try again.
Pacific, like the ocean. Yeah.
Specific event. But it just gives some credit there to play some bigger events. So I think it's
what
a really
people have
good.
been doing, they come in at 5:30, they have a shot, they get that, then they just go into the nightly at for 250.
Hello.
Still got $50 credit,
You beauty.
and you put $25 in the next day.
Beautiful.
Go again.
Oh, it's a really
So-
good concept, and they've actually been, no offense to the name, but they've actually been generating good numbers
Look,
today.
we pick the name. Sometimes we're good with the names. Not everything's a 600 Sunday. But
Yeah.
Sorry, just need to cut you guys off just quickly. Adrian in the cutoff jammed it all in with the ace 10 for 355k or 18 bigs. And Jessica Dew finds the call with a natural 9 suited. The four side in the diamond variety.
Blackjack or natural 9, which one are you going?
I'm going on the natural 9.
That's
all
a
day
silly
long.
question,
I
Jose.
know.
Absolute silly question.
And there is the Queen 8 deuce. So Jessica does pick up a gut shot, but the ace 10 still out in front for Adrian. Here comes the turn card down and dirty. Can she find the jack? She
Or a
can't.
nine. Jack or a nine.
The 4 of clubs on the turn, jack or the 9 to get it done. Doesn't find it.
Adrian?
4-3 run out.
Adrian is going to get the double up to 38 bigs, which is a healthy stack. Jessica absolutely not filling that one bit from her stack. Still at 3.3 million or 167 bigs after losing a flip. No worries at all. Luke Martinelli still just grinding away down the bottom at 325k or 16 bigs if you don't mind. Now, Jose, you are, I'm assuming you're about to shoot off, go
I
do
will
some work.
take my leave. You'll probably see me behind on the other side of the TV now.
Absolute pleasure as always,
Always
Jose.
pleasure. I might
Always
come up and
welcome.
harass you again. If you got some questions, please feel free to shoot them down.
Jose.
I will see you soon.
Pleasure as
If you
always.
don't mind.
Yeah. All right.
And if you could trip over the cables on the way out.
Yeah,
too,
just
Jose,
make sure
that'd be
everything
great.
knocks out.
I did it before. I know how to do it. I'm in good form, right?
Thank you very much to Jose, the Swiss Army knife, right down here at Play Live. Coming in clutch, bringing up a couple of drinks and also doing some commentary here and talking about that $750
Look at the crowd.
event.
Look at the crowd coming in for
Big
this.
crowd, yep. That's a 600 Sunday that's on a break at the moment. So the players just sweating out the 2.5K, I should say.
Yeah, the weekly 100.
Yeah, how good
I saw it and I hadn't actually read too far into it, but they've gotten 5 flights for 100K, a 100K non-series event.
So to give you an idea, just to recap on what Jose said, for $750, Monday through Friday, you can play any of those day ones, Monday through Friday, for $750. They're going to put a guarantee of $100,000 on that particular event starting tomorrow, with day 2 commencing on the Saturday thereafter. So if you'd like to play cards one night a week, come in, play the $750, give yourself a chance to go after that 100K guaranteed prize pool with day 2 starting on the Saturday of every week starting tomorrow, Bertie.
See, it's actually kind of funny you said that, because that is kind of the kind of event that I would love to play.
Yeah, me too.
And I want to play.
Pick a night of the week.
Yep, pick a
Shoot
night
the
of the week.
$750.
Correct.
Come back on the Saturday.
But they're running it next week, which I know day 2 falls on Saturday. And what are we doing next Saturday, Monkey?
Saturday, we are on a flight up to Newcastle.
So I can't even play
we
the
can't
event.
even play, yeah.
The one event that I looked at and I was like, man, that is right up my Kirsty.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll be up in Newcastle calling the action for the Kings Newcastle crew. That's Matty Marshall and Brian Nguyen and the big man himself, Robbie Dorosky, up
Is
there.
Brian Ewan up there?
Brian is up there, yeah. So he's up there. Rob Donachie's also up there. A couple of the old faces around the game. We'll be calling out the 1K high roller on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we'll be doing the main event, day 2, I believe, Berkey.
Beautiful.
And then we're jumping in the car for a 2.5-hour drive straight from Newcastle all the way down to St. George Leagues Club in Sydney.
That's
call the action on behalf of the Kings Poker crew down there for a week and a half.
That's a Mickey Mouse joint as well.
And have a look at this. Luke Martinelli's popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go with the ace 10. Sudesh in the hijack finds the ace king and jams it all in for 600K. And Luke Martinelli's going to get rid of the ace 10 that quickly. We basically couldn't see him fold on the stream. That's how good he is as a player.
Yep.
Gets the raise straight fold.
Is that Gem? Look, little Gem in the background too. Man, I'll tell you, everyone's out today.
They are.
We're getting a star-studded field, not just of players, but of dealers too. So,
Kiwibird Special coming in saying, at Jose, thank you very much for the beanies. She also wants the jumper because now she's got the beanie. And she also said thank you to Jose before he left. So I just want to make sure I do the shout out accordingly for Kiwibird Special joining us on YouTube. Now, Berkey, we are on a 20-minute delay on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. Now, we've got to call this action, then the 600 Sunday,
yep.
and then be home at 4:30, get no sleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Correct?
Yes, stock standard.
Thank God I don't have a huge day tomorrow, which I do. I've got a massive day tomorrow, but that's okay. We're here calling out the action. So we appreciate everybody joining us across the chats. We will be giving away some Winter Championship merchandise for the correct answer of how many runners are going to be in the 600 Sunday. It looks like there might have been a graphic
There's no way that was...
mistake there.
There's no way he's folded 9s under the gun. But maybe he did. But I think the graphics, we had one issue with the graphics. Everything seems to be sorted ever since, but we will double check on that. From Jet downstairs, it is raised from Adrian in the +2 with Queen 10 off. Round to Jessica in the hijack, who calls with the ace-6 suited. Folds round, the blinds fold. We're going to go see a flop. Adrian versus Jessica. Queen 10 off versus ace-6 suited. The flop comes out. Stock standard, an ace on the flop. Ace-8 deuce. Absolute rainbow, but Jessica getting top pair. Adrian getting absolute bumpkins of this. Queen 10 out in the middle of no man's land. Does decide to check. Jessica with the absolute snap check behind. We're going to see a deuce of spades on the turn. Jessica getting the check mark next to her name. The only way Adrian is getting her off of this is by betting her off, but I don't see with top pair how he's going to be able to do that, but he is picking up chips to fire out. He's going to fire out 80,000 into this, so half pot bet. Straight into Jessica, who just picks up the chip instantly and just has no worry about putting it in. And we're getting a 4 of spades on the river. Jessica has the top pair. Actually has 2 pair with the deuces as well, with the 8 kicker. It is going to go check.
There is a question here coming in saying, how many big blinds at late reg for the 600 Sunday? I just double check that. You do start off with 600K and the blinds are 3K, 6K, 6K when you max late reg that event. So you have 10 bigs if you want to try and max late reg the 600 Sunday. For today, there's the answer for you there.
And it's actually kind of, I'll tell you a really funny story after this hand finishes with Luke Martinelli.
Sure.
About a tournament that he went to go max late reg. Now, I always thought that you always tried to look for the most amount of big blinds in your max late reg, correct?
Sure. Yep.
And Martinelli messaged me once and he's like, I'm going to go play a tournament at Crown. I'm going to max late reg.
Okay.
And I asked him, I said, how many big blinds do you end up with? He goes, 6.7.
and what happened?
No, I said, why are you doing that? And he goes, the little amount of big blinds in max late reg, for me, the better.
Right, okay, so a bit of a short big blind specialist.
Yeah. And
okay, fair enough.
And that absolutely threw me for a little bit of a spin because, when I'm max late raging something, I'm like, I want 10, 15 big blinds or something. But he just goes, no, the shorter the big blinds, the better now.
Yeah, so max late reg for the 600 Sunday, you'll be coming into level 13. The blinds are 3K, 6K with a 6K big blind ante. You do start off with 60K in your starting stack, so you'll be coming back with 10 bigs if you decide to max late reg the 600 Sunday, which is on at the moment all the way until the end of level 12. I might be able to get some information on when max late reg actually concludes on that particular event, so you can make sure you've got enough time to get down here, find a park, and play on for what will be most likely a very big prize pool in that 600 Sunday event.
Now, I'm going to call it now. So if
86
we have
runners in it at the moment.
I'm going to say there's going to be 140-ish runners. So let's just go with 140.
Well, there's 86 runners in it at the moment, Berkey, and they're on level 7. There's still 5 more levels, plus all the people who max late reg it, plus all the people, if this was to finish, busting from this particular event straight in the 600 Sunday for sure.
So let's go with a quick math here. So let's just say 140.
Yep.
I think it's going to go higher than that, but let's just say 140.
Okay.
That's 70,000 in the prize pool.
There you go.
We'll get back to the action right quick. We'll call this hand.
Yep. So there was a raise from Jessica Dew under the gun +3 with the 9-7 of hearts. William Carter in the big blind decided to come along with the ace-3 of clubs. The flop came down 10 deuce 4. It's gone check on the flop. William Carter is first to act out of the big blind. He's going to check again with that gut shot to make the wheel. Does have the best hand also with the ace-3, the ace high at the moment. Check. Jessica Dew is going to check behind. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the ace of hearts. Big card for William Carter, but he's not going to get any action because Jessica Dew has nothing more than ace high. And William Carter is going to check. Now, is Jessica going to have a stab? And she is. And I'd imagine that William Carter is going to snap it off and does. So Will Carter will take that bad boy away from Jessica Dew. Jessica losing just a couple of chips in that pot. No hurt to her stack whatsoever, Berkey.
Not at all. When you got 3.4 million or 100 something, 50 or 80, or it doesn't really matter at that point. Over 100 big blinds, it's just a matter of just putting pressure on people. And the river was perfect with the ace coming down. Just call it off. Will picking up a couple of chips. You right there, Monkey? Just make sure you trip over all the chords, mate. Try your best. So this is the $2,500 freeze out at Playlive headquarters in Melbourne. And we are calling the action all the way to the end of this and then going straight into the 600 Sunday, which is generating such a large prize pool at the moment. Now, I was doing some quick math before. I think 140 to be safe is a number that we can work with, which will be 70,000 in the prize pool, which I think roughly, 20%? 14,000 maybe up for top, maybe a bit more. So if you're interested in coming down, they're on level 7. Max slate reach all the way up to level 12 today in the 600 Sunday. And I think that's generating very, very nice prize pool behind. We do have Sudesh in the +1 raising it up with Ace Queen off. And Yifan in the big blind defending the big blind with 8-9 off. The board comes down Ace 10-4. 2 diamonds. I think there's going to be a check. Bet, and then an absolute fold from Yifan, who got absolutely no part of it. So Jessica out in front. Monkey, you give me some shtick here at the moment. Jessica out in front with 3.4 million, and not much chips have been moved around lately. Monkey, they've just been it's kind
passing them around a little bit.
Passing them around a little bit. No coolers to speak of. Everyone being very cautious before we get to the min pay at 7. So this is hand 25 of the final table.
Yep.
And we haven't had an elimination yet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, good call. Good call. There is a question coming in from AJ Jun asking, in Twitch, I should say, what are the blinds? They are in the top left-hand corner of your screen and bottom right-hand corner, 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind.
25.
25K, I should say. Pardon me. 10K, 25K, 25K big blind ante. This is hand number 26 of this particular final and feature table, the $2,500 deep freeze day 2 right here at Playlive Melbourne. Now, Berkey, I'm going to do something that's going to be a bit foolish. I'm going to open up a open conversation to the chats.
Yes.
On a very contentious topic, not for me, but for people who do follow the NBA basketball, because I just want to see where people land on.
I already know the question.
Yeah, you know what it is?
Oh, it's got to be where LeBron landed next.
No. I think everybody knows that.
That's a contentious one. 76ers.
Even more. I'm going to go a little bit deeper than that.
Okay.
I'm going to pose it out to the question, to the chat, I should say, the question. Who is the GOAT of basketball?
You're just looking to have an argument with someone.
No argument. I just would like to see what the true cross-section of the array of people watching poker right here.
Now, you can't do what you usually do, and if you don't get the answer you want, say, I'm going to walk out.
No, definitely not going to do that. So, love to see what you guys say in chat. Who, in your opinion, is the GOAT of basketball? There's obviously a toss-up, I believe, between Michael Jordan and that of LeBron James. But
Wilt Chamberlain.
But I'd like to get
most amount of rings.
Your comments in the chat, because I'd like to see what people think about that. Is it MJ or the King LeBron? Everybody knows what my pick is, so just like to see what people come up with, I should say. Andrew Diamond coming in with Steph Curry, LeBron there for Mahia, Massaro LeBron, CK Lifetime LeBron. Anton's coming in with Josh Giddey, hands down. Can't tell me otherwise. CK 3-betting himself and now saying Jordan.
3-betting himself. The self 3-bet. Gotta love it.
Joshua Bennett with the correct answer there on Facebook Live. MJ, well done. It's just absolutely no-brainer in my opinion. It's Michael Jordan all day long, every day, but happy to see what the people in the chats say. Is it MJ or LeBron? Just for a little bit of a game with the chat.
Look, we do love these game chats. We have posed questions before where we've got some really interesting answers, because I do love the back and forth. And I always enjoy, even if it's not just poker, seeing what other people think. It's always a big plus for me.
Have a look at this here. Cam Lawless.
Yep.
Coming in saying, hello, boys. Great listening. Thank you so much. See you guys soon. So those people who want to take some chips away from Mr. Lawless himself, he'll be coming in to play the 600 Sunday for sure.
He should be coming in probably. He usually comes in about blind 11, which gives him a blind level and a half to fire 7 bullets usually. So,
yep.
That's stock standard for Cam Lawless.
So if you want some of his chips, as Luke Martinelli talking about some chips, he needs to find some and find them quickly. He's got 225K to his particular stack. He's going to jam everything in except for one big with the ace queen. So he's going to pop it up and make it 200K to go, or 8 bigs round to Adrian, and gets a dream spot for Luke Martinelli. If Adrian does call with the ace 10, it's going to cost Adrian roughly a third of the chips that he's got, maybe a fraction more, 40% of the chips that he's got in his stack to call with the ace 10 from the button. Still needs to get through the small blind and the big blind of that of Sudesh and Jessica do. So he does elect to make the fold. Can Sudesh find a hand worthy of competing? He can't with the 8-4 of clubs, and Jessica do with a monster stack, 3.4 million or 135 bigs, deciding not to compete either. With the 8-5 off, Luke's going to take that one down uncontested. And so,
He's,
like we said before, Berkey, there's a field of 9.
Yep.
We haven't lost anyone
Haven't
yet.
lost anyone.
Yep.
But he's up. Luke Martinelli picked up a few big blinds. Very, very helpful to his stack. You know, was down to 9, up to 11. You know, big difference when you're doing tournament poker. People know that when they're doing the study, the difference between, 8, 10, 12, 14 big blinds, they make a huge difference. So just, picking up a few bigs, even though, when you wake up with a hand like that, you'd like to get called by somebody.
Yeah, there's some pretty funny comments coming in about this MJ LeBron
I knew you'd...
battle in the chat, which I kind of like. Massaro coming in saying Jordan when he played for the Wizards when he was about 40 years of age. Well played.
That was after he done with baseball, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's funny actually. Somebody said, "What about Kobe?" Now I'll be perfectly honest with you.
He's my number 2.
He's my 2-2.
He's your 2 as well.
Yeah. So I have Jordan and then Kobe in the 2. I think you have to put LeBron in the 3, but I would definitely go
the Black Mamba himself.
Yeah, definitely number 2. RIP to him and his daughter. That was terrible.
That was horrible, man. That
one
was
of the worst things I've ever seen. So
for such an ambassador and gentleman of the game, like for some boogers to happen like that, it's just horrible. But we'll get back to the action really quick. We've got the dealer button. Ace 5 suited. Raises it up. Jessica defending. Flop comes out Jack 9-8. 2 diamonds. So Sudesh picking up nut flush draw. Jessica gives the King 3 of hearts, which on the turn she picks up a heart draw.
And a gut shot
and
too.
A gut shot.
Quietly.
So just a bit of action here between the small blind and the dealer. So it is going to be a bet of 60,000 from Sudesh. Jessica going absolutely nowhere, calling that 60,000, and an absolutely inconsequential 4 on the river.
So the 4 of
I did
clubs,
that one on purpose.
Yeah, I know. The 4 of clubs peels off. I know because I looked over at you. The 4 of clubs peels off. No help to Jessica, who did have that gut shot and a flush draw king high in the hearts variety, but does not find any of it. And Sudesh is going to bid at 70K. Jessica's got no other option but to put it into the muck. Now, getting back to it, Massaro also said the best NBA player is Nick Dacos from the AFL. Well played. And Brad Goose.
Well,
Goose has come in.
I'm going to say before you bring me Gooses, that person who said Nick Dacos is definitely a Collingwood supporter because they just absolutely worship that man, Nick Dacos.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm a Carlton supporter through and through, but Peter Dacos was always one of my all-time favourites to watch. He could score goals from basically here at 129 York Street. Playlive Melbourne headquarters, to the MCG from any old angle, and he was great to watch when I was much younger. But Goosey here saying, Monkey, there has been so many greats. Russell, Wilt, Olajuwon, Bird. Then there was MJ. A lot since have been close. Kobe, Steph, LeBron, KD.
Well, someone's actually coming in with many names.
I don't think we should compare, just appreciate how good these guys are. I totally agree with that. As we get back to the action here, still a field of 9. Luke Martinelli down to 11 bigs, needs to find a hand and find it quickly. He would be my pick of the yard still to win this tournament with 11 bigs.
He's 11 bigs is plenty to work along with. 1 double up and you've got 22 plus the middle.
Well, you're talking
23 bigs.
You were talking about before when he was over at Crown. He had max late reg for 6.5 bigs.
Yeah, that was funny. It was actually just a funny one to bring up because we were talking about the 600 Sunday and the max late regging for. How many bigs was it? 10 bigs.
10 bigs.
And then I remember saying I had a conversation with him about registering into the 3K event. I asked him, how many big blinds do you get? And he goes, 6.7. I was like, isn't that a bit light? And he goes, no, the little big blinds, the better.
The better. Now, the thing about Luke Martinelli is I know the guy quite well, and obviously he's your poker coach, Berkey. So I'd imagine that if Luke Martinelli does get eliminated, he will be grabbing a beer almost certainly and joining us up here in the commentary booth at some point for sure.
There's no way that's happening anytime soon.
No time? No chance? All right, we'll see you later. Luke's going to win the event then.
No one runs more pure than Luke Martinelli.
There we go. So Martinelli won't be joining us up here in the commentary booth, according to Berkey, as William Carter does fold the ace-5 suited in the clubs. Martinelli got out of the way with the jack-10 off. Round to Yifan. Under the gun +2. Finds the big slick. The ace-king offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 55K to go. Adrian's going to fold the king-deuce off. 7-3 in the muck. Round to Lucas Moret on the button. The 10-8 of hearts. 10-8 offsuit, I should say. The 8 of hearts and the 10 of clubs. Maduka is going to get out of Maduka. I haven't seen play one hand.
No, but he hasn't been getting hands.
He hasn't been getting a hand. He's sitting there in third in chips, but hasn't picked up a hand. Now, there the chip counts right there on screen.
As I was saying, it's very surprising that we've gone to a final table and we're 31 hands in, we still haven't lost anyone. So it's a very
What about your wife coming in saying LeBron just to tilt me?
Well, I told you you put it out there on purpose.
But here's the thing about Annie, right? The other
She
night she
knows.
cooked up some lasagna.
Yeah.
I took home 3 servings of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later. We're going to have to go and have some more lasagna over the next couple of days, Annie. So you're on call at the moment to do some lasagna again.
It's actually kind of funny. I woke up this morning, decided I was craving bacon and eggs.
Yep.
So I've gone into the kitchen to actually, for the first time in my life, cook up some bacon and eggs. Actually jump in the kitchen and cook something. And I walk in, open up the fridge, and there's a tray of lasagna sitting there, and it was
you
GG's.
You beauty.
So for breakfast, I had lasagna.
Now, I'll tell you what we do get a little bit of a suck at if Martinelli doesn't go on to win this event. I don't know if you remember, Berkey, but he still owes us 100 from last week.
Oh, he does too. That's right.
You know, we might have to pick $100 or Benjamin straight out of the back pocket, or John Monash, as they like to call them here in Australia, instead of the
It doesn't
Benjamin
have the
Franklin.
ring, though. It doesn't have the same ring.
No, we call it a Benjamin,
Benjamin.
even though it is a John Monash here in Australia. And yeah, so if he doesn't go on to win this event, I'd imagine he's probably going to join us up here in the comm booth, and I'll be asking for that $100 the moment he walks in the door without even saying hello to the bloke.
Where's my money?
Yeah, exactly.
So the blinds are still 10, 25, 25. Now, they are not on a timer anymore. We did allude to the fact that we got to the final table, and they are playing 20 hands per blind level. So
Yeah.
20 hands, blinds go up. 20 hands, blinds go up.
I like it personally, Berkey.
Yeah,
I'd love to see.
I don't know enough information about it to make my informed decision yet. But getting the players' feedback would be quite interesting to see what they think of it.
Sure.
But in the first place, the reason it happened is they got player feedback to do it. So good place to start, I guess, better
Look,
than any.
You have to, like I said, the game is constantly evolving. And so maybe this might be the future. Who knows? But we are trying it out right here at Playlive Melbourne as the E-Fan under the gun finds the King 10, pops it up, makes it 50K to go. The blinds are 10K, 25K with a 25K big blind ante. Martinelli's going to get out of the way with a natural. You probably should have jammed that. Round 2, William Carter in the big blind with a King 3 of diamonds. Worthy of flicking in one big to call. He does have 27 bigs to his chip stack, so I'd like to see him make a call and see if he can outflop the King 10 of Yi-Fan.
I think that hand before where he floated the Jack 8 of diamonds is going to be playing in his head a little bit because he did make the bet and Yifan did call with the Jack 8 of diamonds with absolutely nothing on the board and ended up turning the Jack and then getting a fair bit of value at him. So
have a look at this from William. He's clicked it back just quietly. You see this
like an
usually
actual
in
click.
Like you actually see this in a home game. So he's actually clicked it back to 75K. So it was raised to the structure by Yifan to 50, and he's put the 3-bet into 75K, playing it like a home game. Shout
I
outs
actually like this. This is actually fun.
Shout outs to Power Poker. So there you go. So a 3-bet to 75K, and here comes
come on,
Yifan,
go to the 400.
who realizes that Will's got out of line with the click back and puts in the 4-bet and gets it done.
I
as
would have
Will
loved
does
to
put
see
in
him
the
go to
middle.
100 then.
That would have been good.
Just for a bit of fun. So we have Jessica way out in front with 3.2 million. And
see
Luke
that
Martinelli
very
bringing up the rear so far with 9 bigs, but plenty of work to do. But if anyone could do it, it is the man himself, Mr. Martinelli.
Yeah. Now, a
Yes.
little bit of an update on the 600 Sunday.
Yep.
Becky, you
What
can
a-
read that out.
What are we working with?
Have a look at the amount of entries at the moment, level 8.
Is that 92?
That's 92.
We're at 92.
Yeah, and they're on level 8. So there's
the-
still 4 more levels
And
to
plus
go.
what's left of that. So 4 levels plus that. Plus the breaks.
Thank you. Not much for you, Berkey.
Yeah, that's it.
And Adrian here under the gun finds the ace-4 offsuit, not good enough to contend with. Round 2, Sadesh. Don't
And,
know much about him. Does find the King 6 of clubs
And I'm going to call this now. Once Luke Martinelli goes on to win this, he'll max late reg the 600
and win that too.
and win that as well. That is my call for the day.
Yep, great call from you, Berkey. Paying about $1.03. I might actually load up Sportsbet to see if that is accurate. Yep, $1.03.
Yep, so Maduka raising it up in the hijack with ace queen around to Ayla. He's going to fold the queen jack suited. Luke Martinelli folding the Luke Martinelli himself, the 9-4 off. William Carter, is that right? King 10. He folded the King 10 of hearts.
Yeah, Yi-Fan getting out of the way with the natural, the 6-3 off.
Well, I mean,
Uncontested.
fair enough. Maduka has not played a hand, I feel like, this whole table. So when he raises it up, people consider that. And he did actually have the best of it with ace queen off.
Goosey coming in saying Wemby actually might end up being the GOAT of basketball.
You know what? That's an early call, but I don't hate it at all. He is dominating for his age.
Yep.
But the problem with big men is injuries.
Breakdown. They break down.
once they get injured once, it kind of
GG's in the chat.
derails a lot of it. So it's great to see how good he's playing early.
Yep.
But there's no way you can have the longevity of someone like what LeBron's done.
Yeah, I think that's a very good call from you, Berkey. Sudesh here under the gun folds the unknown cards around to Jessica Do, the 8-4 of spades. That goes into the muck. Lucas is going to fold the king 8 off. Round to Maduka, who basically hasn't picked up a hand since he's gone on this feature table. Ayla's going to get out of the way with a 3 deuce off. Round to Luke Martinelli, finds the queen 10. And that's going to be good enough for him to basically put in the remainder of his stack. It looks like 200K. He's going to leave 5 of those blue 5K chips behind, which is exactly what he does. So he's going to essentially be all in here, leaving just one big behind.
He's going to get it through, pick up a couple of big blinds. Much needed big blinds, might I add.
Yep.
He's got 285K. Now remember, the starting stacks for these ones are 200K, so he's just above starting stack. So, I mean, but
he's got him right where he wants
right
him,
where he
yeah.
wants him. Field of 9, we're in hand 35, and guess what? We still haven't lost anyone, Monkey. Just as a, an absolute mocker for the next person that gets knocked out next hand. I'm going to call it next hand.
Right,
Some
hand.
boogers.
Okay.
Some boogers. Gabe's just pulled the deck straight out of the freezer, and he's going to be pulling some absolute boogers coming up.
Yep, good call. This is hand number 35. Remember, the
I
blinds
can't go
up.
this long without losing a player.
That's true. Remember that blinds do go up, I should say, every 20 hands on this feature and final table, something that they're putting into play here at Play Live. I don't know if they're going to keep it long term, but from my understanding, they have made a slight adjustment. So for every 20 hands, the blinds go up, as opposed to the 60-minute blind levels.
Mm-hmm.
So for every 20 hands. Luke Martinelli, pocket deuces. It's a jam or fold. I'd like to see Luke Martinelli get away from this particular hand, and he does. Well played, sir. They've got no playability, essentially. And you're only ever flipping at best with pocket deuces there. So does elect to put it in the bin. Yifan on the button. Does find the king jack off. He's got 73 bigs, 1.8 mil. So pretty easy raise here to 55K. And unfortunately for him, Adrian has picked up the ace queen and is going to jam it straight back in his face. Sudesh is going to get out of the way with the queen 10 from the big blind. So action back round to Yifan. They are two players off the money too here, Berkey.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know,
Seventh is
something
going
to
to pay 5K, and they're playing for the 38,000 up top. But if he calls this, I could have.
Now, did Martinelli go over to Vegas or what? I don't know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And he actually cashed in the main.
Of course he did. Yep.
Yeah, stock standard.
Story checks.
Story checks.
Yep.
No, but he's been on a pretty good heater recently. But we went over a little bit last time. But no, it's a testament to how he's been longevity in the game and playing very, very good poker recently, as we've alluded to a lot. But it's crazy how you see the same players running very, very deep. But it comes down to a lot of study and a lot of work that these guys put into it. A lot more than I've been able to put into it, because I spend most of my time with you doing silly things.
Yep. Totally agree. So there's Gabe out of the dealer's chair. We're going to get a new dealer in to...
Oh, here we go. Best friends sitting next to each other.
Yeah, that's it. Best friends sitting next to each other. And so we're back to it. Now, if people don't know what we're playing, Berkey, what event are we commentating on here?
The 2.5K deep freeze
Yep.
at Playlive headquarters. It's the first one they're running. It's going to be running once a month, so every 4 weeks. And they're putting into play a little bit more higher tournaments for the players who've been asking for it.
Yep.
And this 2.5K deep freeze was attributed to a lot of players coming up asking for more of it after the one in the Aussie Millions was so successful.
Yeah, 48 entries, 105,600 in the price book, 38 lacquer up top. Not much for you, Berkey, but plenty for everybody else. So they're playing for all the cheese. No rings, no trophies, no nothing in this particular event. It was an ad hoc event that they have put on at Play Live and got a
Here we
huge
go.
field too.
This is going in
Martinelli with the pocket
all bar a
nines.
couple of chips, I'm assuming.
Well, this is a simple double up for Luke Martinelli, picking up the Wesley snipers that always flop a set, or turn or river it for that matter. So he's going to jam it all in, with the exception of the 25K chip, like he said, Berkey.
I think he may have kept 2 behind and 2 blues. They've kept 60K behind. Can't really see from here, but...
Yeah, good call from you, Burke, actually. So he has left 60K behind. Good call. Great shout. Didn't even pick that up, Burke. Well played. Round to Jessica Do, who picks up the pocket 4s. Now,
Natural
Jessica
8
did
versus
have
natural
the
8.
pocket deuces before against pocket 6s, and she actually outflopped that of the other player earlier today. So can she do this again? against Martinelli. She does jam it all in for 3.2 million. And Luke Martinelli's going to see the good news. His pocket nines are miles in front.
But he is at risk. It's always terrible being the one at risk. But it is natural 8 first natural 8. Monkey, your two favourites, four-side, two-side, two-side.
Like, you have to take Martinelli in this spot like 100% of the time. But Jessica has been running pretty hot as the flop comes down. 8-3 ace, good for Martinelli. Holding off at the moment. Here comes the turn, brings in the Jack of Hearts. So only the 4 and the 4 only for Jessica at the river. Otherwise, Luke will get the double up. And here comes the river. Brings in the 4 diamonds. Wow. What a card. The 4 of diamonds for Jessica Do, getting it done. Luke Martinelli, GG's in the chat.
That's a horrific beat on the river as well.
Grabs his phone. See you later. Hit in the showers. Luke Martinelli.
Get the talcum powder after that one, big man.
Yeah, wow. Finds the 4 of diamonds at the river. You beauty. And just like that, Vicky, who's good friends with Jessica Do, sitting right next to each other. Obviously dealing up the 4 of diamonds at the river. And that's all she wrote for Luke Martinelli. Busted before making the final table, which is the first time in his poker career not making the final table. So there you have it.
No, the thing is, he still made the final table. He just didn't make the cash.
Yeah, that's true. Well, actually, no, sorry, correct. He did make the cash on the final table. Yeah, something.
And on cue, Luke Martinelli is coming up the stairs and walking in the door.
Here he is here. In a couple of beers too.
Right on cue. He must have spent that 20 minutes on the delay just grabbing a couple of beers and knowing he's going to come up at this point.
Jeez, Martinelli joining us in
Grab
the
the
chat,
headset,
straight
Martinelli.
up there. Have you got your headset on? You good to go?
Here we go. Let me just wait a second. Let me just get this.
Put him on there.
Here we go. Luke Martinelli.
We're in. I'm definitely not tilted right now.
I appreciate the fact that you waited 20 minutes before coming up here to join us in the commentary booth.
That's fine, fellas. I'm happy to avoid the spoilers for the stream, you know?
Yeah, well played, Jessica Do, finding the 4 of diamonds against you right there.
She did. She was running hard. That's for sure. I mean, she's obviously playing pretty good too to get to stack that. Huge. Yeah. What's this, like 3.5x average or something?
It's wild how big a stack she's actually got in this.
I thought I didn't think I was gonna lose that one, to be honest. But it did just come straight in.
You don't think you're gonna lose any hand? That's
the secret.
Now, Martinelli, I do have to ask you a question because you are a poker enthusiast and you're one of the most elite poker players that I've had the privilege of knowing.
Thank you very much, Monkey.
What do you feel about this 20 hands and then the blinds go up kind of structure here at Play Live? I know that there might be a little bit of bias because, you know, Berkey and I are here and the guys down here at Play Live, but I actually want to take your honest opinion on it.
Yeah, well, we're actually talking about it on the table. I actually personally like it, just because I think that if you do hour levels for a tournament like this, it really might go until 4 or 5 in the morning kind of thing, because it's so deep structured. So making it 20 hands, I think on average you do like 25 hands per hour.
Yeah, 25 to 30.
25 to 30 per hour. So it kind of essentially cuts the levels a bit shorter.
Yep.
And with the shot clock, it just makes it so the tournament ends at an appropriate time. But I mean, this tournament is just so deep.
It is so deep.
The average stack was 60 bigs at one point, like during.
Yeah, right. Okay, got you.
Point.
And Jessica still had 3 times that.
And she still had 3 times that. Yeah. So I personally like it because I don't want to necessarily stay up too late. But that's my reason for liking it.
Actually, don't mind, because we were trying to talk it out and figure out the pros and cons for it. So it was interesting they brought it in. I'd actually like to hear from Bridges eventually when we can get him up here to find out about it. Now, he's not actually in the building today, so it'll have to be another time.
I saw him walking out when I was walking up here.
Yeah, he had to go off and do some other business stuff. He's a very busy guy, Bridges, to be fair.
Oh, I have a question to ask you guys.
Yes.
Before I forget. Was my 9-9 fold correct?
Correct.
Because I haven't.
Do you know what he raised under the gun with?
What did he have?
Queen 4.
Queen 5 of
Queen
spades.
5.
Queen 5 suited?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I expected him to have pretty loose range there just because he had a lot of chips and kind of putting the pressure on the bubble and stuff like that.
Yeah, I also thought that the fact that there was a 4 and an 8 on the board makes the 9s look a little bit more appealing too.
Well, I mean, I definitely thought I had the best hand. It was a bit suspicious when he time banked the turn. And
yes,
that's exactly what I said.
And then instantly raises
do you know what I said? I said the fact that he used the time bank here makes his hand look insanely strong.
Yeah. Time bank check is usually.
And I said, you know, the one person's going to pick up on it? This bloke right here.
And David Sklansky from the Book of Tells.
Yeah, well, I'll have to give that one a read. Put it on the reading list.
Yeah. No, but that was an issue. I said
so
the fact that he used the time bank.
Yeah.
Gave the hand.
It was a tough spot for him, though. I mean, it's a tough spot to know what to do because you don't really have quads like that on the turn very often. So it's like a weird hand, you know.
Well, it was a phenomenal fold, but we'll get back to the action here. William Carter under the gun finds the big slick He's the gentleman there with the perfect locks in the hair.
Turn him upside down. You can mop any floor with that one.
That's true. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the Ace King offsuit there. Well played, Berkey. Sudesh coming along in the hijack with the 6-5 of diamonds. Jessica Doo's going to get out of the way.
It's very
and
Sideshow
Lucas
Bob.
Moret's picking up the aces. What a cooler. So Lucas Moret on the button with 12 bigs finds the pocket aces. You beauty.
The thing is, if you're going to run into a stack with a bad beat, you wanted a stack that's probably half your size. It's
a good point.
Especially when you only got 23 bigs. So this is going to get all in.
Yeah, no brainer here. Maduka is going to get out of the way with the pocket threes. Ayla Gould, I should say, is going to get out of the way. Back round to William Carter, who's going to see the bad news, obviously, with the ace king. He will rejam over the top for a bit of isolation.
Yep, he looks a bit
He hasn't
pained here.
hasn't actually done anything yet.
Nah, he's definitely going to jam.
I know
over the
he
top
is.
for
I know
some
he's going to jam.
isolation.
I just, I'd be a little bit happier with Ace King than he apparently is.
Yeah. So, I mean, some of the times you just find the bad news, but
He will be.
are you ever folding ace king on the money bubble?
Yeah, it's a good shout from you there, Berkey. The field up in the top right-hand corner hasn't been adjusted yet. You
Hasn't
know that we're down to
it still
8
thinks
players,
Luke
so-
Martinelli's in the field.
Yes, it's needling me. Oh, there we go. They just changed it. They heard us. Thanks, Jet.
Absolute perfect timing for that. He's
But
using a
he's using
time card.
bank. Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's
To be
thinking here. I mean, even if he calls and loses, he's still in. So, and there'll be another short stack with him. So it's not like it'll be his guaranteed to bubble or anything like that for sure if he loses this hand.
Well,
He still hasn't made
It's
the call.
possible. It's possible that maybe he's like satellited in, and this is a lot of money for him.
No, Will, I can tell you it hasn't. Will's a regular player in these
Okay,
circumstances, but he does end up making the call.
maybe he's just got a live read that Lucas just has the darts, and he's
That's
gonna see the bad news.
So we do have aces versus ace king. Aces are at risk, but holding a huge equity favorite in this one. So we're going to go see a flop. Oh, look at that, just a king. Just a king,
King and a diamond,
and
just-
backdoor
just-
diamonds.
Just
So
to give Lucas
not out of it
a
yet.
bit of heart palpitations. No, the picture.
Queen on the turn. Just needs to find a king ball. 2 outs. Can he do it? No, he can't. The 10 of diamonds peels off. Lucas will get the check mark next to his name.
I'll
Now,
tell you what, that 10 of diamonds on the turn would have been a bit more
It
interesting.
would have been a little bit more, yeah.
A little bit more of a heart palpitation sweat. But William does lose almost half his stack. He's down to 13 bigs, but still not the shortest. Ayla, I'll tell you what, I haven't seen Ayla play a hand, but the fact that she has not picked up anything, there's been a few players at the table who haven't really picked up hands to go with. It's not like any of these guys have been overly tight in their play. They just, the card distribution's been quite off so far. But
so a couple of short stacks here, Burke.
mm-hmm.
You can see Ayla with 12. You can see William Carter with 13 bigs, and you can see Adrian with 24. So they're going to have to pick up some cards and pick them up relatively soon. The blinds are 10K, 25K, 25K, big blind ante. They will go up next hand. This is hand number 40. The blind's going up every 20 hands as opposed to per the time limit of 60-minute levels, just to try and complete this one a little bit earlier. Otherwise, like Luke Martinelli was talking about, this event could go all the way until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, which gives us no opportunity, Berkey, to call out the action on the 600 Sunday, which we're doing straight after this particular
Are
stream.
you going straight into back to back?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's back to back.
back-to-back.
So the more I think about it, the more I actually like it, because I think when it's a clocked one, people take their time a bit more. Now that it I think we get the same amount of
Takes
action,
the
but it
pressure
just
off.
condenses
Well,
it.
with this tournament, there's a shot clock anyway, so it doesn't really matter
Yeah.
that much,
Sure.
I guess.
Oh, yeah, I
from
suppose,
that,
yeah.
from that perspective.
Because I'm in
but-
Sydney trying to figure out the pros and cons with it. But
But no, people definitely are acting quick, so I was pretty grateful for that. I'm a very quick player, as I'm sure you guys
Yep.
have
Yep.
noticed. I only used my time banks for that. Oh, all in the call.
Yeah,
Wow.
Will Carter just jamming from the big blind with the ace-9 after there was an original race from Sudesh with the ace-queen of hearts. So it's ace-9 versus the ace-queen.
that's interesting.
Might be slightly tilted. He walked the ace-king into the aces the hand before, and jammed. He stacked him for 12 bigs with the ace-9. Flop comes down jack deuce 4 with 2 hearts. Huge flop
And
for Sudesh.
two of the nines have been folded, so he's down to 1 out and 1 out only.
Here comes
There's
the
the
turn.
9 of diamonds
Chop opportunities.
chop
Chop
opportunities
outs,
with
it's
the
one of the best
jacks.
turns for him, for sure.
And the deuce.
And no
GG.
good for William Carter. GG's picking up no money for coming 8th on the stone
bubble.
money bubble.
Is that a
And
tilt jam there, Lukey?
I don't hate the jam there. I think that I would much prefer him to have jammed against a bigger stack than Sudesh is there in that spot. Because when Sudesh is a mid stack and he's opening into Jessica's hijack
Yes.
and
The hand's a lot
Maduka's
stronger.
button, where they both cover him and they both stack him for the
Good call.
tournament, he's
Great
gonna
call.
be opening a little bit tighter than Jessica would in that same situation, right? Like imagine hands like King 5 suited, maybe like I think I even saw him fold King 8 suited previously, just a few hands, just the last orbit. So like hands like that where you get the immediate folds, which is really nice with a hand like Ace 9. That being said, he might have been feeling a little bit of tilt.
Some free coaching from Martinelli.
His
Yeah,
hands-
comments from the super coach over here. Mark.
I mean, I don't want to get too technical with it, but I wouldn't have necessarily chosen that Ace X to jam necessarily. But I could see the merit in doing it too. So
we are
he
in
did
the
run into it,
money.
and we are in the money.
We are in the money.
Yep,
So
everyone will be very happy.
everyone
with
picking up
that.
5 gorillas themselves large, so doubling their buy-in. And we can absolutely know for certain that everyone is only in for one buy-in in this tournament, in this deep freeze.
That is true because it is a freeze out. Good pick up there from you, Berkey. Now, Moxley RS on YouTube coming in saying, is there any chance Playlive will host a heads-up tournament? It's a good shout.
0.
Zero.
I can give you the hot tip.
There you go, Moxley.
I can give you the reason why.
No, I've got one idea for that. It'll have to be like a half rake, half buy-in tournament.
Sure.
Of course, you'd come up with something like that, a bit more for the players. I can give you the one reason why that'll never happen in Australia again, and that's because of the dealer wages.
Yeah, it's a very costly thing to put on.
Now,
and obviously
when you're in countries that have a lot lower rate of paying dealers and stuff like that, unfortunately, it's just not feasible to have a dealer and 2 players per table running
Correct.
over and over again. And that's not that Playlive don't want to run it. It's just they'd actually lose money on running that tournament.
Kiwi Bird Special saying, did I collect the $100 from you already?
They have not yet. Oh my god.
Kiwi
Kiwi
straight into
special.
it.
You're killing me, bro.
Yes.
I just lost 2.5K playing this stupid tournament.
Well, what's
Now you're-
2.6? Who cares? So, Adrian there.
There you go, guys.
Yes,
What do you-
got it. Look at
Got
this.
it.
I'm going to get a... Actually, you know
Get
what?
a frame that.
Yeah, have you got it?
Frame that.
You got a photo
That's-
I can post
that's
this on
Mark
our
I
page?
forgot what the giveaway was even for.
It was for the
for
600 Sunday.
600
The 600 Sundays?
Yeah.
Someone's
Someone's
food and
hospitality.
beverage pack?
Yeah, the
Okay.
hospitality package. Ready to go.
Actually,
Enjoy.
Come to think of it, Berkey.
That's for next week.
Is that for
Because
next
remember,
week
he
when
said
we're
he
away?
couldn't make
Yeah,
this
that's
week
good
because
call.
he said he couldn't make this week because he's got a birthday dinner on or for his wife. But he's definitely going to be in
That's a pretty
next
good
week.
excuse to not come play.
Yes, exactly what I said. But he's never actually been here before. The guy who won it actually
Oh.
moved down from Brisbane to Melbourne
Yep,
recently.
true.
And has never been in here. Has been looking forward for a reason to come in
So
here.
money well
So-
spent from you, Luke
What
Martinelli.
a way to come in for the first time. Enjoy it, my friend. It's on me.
There you go. Straight out of Luke Martinelli's back pocket, straight into yours. Congratulations.
Straight up dust 2.5K in this event, and we've just robbed him for another 100.
Yeah. So that 2 out actually cost me a bit more than
Yeah, it did.
than I thought.
Now, Stuart Allen, 8995, saying, guys, you could do heads up if it was self-dealt.
Self-doubt?
Yeah.
I think that goes against the ethos of Playlive.
I agree. Correct.
I
That's fair
I
enough.
think, because I've spoken to Josh quite a bit about this. He's obviously my roommate, one of the co-founders of Playlive. And one of the things he was very adamant on is that he didn't want it to be ever self-dealt. He wanted to be a very professional, like top-tier operation in that way.
With self-dealt, you also lose some of the, what's the word I'm looking for? Integrity of the game.
Yeah, plus you have to make sure that you've got the shuffle technique consistent amongst everybody who's doing it. You know, there's a few people
And I think that's just kind of part
And
of
especially
what,
with a heads-up event. Heads-up events are technically a larger buy-in. And you don't want to be having, a 5K event where it's self-dealt.
yeah, and there's the potential risk of cheating or
collusion,
whatever else.
yeah.
And
I think the room's in such a good place where it's so well, not policed. Police is the wrong word.
it's
Looked
well run.
after,
Well
well run. That just heads up events in Australia just don't seem to be feasible at all, and it's nothing that they don't want to run them. It's just they just physically can't run them.
Yep. And that's fair enough. That's
Oh,
obviously
geez,
the
have a look
operator's
at this
choice,
flop
so-
for Jessica Do, flopping second best pair, nut flush draw versus Lucas Moretz. Pocket sixes that now shrink down to 5% equity. It's going to go bet fold, the fastest bet fold you've ever seen. Jessica flopping an absolute monster there.
Not the biggest
and
fan of
taking
that
it down.
of that flat pre-flop there. I think off that stack size, you should probably it's probably better off to just fold against someone who has all those chips. They're gonna just put so much pressure on your sixes, on just so many different boards.
So just really quickly here, we have got a little note coming up from production downstairs. The players are not on a break. They're just going quickly to take a final table photo, one without Luke Martinelli in it. And then they'll be back to the table to continue the 2.5K, the deep stack right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the place to come and play some poker, to be fair. It is absolutely unbelievably good here at Playlive. They listen to the player feedback. They make the slight changes. They're huge fields, huge prize pools. And obviously we're going to talk maybe a little bit, Berkey, about what Jose was talking about starting tomorrow.
That's a super interesting.
So
that's 100K.
Fill me in, fellas. What
yeah,
is...
so listen to this.
So they're doing a 100K guaranteed event outside of series starting tomorrow. So it's
well,
5 flights.
Okay. So they're doing a multi-flight.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the Facebook. Or
Yeah, so
anything
no,
at all.
I'm telling you, it's a 750 buy-in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 5 flights Monday to Friday starting at 4 p.m. and then Saturday's day 2 for a guaranteed 100K.
100K. So they've guaranteed like 120, 130 players, something like that?
Yeah.
Basically.
Over 5 flights, which
So
I think they'll easily...
I mean, that sounds like a pretty good
Yeah.
idea. I mean...
So they're trying to...
I've never really heard of something like that before outside of a series. Like,
Neither have I. That's why when he came up to explain it, I was, very stunned on it. But
Wow.
as I said, it'd be something right up my alley to play.
Yeah.
Do you think are they going to run that every week? Or?
No. So he actually explained that outside of series, when there's no real series going on and everyone's back in Melbourne, they're looking for something to play. So they're going to run that at times where, there's no series currently being on, so everyone's back home.
Yeah, people come in, I assume it's scheduled for like when people finish work. And
Yeah,
come in
it's a
do
4
whatever.
p.m. and
Oh,
it'll
4 p.m.,
late reg. And
Okay, cool.
it'll
Well,
be,
I'll definitely flick in a couple of max late regs.
Well played,
I'd
Jake.
love to play this, but unfortunately, day 2's next Saturday, and I'm going to be on a flight to Newcastle. So I'm going to take an event which would be right up my alley and
Can't
not
even
be,
play it.
Can't even
Another-
play it.
Another
So
bad
they're
beat
going to
for
lose
you.
a couple of buy-ins with you guys not in there, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
that's
A couple.
okay.
A couple.
A couple.
Yeah. Forget about a couple, mate.
Yeah.
So, anyway, so $750 Monday through Friday, starting at 4 p.m. right here at Playlive Melbourne.
But they have the satellites at 2.
They do have the
So
satellites.
satellites going
so
straight
you can
into it?
satellite yourself in, but for $750, it gives you a chance to be able to play the day 2, which happens on the Saturday in that same week, to play for a guaranteed prize pool of over $100,000. So there you have it.
And then straight into the 600 Sunday next day.
Yeah,
So,
beautiful.
I mean, they're coming thick and fast, some of these tournaments, but I'll tell you what, they're getting the numbers to back it up. So
The story just writes itself. I mean, it's just bang, bang, bang.
Will Carter's actually jumped into the chat here on Facebook Live saying, I wish I could have seen the stream earlier. Early, that guy was opening so wide on the outer tables. Hence the reason for why he put it in with the ace-9 versus the
Fair enough. I mean,
Queen, I believe.
that is one reason. Obviously,
Fair
if
enough.
If you've been
Good
playing
call.
with someone, I mean, in a tournament like this, you might have even been playing with someone for 2 days.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Right.
Good point.
And if you're seeing someone opening way too loose, particularly for the stack size, and I mean, there were a couple of hands actually that indicated that. I think he flooded 6-5 suited versus an open. Like I think he went under the gun open off like 20 bigs, and he flooded the under the gun 3 with like 6-5 suited off like 30 bigs or so. Like that's quite loose.
Yeah.
But I mean, I really didn't play any hands with him, so
I don't remember that one, but that
Yeah.
doesn't mean it didn't happen because I've got the memory of a goldfish.
Jessica Do here.
Apparently, I'm the only one watching the stream here.
Jessica Do under the gun finds the jacks, doesn't get any action picking up the blinds.
No,
plus
I
the
do
ante.
remember one hand. It was pocket 9s versus pocket 4s.
I remember that one too. Sometimes you do indeed just run into the top of their range.
Okay,
As,
so
as
hold on a
Will
second.
found
Will
out.
Carter came in with a 3-bet here. He
3-bet,
said it was
okay.
an opened the 5 deuce suited under the gun.
Wow. This,
there you
this,
have
this Sudesh
So-
opening 5 to 6 under the gun. All
So
right,
Will
well,
Carter may be putting in a good 3-bet against us commentators upstairs as to why the ace-9 was a simple jam in the big blind there.
fair enough, my friend.
Unfortunately,
That sounds.
couldn't get it done.
If I saw that, I think I might have probably put the ace 9 in too.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
All right.
reputations can get you paid off sometimes in these tournaments.
Well, when you have the goods.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, the beautiful thing about Will Carter is that he can go on to do a Pantene commercial.
He can
And just get all that money
Easy.
back. Yep,
with
absolutely.
that beautiful mane.
Mate, must be nice, yeah?
Yeah, well, Monkey's definitely getting a bit jealous, but that's okay.
I'm 41 and I'm growing my hair out so I can put it back in a ponytail to cover the impending bald spot
Yep.
that's coming on the back of my head. Hopefully not, but I'm trying to use the drugs to keep the hair growing. But
Fair enough.
what are you going to do?
I mean, just keep taking them, hope they work. I
Just
guess.
keep buying that Pantene product that he's about to go do an ad for.
Yep.
As we get back to the action here in the cutoff. Under the gun +1, Maduka finds the King Jack suited in the spades variety, gets called from Yifan in the cutoff with the 8-7 suited, and Jessica is going to come along with the 8-5 of spades. The flop comes down a couple of 3s and a 9. No real help to any of the players at the table.
Yeah, absolutely no
Maduka
help.
still miles out in front with the King High. So check from Jessica. Would like to see Maduka make a continuation bet, and does. Bets out 25k, which isn't enough.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to do that because the blinds are 15, 30, 30. So I think they're going to make Maduka put in the extra 5.
And Vicky the dealer will be telling Maduka the min bet here is 30k. There's the extra 5k chip coming in. And round to Yifan, who made a pretty interesting decision on a Queen 4-4 board with the Jack 8 of diamonds peeling one off. And he's decided to do the same thing here. Peel one off with the 8-7 of clubs. Jessica will fold. Here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the 6 of diamonds. It's a big card for Andrew Diamond playing elsewhere, but also a pretty big card for Yifan, who now picks up the up and down draw on the turn. Check from Maduka, back round to Yifan.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. 6 of diamonds on the
Did you
turn.
like that one?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it led me straight into it, which it actually is a big card for Yifan to continue on now, which he does put the bet out and get the fold from Maduka. So he does float, very interesting, and then picks up outs on the turn to be able to actually bet in and get Maduka off the best hand.
Actually, it's like, to be honest, I think it might be like the gin card on the turn for him. It's probably better than picking up an 8 or a 7 on the turn.
Picking up the pair,
Actually,
yep.
6 of diamonds on the turn. Fantastic for Andrew Diamond, awful for Berkey, but Yifan taking that down after a check bet on the turn.
Never ends,
Shout
does
outs
it?
to my boy, Andrew Diamond, yeah.
Absolutely
Shout
never
outs to
ends.
Andrew, great guy.
Yep, absolutely never
I haven't
ends.
seen him for a while, actually. I haven't been.
Well, I know where he's at, but I can't say
Oh,
anything.
okay. I guess I was going to say hi to him after.
So we're back under the gun, Maduka with the Jack 4. We did have that conversation a while back about the Jack 4. Well, yeah, good on you, Monkey. Give yourself some pretzels to make yourself dry while you're doing some commentary. That's perfect. Ayla still not picking up a hand, it looks like. She does fold. Round to Yifan, 8-3 of diamonds. Straight the bin, the Octo Crab. And
Berkey, I don't think Ayla's played a hand.
she hasn't, but she hasn't got a hand. Like, she legitimately has not picked up a hand.
That's the same point, that I'm making. She's sitting
just
there
wild.
patiently waiting for a hand. Can't pick it up in the 2-card variety. She does play the mixed game academy stuff, and that actually prompts me to have a little bit of a conversation about what's coming up in terms of mixed game stuff on Friday. Goose, I know who's in the chat, sent me a message about what's going on. So Friday the 31st, pardon me, that's the
pretzel that I just warned you about.
Yep, good call. Friday the 31st of July, that's this Friday. It's the triple stud formation being brought to you by Mixed Games Academy in conjunction with Shannon Vanderberg, the man, the myth, the legend himself, starting at 6:15 p.m. It's a triple stud game. So Raz, stud, and stud high-low, 8 or better. So if you want to come down and play the mixed game variety stuff, come in on Friday just before 6:15, get a registration in and play the triple stud mixed game stuff brought to you by Shannon Vanderberg of Mixed Games Academy right here at Playlive Melbourne this Friday.
Yifan in the +1, getting pocket deuces. Monkey's going to need a drink or something to wash down that dry ass pretzel.
That is dead set dried me out.
He barely chewed it. So.
I saw that coming a mile away. Does get called in the big blind from Maduka with the 10-8 off suit. The flop comes out. King 7, 5, 2 hearts. Absolutely no help to anyone. The pocket deuces are out in front.
Chris Decker joining us also in
Decker.
the Facebook live there.
Decker, absolute legend. And look at this, Yifan. Sorry, Maduka on the turn with the 10-8, getting a pair of 8s. And Yifan in a world of hurt now.
He needs to find the caser. One out, the deuce of hearts. Can he find it? No, he can't. Queen of clubs peels off at the river, check mark next to Maduka's name. He's got 1.3 million or 42 bigs. He's going to go check at the river. The 8 will get it done for Maduka, taking that pot down of 165k. And there's the chip counts right there. 120 bigs for Jessica Do. 3.6 million. Now, the total chips in play here is 9.6 million. And she's got 3.6 of them. So, in the driver's seat at the moment.
It's a good spot to be in.
Yep, 3.6 million more than Luke Martinelli.
Yeah, that's true. Nee, they're doing a little bit of a colour up of those blue chips. The blue chips are worth 5k. The orange chips are worth 25k, and now the 100k chips are in play, which are those dark green chips you can see just in front of Jessica Doo's stack.
They might as well just keep giving them to Jessica because the way she's going to end this tournament real quick. Yeah, the 100k chips. They're always nice to get a few of those when you're the first ones in.
You got to love this from D King 1975. This is a good call from him. I like this. Good banter here from D King.
Yep.
You know, it's the triple stud rotation, yeah?
Yep.
He goes, I'll be the fourth stud in that game. Very good there from D King 1975. Good play on words. I like that. Check mark next to your name there. Well done. Take down that pot all day long. Very good. Adrian under the gun. Yifan under the gun is going to pop it up and make it two bigs to go with the King Jack suited in the diamonds variety. Adrian under the gun +1 finds the King Jack suited in the spades. Has elected to make the call round to Maduka in the small blind. Finds the King 4 of clubs. No good. Ayla, can she find a hand? No, she can't.
But she's still making the call.
She's going to make a call. She's got the 7-8. And actually, as a matter of fact, she's got pretty good equity here, 45%.
Yeah, there was a king and a jack folded, so...
But can't flop anything. She's going to be first to act here. So she's going to check the 8 high on this board that came down ace 10-5. Complete Badoogie. Both Yifan and Adrian have picked up a gut shot to make the straight and backdoor diamonds and spades respectively. So back round to Yifan, who's going to come out with a bet. Looks like 65k, Burke? 60k maybe?
60k, good call.
You beauty?
Yep. And it is going to be called by Adrian with the King Jack of Spades. I'm going to go see a turn after Ayla does fold. We're going to get the 6 of hearts on the turn, which would have actually given... That would have been a huge card for Ayla on the turn, wouldn't it?
She still would have had 8 high, though.
Yeah, still would have had 8 high. Is no bar of it. There is a Badoogie on the board for those in the mixed game scene. So Yifan and Adrian not getting their respective cards for a... You all good, Monkey?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all good. And a deuce of clubs on the river after it went check on the turn.
And whoever wants it will...
Whoever wants it. I think first bet of this does get it, but it could go check as well. So depending on who wants to be the aggressive one, does go check. Adrian with the ball in his court. He's going to fire a bet out, it looks like. He's got the chips for it. No, he does.
They both decide to just check it down and...
Chop it up. They'll give the fist bump to each other, going, yep, let's chop this up.
Everybody loves a chop pot, as they say.
I disagree with that one wholeheartedly. I hate a chop pot.
You hate a chop pot?
I hate a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot when they haven't run it twice. Let's put it that way.
Yes, that's true. Yeah. No, I'm not a fan of chop pots. Just send it to someone and let's move on to the next one.
You want the pain, huh?
Max Payne.
Okay.
Always about Max Payne. Which is why tournaments are good. It's always Max Payne.
You gotta love tournaments then.
Oh, look, I've been in a love-hate relationship with tournaments lately, as you would know.
As a lot of people
I could be on the biggest downswing in 20 years. But one day we're going to turn this round, Martinelli.
We'll see.
And we're going to go ship something big eventually. I know it's coming.
Not if you keep commentating and not actually playing the 600 something.
Oh, mate, I was legitimately coming in to play this today.
Mm-hmm.
And
you didn't know they were streaming it?
I didn't know they were streaming it, so I got the message at 10:30 this morning saying, by the way, you and Monkey are commentating. And I was like, oh, okay. So, oh, well, here we are. And we're going to go straight into the 600 Sunday after this. So it's going to be a very, very long day of commentating. But, myself and Monkey, and it depends how long you want to stick up here for.
I'll stay here for a little bit. I'll stay here for...
Are you max late rent of the 600, or are you going to go back to bed?
Unlikely. I might be playing tomorrow, so I'll see how I feel.
Big day tomorrow? Yep, fair enough.
I did.
Ayla finally finding a hand. Sorry. Sorry to cut you off there, but in the small blind, finds the ace-jack offsuit. Randy Yifan, who does have a big enough stack to call this off with the jack-8 off, trying to knock someone out and getting that elusive pay jump. He is utterly dominated, though. He does end up folding.
Probably because she hasn't
made
too many hands.
Too many hands. Hasn't played any hands except for the, what was it, the 7-8?
And the king-queen suited she opened under the gun as well.
Oh, yep. Good call from you. Yeah, very, very good call. But everyone is in the money in the 2.5K. Freeze out and playing for that elusive 38,000 up top, which is, for the first event they've run, 48 runners is a good turnout.
Yeah, and 23,600 for second too, Berkey. So 10 buy-ins essentially for the second place runner. So some good cheese up top.
Question for you, Monkey.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me some numbers on the 600 Sunday? Because as soon as they crack the ton, I just want to get stuck into that one person who said 62.
105, Berkey. Hold on.
105?
Let me just refresh.
Don't trust that guy's lines. I would say.
To be fair, he did put in a different answer after. I think he was thinking how many runners would be in by the end of level 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he has put in a different answer.
Fair enough. Well, that's probably a more
That's fair enough. Yep.
a more correct.
Now,
guess
Berkey,
then.
I tell you what we are going to do. Yeah, once the deep freeze day 2 is concluded, for those people who are going to be sticking by us for the 600 Sunday, it's a giveaway. We're going to do some giveaways. I feel like it.
We need more giveaways. I
think we
gotta
just
have more
have to.
cowbell.
So if you guys want to stick by us listening to a couple of
Gooses
friends,
and a real good poker player, then
yeah, then stick along and we will entertain you with a few more giveaways and some good chat. We appreciate all of you joining us and giving us the liked and subscribe button on the You Can't Make It Up commentary page. It used to be called Berkey and Monkey Commentary. We have now adjusted it to You Can't Make It Up, which I believe in 60 days' time from now, we're going to change it again to YCMIU.
yeah, you got to get people used to the new the levels up of. But YCMIU is actually kind of funny because that is, I don't know if you've noticed or seen, that's my new license plate.
I've not
Yeah.
seen
Yeah,
that.
I got
And seriously, Martinelli, if you don't mind, open up your phone and type in ycmiu.com.au. Check that out. If you want some You Can't Make It Up merchandise.
MIU.
You Can't Make It Up, the acronym.
.com.
.au.
.au.
And what do you think about that bad boy? Took me a couple of days to build, but she's there.
Did you vibe code it or like what was the?
I built it myself.
Yeah. Did you like? How'd you coded it and stuff? Is that what you're saying? Or?
Yeah, GoDaddy.com.
Oh yeah.
Figured out how to create the theme and upload all the products and find the drop shipping person and the brands and all that type of stuff, and she's there.
Wow, you've really. Oh wait, what was it? YCMIU.com.
Yeah.
.au.
.au. Okay.
I didn't want to pay $140 for the .com.
That's fair.
I don't have Luke Martinelli money to be able to afford a domain for $140.
Wow, look at it. It's right here.
What do you think about that bad boy
It
there?
looks like quite the nice website, huh? You really
Thank you very much.
did a good job.
That's
I'm
me.
glad he did it because that would have taken me about 3 years to figure out.
Some YCMIU merch.
There you go. So if you want to jump on and grab some YCMIU,
I'll tell you
or
what.
You Can't Make It Up merchandise, jump on to ycmiu.com.au. Kind of rolls off the tongue a
It
little
was
bit.
actually kind of funny.
Pick up some merch.
We were talking about the bomber jackets the other day and how good they would look.
Oh, yeah, did
How-
we get an answer back on that?
Yeah, we did. You're not going to like it, but
Right.
we'll talk about that one off the air. But,
Sure.
we're going to get one, but it's just not going to be anytime soon.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Ideal.
I was told 4 weeks to build it. And anyway, we'll move on from that. Ayla's finally found a hand. Look at this. Ace King offsuit in the hijack. Does jam 9 big blinds.
Finally picks up a hand.
Yeah.
Ayla Gould here.
Finally picks up a hand. Jessica sitting there with Queen 9 suited in the big blind.
What did you guys make of Jessica's call with 10-9 suited on the bubble against Adrian? Do you remember that hand?
Yeah,
I do.
She had 10-9 suited
What
diamonds.
do you think? Was that just like a spite call, or was that just like a what was going on there?
My honest opinion, probably shouldn't go on air.
Was that just like a mad with power? I've got 3.5x average. I'm gonna
tell you. We've watched Jessica in many big events. I think that's the first time I can clearly say that she's gotten out of line.
Really?
Yeah.
In that's honest to God.
Maybe it's just her favorite hand.
In 3 events that I've
could be
watched.
two.
Yeah, could
Maybe
be.
it's just her favorite hand.
So Ace King still miles out in front for the moment for Ayla. Needs to dodge a queen or a 9.
or-
turn card brings in the 10 of clubs, I should say. River card is the 6 of clubs. No help to Jessica Do. And Ayla, thank God, gets a full double up now up to 20 bigs. No offense, obviously, to Jessica Do, but Ayla has been sitting there patiently.
That's a very patient wait for that.
Finally pick up a hand as, have a look at this, hand delivered. You beauty. A couple of drinks coming upstairs to the Playlive headquarters. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I found out, by the way, at the break too, Berkey, the players for dinner here at the...
what are they getting?
They're getting pulled barbecue pork.
Really?
Sounds off the chain. And downstairs, I think in the 600 Sunday, I think there's chicken and rice or some sort of combination of that food. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I guess we'll thank Nee for that dinner. I
Oh
presume?
man, Nee,
she's whipping that
Fee,
one up. Yeah.
all those guys. The crew here that cook every day.
Yep.
It is just wild. Some of the food they put out. Haven't really had a bad one yet.
Probably playing the 600 set, yeah?
Sudesh on the button. Sure,
he
pocket
picks up-
nines. The Luke Martinellis that he got busted with to a 2-outer at the river with the pocket fours, finding the 4 of diamonds.
Have a little bit of PTSD.
Yeah, PTSD from Luke Martinelli here. Raised to 60K or 2 bigs. Lucas, I should say, Moret in the big blinds, going to make the call with King Jack. And here comes the flop. It comes ace 4-5.
Definitely had a hand that's considerable to rejam, but I think I like calling, so well played.
Yeah, Sudesh is going to bet out.
Chris Decker coming in on the chat saying he went to the YCMA website and thought we might be commentating gymnastics, trying to find some you can't make it up merchandise. Sent him to the absolute wrong website. For
Well, you go to the
merch.
YMCA and find a basketball area.
It's going to go check, bet a 50K from Sudesh. Lucas did make the call with the King Jack.
Monkey
Ace of
advertising
clubs on
his
the turn.
favourite sauna, maybe.
Good call. Well played.
Maybe.
It's going to go check from Lucas from the big blind with the King Jack and a bet of another 50K, 1.7 bigs on the turn. The turn was the ace of clubs, and Lucas is going to find the call and peel one off, and the river card does come down. The 8 of hearts wasn't the 4 of diamonds this time for you, Luke.
Wish this. Oh well, I mean, I was about to say wish this was the board, but the 4's there anyway, so it's haunting me. No matter which way I look.
It's going to go check at the river, and Lucas is going to see the bad news. The King Jack high is not going to get it done. Sudesh picking up a pot there.
I would have really liked to have seen a value bet from Sudesh there on the river, just because I feel like pre-flop, most of the ace-x is going in pre against the button open.
Yep.
So with 2 aces out there, 9s is looking like a really good hand. 7-6 does come in on the river, of course, but maybe Lucas would have played that hand a little bit differently on some of the streets. So yeah, I think 9s was probably still good enough for a value bet there. But I guess with the payout pressure and just how the stacks were, he decided to take the more conservative check back route.
Yeah, and I kind of like that, but fair enough from you. Lukey Martinelli joining myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Berkey, a.k.a. I should say Berkey, doing the commentary tonight in this $2,500 deep freeze, day 2, and then straight into the 600 Sunday, where we're going to do some giveaways. We've picked up $100 from Luke Martinelli to give away to another 600 Sunday winner, because we actually paid that last week on Luke's behalf. So we didn't tell him that, but, you know, such is life. So we will be doing at least a giveaway to the 600 Sunday next Sunday or the Sunday thereafter, which Berkey and I won't be part of. We'll be interstate, but still congratulations to whoever wins that giveaway. So stick by us. And we'll be doing a giveaway.
Big trip coming up. A lot of commentary to be done, but we'll be enjoying ourselves. We love our work here. We love our work interstate, and we love doing what we're doing, Monkey. We're going to continue entertaining the people as best we can.
Have a look at this here. Alex Stella coming in saying the Lucas kid is kind of cute.
Lucas.
There you go. Right. Okay. Sure.
Is it the stash?
The Lucas Moret. Yeah. Okay. That'll play. So kind of cute from Alex Stella.
Sure.
Joining us on Facebook Live. And Mr. Jono 1600, take it down, Ayla. So obviously a bit of love for Ayla in the chat. I'd love to see her take it down too. She's got
a long way to go.
I'll tell you what though, the
wonderful
patience,
though.
the patience that
she's
she
wonderful,
showed
you know.
to get here, like there's so many times she could have jammed out of line.
Really?
Yep.
That's part of what it takes to win these tournaments.
Yep. And hence why I've been struggling so much lately in tournaments.
Yeah. But no, honestly, I play quite a bit of mixed game stuff, as you can imagine, and she's predominantly down there supporting Shannon Vanderberg and the Mixed Game Academy stuff.
Beautiful.
And she's a quiet little achiever. I don't know how you put it together. Like just a really friendly person to be around the poker table with.
Speaking of the mixed game stuff, we were talking about this the other day. They're running a free roll.
Yeah.
You remember hearing about that? They're putting up the money for a free roll to get new players into the mixed game.
Shannon Vanderberg told me on Friday, I don't want to speak out of turn here, but I think he's got 50 odd people playing the free roll.
Really?
50?
50 people coming in
What-
for the
what-
Mixed
what-
Game
what day is
Academy
that?
free roll. August the 4th, Tuesday, August the 4th. I believe it kicks off at, I'm going to have to probably look that up.
Maybe I'll come down and get some practice in just for our game that we play sometimes. You know,
I need to get that fired back up again. I want to play some mixed games. I need to scrunch up some more cards and throw them off the balcony.
Yeah.
They would be looking forward to that, of course.
It's fun play a game that you have no idea what to do. It makes you feel like I'm playing poker again for the first time.
And I wouldn't know what that's like, knowing full well some of the games I've played. Jeez, I didn't see what the
Adrian was doing this stuff a lot. He was mixing up his sizings pre-flop. What was the hand that he had when Jessica had pocket sevens and he 4x the button? Do you remember that hand? And the flop was 9-9-7. She flopped the full house.
Oh yeah, she flopped the boat.
Yeah.
He had
Ace deuce
ace deuce.
Ace deuce offsuit.
So he turned the pair of aces.
Yep.
And then the
Yep.
king hit at the
And then
river.
the king hit at the river.
And he pays it off her
Yep.
tiny river bet or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been mixing up his raise sizes quite a lot. I wasn't really sure what to make of it. 'cause I didn't really see anything
I've
go
never
straight out.
actually played, or I don't know Adrian at
This
all.
is the first time I played with him as well.
So we actually like to talk about sometimes the players that we see who constantly come in here, but Adrian's a new face on the scene for us. So which look, I always do enjoy seeing new players get onto feature tables and run deep in tournaments, and it's a real testament to what Playlive are doing. They're bringing in new players constantly. They're adding to their playlist, and the fields are getting bigger. And
Definitely a boon to the Melbourne poker
oh,
scene.
it's huge, isn't it? It was so much needed for so many years. That they've just done a great job of it, and it's great to be a part of it as well. Watching the place grow, and watching the great work and the new tournaments. And I'll tell you what, some of the things they've done have been very cutting edge for poker as well.
Yep. They're willing to experiment, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Some of it works, some of it doesn't.
Yeah,
but they are.
Everything's trial and error, though. Everything's trial and error,
absolutely.
especially when you've been in operation like Playlive has for what, a year and a half? Everything's trial and error. But what I really like is they're getting that player feedback.
Yep.
And they're putting it into play. I like that. It's the only way you're going to be able
And
to
some
find
things
out
work,
if
some things
it
don't.
works or it doesn't.
Yep.
Yifan here in the small blind funds the 9-8 off. It's going to limp in. Don't see that very often. Check behind from Adrian in the big blind. So just a blind v blind battle. This is hand number 57. And off to the flop we go. Couple of aces and a deuce. No help to either player. Yifan, believe it or not, out with the lead. 9 high, like a boss. Yeah.
9 high like a boss.
And he's going to come out with a little bet.
What was his name
One
again?
big. Kasuf.
Will Kasuf.
Yeah, Adrian.
Now I remember we had the conversation last time with Martinelli here about whether I'm forgetting everyone's
It was
name.
Cabral.
Cabral.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying like how much worse is
Kasuf is probably the worst defender of like almost any single one of those people.
You ever played with Kasuf?
I've never played with him. I've just seen. I've been on tables next to him. I've seen all the. There was that famous year that he went deep in the main event, where I think was the most controversy. That was probably like what 5 or 6 years ago. Now the one where what was it? Griffin Benja, like gave him he stacked him aces versus kings and gave him like an absolute
send off.
Well, yeah, it was pretty self-righteous, I guess I'd say. But I think Kasuf kind of had it coming.
I've seen him get a few send offs.
I just have to talk to you off stream for a second.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I'm going to get word from downstairs that we're going to maybe have a little bit of technical difficulty over the next couple of hands, but it's actually going to kind of a good segue into it. We're talking about what's his name being good or bad for poker. Oh, look at this for a turn.
Wow.
If this is actually
If this is real.
So now we got told there might be something.
Something wrong with some of the cards, and maybe some display will be
If
wrong.
it isn't though, what a hand! King 9 versus Queen Jack, and the Queen Jack getting top 2 versus the straight.
So it's gone bet flop, call, and then he's turned the straight, and now he's decided to lead.
Is that an interesting lead for
Yeah,
you?
I don't love this strategically just because the button has all the ace king and you don't have any, just straight up. So
Is it different that you're blocking an ace king with having a king in your hand? But
I'm more talking about like not necessarily specifically our own hand. I'm just more talking about the range v range situation.
Yep, fair enough.
And this is a turn where maybe you'd expect the button to play quite aggressively on anyways. So even if you do have a hand such as strong as king 9, you'll probably get it from them.
Either way.
Either way. He does get saved by this river. Yifan does. It's pretty bad. Again, this is a very interesting strategical spot for Sudesh, just because Yifan has so many King X in his range. And I think when he leads the turn, he's not necessarily just repping King 9. I think he has 9-8 a lot. He's got 2 pair a lot. So I think this King... Well, this 4-line is probably a little bit better for Yifan.
I think this is where the graphics are starting to...
the graphics starts
now,
to
from what I'm being told from downstairs, the computer kind of had a glitch, and we're going to spend the next couple of hands trying to fix it.
It is a shame
So we
that didn't
have
get to
lost
see
Monkey. He's downstairs
exactly
trying to
what
fix a
happened
few
to him.
things. But it brings me into what we're talking about before. Will Kasuf. Now, we were talking about, you know, people being good or bad for poker, the ambassadors that are good and bad for poker. But we were talking last time how Martin Cabral, even though I think we all thought he was bad for poker, he gets the clicks, he gets the bait, he gets the people talking about the WSOP. You know, it's kind of hard as an operator when someone's like in media pumping you up so much, but is so bad for the game.
I think someone like Cabral and Kasuf, I think they show a lot of the worst things about poker. Like in my opinion, I mean, like, just it's obviously when you play poker, everyone's playing against each other. They're all trying to win money, but they're doing it in a way that I mean, bullying is one way you would definitely classify it as. I mean, like if they, especially, I mean, Cabral, Kasuf, whatever, if they find someone who they think is going to either respond to them or is responding badly to what they're doing, they're not going to stop. They're going to double down.
Yeah, double down and keep going.
The
3-bet, 4-bet it, yeah.
The whole reason why they're doing it is to get their edge,
Yep.
right? Like they're trying to get an edge out of what they're doing, which is like one of the reasons why. Like when you actually sit with Cabral and play with him, you realize that everything he's doing is actually just an act because he just says the same thing over and over and over again. He's like there's no like it's not his personality. That's just how he. And I've actually heard with his wife and kids, he's like a really lovely father and like he's a really good person in that aspect of his life.
Although I have seen a lot in my time in poker, which has been a long time, 20 plus years. The difference between people on the table and off the table. Like there is some serious people with like very big swings when it comes to like you know, aggression and attitude on a table. And then you get them off the table and they're like the sweetest thing ever. And it's a kind of an interesting...
And it's hard to know how much of that is like a deliberate strategy by the person versus how much of that is just like they're in a competitive environment and their ego kind of takes over. I think for Cabral, it's purely strategical. I think he's
What about Kasuf? What do you think?
Because Kasuf, I think he's a different kind of animal to Cabral.
I just flat out don't like him. I don't care what anyone says.
I think there's something like psychologically wrong with him.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I don't want to be a psychologist on the stream or whatever, but I mean, he like what he's doing strikes me as a bit more pathological than. It's almost like the more pushback he gets, the harder he goes the other way. You know what I mean? Like he's almost got something to prove. And I think the floor should come down on him with as much.
It's always an interesting spot because I've been in positions where I'm like head of floor and I've had to make decisions. It's easy to say in the background, it really is, about what you should do with certain players.
Absolutely.
But at the time in positions, it gets a different aspect of it. So I've been on both sides. I've been a player playing events, and I've been a head of floor running events. And it's super interesting to see how different floors, because you've got the WSOP and they've got so many people running it.
Yeah,
you know,
it's almost like the military. You know,
yes,
they've got like different rankings, and you've got the head floor guy, and you've got all the people that respond to him, and then you've got all the dealers that respond to all the.
But there's
floor
different
people in the area, and
because I think was it last year with Kasuf that they decided to put a 10-second clock on him, a 10-second personal clock.
And I think one of his hands was actually killed. He had a high equity hand on the flop.
He did.
And his
It was
hand got killed.
it was an open-ended straight, I believe.
Open-ended straight draw. And he would have taken the pot down and won. But because he was carrying on so much, his hand got killed. And I think the only way that these players are going to respond to what the floor is doing is if the punishment actually has like a tangible
And that really
outcome.
had a tangible outcome.
And that did that really got in his head, I think, and that really kind of like screwed him over for the rest of the tournament, basically. But he completely brought that on himself.
So we do have the pocket fives versus ace deuce off. It is dealer button versus the big blind who did defend.
Again, we're not quite sure if this is correct, just because of the technical difficulties we've been having.
I'm just going to go with it for now and see if you know when they roll cards. We'll call the action as it is. But I think the what we're being told is the cards may not be responding as well as they have been because the computer did shut down. So we're just going to go. We're going to play it at face value, but this Kasuf conversation for me is always an interesting one.
Yeah.
Because there's certain people that I'll click on. Like I've clicked on Cabral before, and half the time I'm like, he's an idiot, and half the time I'm like, it's not so bad. But everything I've seen with Kasuf, it's just like this guy's an absolute.
Yeah.
I'm not going to finish that, but you know what I'm talking about.
And I mean, there was that story of him stealing his friend's chip from playing roulette and stuff like that, and like it's just he doesn't seem he seems like quite the unsavory guy, just from the media that I've seen of him, obviously, and I think in these cases, ultimately it should just be like the player experience and what's best for the players, and I think having someone like Kasuf or Cabral on the table isn't the best for the experience. So like I would like to see them be punished in one way or another.
So I'm like Monkey's usually the guy who's looking at the chat, but he's down actually helping out right now. So I'm actually interested to see some of these people coming in. So Arthur coming in saying a lot of people have come out and said he was having some mental health demons during the WSOP when he got banned.
Kasuf.
Yeah.
Really? Okay, so I guess my psychologizing of him might have been.
Is that a word?
We'll look that up later.
Vlad coming in saying, what other events going on in the back? That is the 600 Sunday. That is getting some big numbers. We'll talk about that more when Monkey gets back because we've got a few things going on with the 600 Sunday. That's actually going to be a big, big event today. I think they could actually break the record for what they're doing.
What is the record? Do you know?
I got told 140-ish. So I was going to...
140-ish is the record?
What...
I can have a quick look right now.
Jose said he was going to come back and give me a definite answer because I know we're going to be pushing that record tonight. Andrew Diamond coming in the chat saying, Kasuf is an a-hole. Cabral brings attention, but maybe crosses the line 5% of the time. Kasuf doesn't know where the line is.
I see. That's a very measured take from Mr. Diamond.
And Kiwi Bird Special says they are both bad for poker. So
I agree.
Yeah, there's a that's what we've got so far from the chat. But yeah, look, it doesn't matter if you like them or hate them at the end of the day. I just don't think that that kind of bullying belongs in poker. It's supposed to be a sport for everyone, and my end of the day call on most of that stuff is. You know, you want to welcome new people to the game, and if you've got something like that going on, you're going to push people away really quick.
Yeah, if you're a first time player and you have someone like Cabral on your table, I'm just trying to imagine what that would be like. It really depends if he decides to kind of target you or not. Some people will just have
hold
a
on
ball.
a second, we do have an all in and a call. Lucas is all in.
That's some nice shape he's in.
Yeah, so we've got ace 4 versus 4s, so he is in good shape to double up. Trying to avoid the ace or the wheel. The flop comes out with 2 clubs, so he's got the ace and the backdoor clubs going for him. Oh, jeez, look at that.
Fours have been off their head today.
It's actually just trying to rub it in to Martinelli just a bit. And an inconsequential 6 on the river that does cost me some money, but that doesn't matter to Mr. Andrew Diamond.
The good-looking Lucas will double up, according to the
chat. Good-looking Lucas, according to the chat, is going to get the double up. Jessica still out in front with piles. Over 100 big blinds with 7 to go, if you don't mind.
She's still loving her position.
It's a nice little lead to have going into, especially when you're playing for some pretty decent cheese up top.
Absolutely. 38K, not too shabby.
Yeah. So this is the $2,500 buying event, the Deep Freeze at Playlive. If you just joined us, I've been told the graphics aren't 100% correct at the moment. The the computer downstairs decided to have a little bit of a knipshit and go down. So we are going to call the action as best we can face up, but we're going to take what come out pretty much at face value for a little bit. They will be fixing it on the break permanently. But at the moment, we're actually just having some side conversations about what's good and what's not good for poker. So the WSOP is interesting. Do you know what I noticed a lot over there is I didn't see people wearing headsets.
You mean
In the WSOP?
headphones?
Yeah,
or-
headphones and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, like if someone like Cabral's at my table annoy me, I'd just throw my headphones on and just ignore him. Yeah, and like to me that's just but no
Yeah.
one did it.
I mean, the thing is, it's not just the amount he's talking. I mean, he just takes so long with his hands.
So it's a lot of the tanking as well.
It's like the table flow. He's like always, you know, he takes ages to just do anything sometimes. I mean, it just really depends what his how he's feeling in that moment, I guess. And Kasuf was on like another level, I think, with that kind of thing. I mean, he was just like max tanking every hand. So it's not a problem that can just be solved by putting your headphones on, unfortunately. Although that would be nice. Ella takes a stab at this hand with 9 deuce of clubs. We'll just take a break from our pontificating for now, for the time being, just to see how this hand turns out. And she's going to have to bet to win.
She bets so small.
Yeah, you just need to bet a little bit more. It's just that price is just too good for a 6 or a 7 to call. To be fair, I don't think the jack was folding.
So we are getting news. They are going to go on a 15-minute break. We are going to get everything fixed up. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. You'll have myself, Josh Monk, and Mr. Luke Martinelli to come back to. And we will see everyone, and we'll make sure we get all the issues fixed on the side. I can't wait to come back and continue this conversation, Luke. So we'll see you right after the break.
Thank you very much.
yeah.
So, but I feel like you're married to her. Yes.
Hey, have they been given cards yet?
Yeah.
Not yet.
We on? No.
No, we're on.
Wrong one. There we
We're
go.
on.
Yep. Good on you, pal. Luke Martinelli joining myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, calling the action right here in the $2,500 Deep Freeze Day 2.
I think you turned off the table mic.
And turned off the table mic.
Yep.
Beauty.
There we go. Back on.
Is she back there?
Yep. Back on.
There we go. So we're calling out Day 2 of the Deep Freeze, $2,500 buy-in, $105,600 in the prize pool, $38,000 up top. Not much for Luke Martinelli or you, Berkey, but that's plenty for me. Second picking up $23,600, third $14,600. And we've got an extra $100 on our little table here, courtesy of Luke Martinelli, to give away to somebody in the chat on the next stream, that being the 600 Sunday at the conclusion of this particular event. We get back to the action.
Look who's in the dealer's seat. Jam himself.
Oh,
Jam?
hello.
Jammy Jam.
Jam the Rocket?
Yeah, Jam the Rocket. Absolute rocket. So everyone here in the money. We have gotten down to 7, which we are paying the 7.
I see that Ella has put her hoodie on. She's...
Ala.
Ala.
That's how you pronounce it. Ala. She
Ala?
My apologies.
Yeah, Ala.
My apologies.
No, we were
Ala.
trying to figure it out. So, Ala, there you go.
She's in serious poker mode.
Oh, jeez.
got the hoodie on. Is that what you said?
She's put it on.
You know what would be a better hoodie than that one there, Berkey?
Yeah, you can't make it up one.
Here's the plug.
Shameless plug. As the turn of the 10 of clubs turns on this board of 5, 7, 4, 2 hearts down. Adrian does pick up the gut shot. Oh, sorry, the open ender, I should say, on this particular flop, but doesn't make it as the 4 of clubs peels off on the river. Check. The FM will take it down with the Queen 9. Pair of 4s, Queen 10, 9 high is going to beat, I should say, the pair of 4s, Queen 10, 7 on the board. Hence the reason for why Yifan has won that particular pot. Taken down just 120 or 3 bigs. That's it.
Yeah, and the blinds are up to 20, 40, 40. So that's 20,000, 40,000 with a 40,000 big blind ante, and there is still plenty of big blinds in play. And if we haven't said it ad nauseum, the new way of running this is there's no actual hour clock.
Yep.
We're running 20 hands per blind level, whether we get however many we get knocked out. So, more hands per blind level, the more people we knock out.
That is correct. Wait, now there's a bit of love being shown in the chat for the man, Lucas Moret. Nick Brown said, Lucas saved my dog from a shark attack on the weekend. Can we get him some chippies as a thank you? And then Byron Gunn coming in saying, Lucas helped my grandmother cross the road the other day. What a gentleman. So
I guess he's
some
quite
love, obviously.
Quite the good-looking hero.
There you go.
From those comments.
Yep. What a cutie, I think, was brought up by Alex earlier in the chat. So he's getting a lot of love.
Good call from him.
And welcome back, everybody in the chats, by the way, on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook Live. You're joined with myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and that is Luke Martinelli coming in after getting his pocket 9s all in, but unfortunately for him, the 4 of diamonds hitting at the river for Jessica Dew, making a set of 4s, and that was all she wrote for the man, the myth, the legend himself, who's joining us up here in the commentary booth, calling the action right here. Deep Freeze, Day 2, $2,500 buy-in. Every player is in the money, 5K, the min cash.
And 38 up top.
And 38 up top. Jack 10 versus the Jack 7. Flop comes down at Ace, Deuce, Queen. 2 diamonds, Burke?
Yep, absolutely. Neither of them getting any piece of it. Sadesh is out in front with the Jack 10. He does have the gut shot, the backdoor diamonds, so he's going to check, and Yufan's going to have an absolute random jab at this with absolutely no piece of it, which he has done a couple of times, Yufan. He's gotten more out of line in this tournament than I have seen him in a few others, but has paid off a couple of times for him so far. We've got a Queen of Clubs on the turn. And Jack 10 still out in front.
This might slow the action down a little bit.
Now, I will give everybody at home a little bit of a heads up on some technical issues that we dealt with downstairs. Thank God we got Matty Marshall on the phone to talk about that. Just to give you a little bit of an insight, we do have an issue with one of the card readers on seat number 4 that's reading a card from a previous deck, and we can't seem to get it out of the system. So there might be a few issues with the players' hold cards and the board for that matter, because it's telling us the error is that there's a duplicate card in the deck. Now, I can confirm with 100% certainty that the deck has been checked 1 billion times. There are only 52 cards in the deck. They are independent of each other, and therefore we are using legitimate decks here. But that issue happens to be, I believe, a software issue, Berkey. So If there might be some technical glitches on the stream, we do apologise. We are trying to work through them and troubleshoot them in play. So if you do see something that's a little bit unusual on the stream, it's because we are dealing with that particular issue, Berkey.
Yep, and it
Nothing
can happen.
we can do.
Absolutely can happen.
Yep.
We are dealing with software, hardware, pretty much everywhere you can.
So I said to Jet downstairs that when we do the 600 Sunday straight after this particular stream, it might be just unplug the whole thing from the wall socket, plug it back in.
The old reset.
The old hard reset, like my dad likes to do when things don't go his way. Just basically turn off the power to the entire apartment and start it all over again.
Kind of like
get it to work.
that South Park episode where they
Yes,
just,
correct.
They unplug the internet and
Yeah.
just plug it back
Plug it back in and it works, yeah? You beauty. Yifan, Yao, in the cutoff here, finds the 9-8 of diamonds, 2.1 million in his particular stack. He's going to pop it up and make it 80k to go, 2 bigs, around to Adrian. Good luck trying to pronounce his surname. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a try in a little bit, Burke. He's going to fold the ace.
You're on your
off.
own with that one.
Yep.
Did
Jessica,
you Rolamo?
Sure, well, I'll take it. Jessica Do here in the big blind's going to defend.
I'm going to
with
listen to
Queen
the guy
Hearts.
with the large last name as well. No, I'm not even going to
I
pronounce
probably
it
didn't
again.
say it with the right Italian inflection, but
Well, you should.
I was in the area.
King Double Deuce on the board. Complete Badoogie. Jessica out with the lead with Queen High at the moment. And she's going to check from the big blind. So back round to Yifan, who's going to come out with a C bet of, it looks like 55k there, Burke.
Yeah,
And it
hasn't-
is 1.4 bigs.
Hasn't stopped Yifan being active. He's been quite active recently.
Mhm.
But, picking up blinds here and there, been seeing that everyone else has kind of been a bit passive.
He's gotten the best hand to fold a couple times.
Yeah, he's
now,
got the best
so-
hand to fold a couple of times. Exactly right. And he's,
Yes, he has been.
yes, and he is just accumulating his onto his stack. So yeah, sure, no worries. But it has been it's very different than what I've seen Yifan play before. So
What do you mean?
I've seen Yifan. I haven't seen him get out of line much on other tables. Because he during the winter series, especially, he was on a fair few final tables and
Yep. I think I've commented him before, actually.
He's got an uncanny ability, Yifan, to like come to the feature table with a plethora of chips. Like he always has like 15 starting stacks every single time he comes to the feature table. It's like he goes out there and just completely decimates the outer tables and then brings it onto the feature table every single time. You never see him come in short stack with 10 bigs like ever. So he's a force to be reckoned with around the table for sure. He's also one of those players that likes to play from the start, never max late regs. So maybe that's a part of it.
Credit to that. I wish I could do that myself more often.
Here's Adrian just
so
jamming the
lazy.
King 9 off.
you could.
Just can't be bothered, yeah?
Theoretically.
So Adrian's going to jam the King 9 offsuit from the cutoff. Round to Lucas. I get all the support in the chat. Moret with the ace deuce of clubs.
This jam's a little loose. I think it's going to work. But
Got a funny feeling he might make a call here, Lucas, but he doesn't. Flicks it into the muck.
I think on a funnel table, it's a prudent fold there with ace two suited. You wouldn't expect a hand as wide as King 9 offsuit. Let me put it that way. As a jam, anyways.
That's why it worked, I guess.
Oh.
Right, so the answer into that Jordan LeBron came in.
Oh,
Yeah.
it did, yep. And what was the final answer, Monkey?
Jordan. Mate, there we go.
Yeah,
She's there.
You weren't even looking at the chat to
No,
say
I
that.
wasn't looking at the chat at all. Jordan.
What do
is
you
the
reckon,
correct
Jordan
answer.
or LeBron?
I'm not a basketball fan, so I have no opinion.
Sure.
Fair enough.
I defer my opinion to the most knowledgeable person in the room. So whoever that might be.
I wouldn't have a clue.
I tell you what I do want to go to. I do want to go to the GOAT of tennis because I've got a kind of difference of opinion maybe
I know
to
mine.
most people.
Mine's Djokovic for sure.
Okay. I think he's a standout, but he's not my number one because I think there's another player who's played tennis before who's had more influence on the game.
Okay.
And I think you have to take that into consideration. So I might pose that question into the chat.
We're just going to go through all the sports, are we?
Yeah, we will. Why not?
We've got plenty of time.
Listen, it's 2-card poker down to the final 7. Everybody's in the money. They're going to be passing around the blind. So why not have a little bit of a game with the people in the chat, yeah? So question here is who's the GOAT of tennis, taking into consideration longevity in the game, influence on the game, influence in the wider game, titles, everything? I think it's a flip between Roger Federer and Djokovic. And my pick is the Fed, personally. But
I was about to say the Fed.
I'm going to go with the Fed, but I'm happy to see your answers and comments coming in on the chats to see what you guys reckon. Djokovic or Federer? for the tennis.
So, Lucas, I get all the attention in the chat. Moret is jamming in the small blind.
Yep.
Maduka just trying to figure out what to do. Once you show those cards, you know you're getting a fold out of it.
Yep, so this is obviously one of those hands where we're not quite picking up the cards at the moment. We do apologise. A couple of technical glitches, but we're going to work through them as best as possible.
Let's make sure we can get some more camera angles as we go through it.
Right, hold on a sec. Have a look at this. So Oz Monday coming in saying Pat Cash. I mean, he's garbage, so forget about Pat Cash. Planet Groove 28 coming in saying Fed for him. Vimal coming in saying Roger Federer. Chris D.E. saying Federer. So there's a bit of love here for...
A bit of pushback against Berkey.
Yeah.
Djokovic. Not even questioning it.
Not even questioning
no,
it.
I'm not saying that Federer didn't have a huge change in the sport.
Okay, that sounds like it is what you're saying, though. So
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I just think Djokovic, for everything with longevity, what he's done in the sport. And look, he played several different areas where he was the villain sometimes and sometimes the hero and all these different angles. And I think that was just... and the amount of titles he's got. You got to take titles into effect.
Yeah, look, I think you probably do. I mean, I know that Jared's coming in here saying the Joker, sadly. So he's actually in agreement with you, Berkey. So fair enough there. I just think I've never seen I was about to say a poker player. I've never seen a tennis player with greater grace on the court than Roger Federer.
he's just a pleasure to watch.
And I think what he's done to develop the game to where it is second to none, in my personal opinion. And for that, he gets an extra check mark for me. And that's the way that I choose
can't
to look
argue
at
that
it.
at all. No, can't argue that.
Rory Cumming is in saying Boris Becker.
Boris.
The Boom Boom Becker. Yeah, okay,
Boom
sure.
Boom Becker himself. What about, what's his name that always argued with the umpire?
John McEnroe.
McEnroe. He changed the sport.
You can't be serious.
You can't be serious.
Maduka here finding a 3-bet to 200K after there was a raise from Jessica Du with the A7 offsuit in the cutoff. Maduka did put in the 3-bet to 200K or 5 bigs with the King 9 off. Remember to Arla, who's actually got the King 9 suited in the diamonds.
Monkey's going to be loving
blind.
this hand. Natural 9, natural 9, natural 8.
Yep.
He's just...
And Arla is going to fold that from the big blind. So action back round to Jessica Du. It's going to cost her roughly 3 bigs to call. And she does elect to make the fold with the A7. So Maduka is going to take that down uncontested. So love to hear what you guys reckon in the chat between Joker and Roger Federer.
Now, we're not going to do golf because that's a mute point, that one, I think.
Yeah, well, if we went to golf, mate, I'll be muting my microphone because...
if anyone said anything other than Tiger Woods, you'd absolutely lose your rocket.
I think there's obviously arguments for other players in the past, but I don't think there's been a greater influence on the game than Tiger Woods, period. By like a country mile, like Flemington Straight type thing. He brought all the money into the game. He brought every youth player into the game. He was so dominant for almost like 2 decades, basically, Berkey. It was crazy.
I agree.
He was so even his personal stuff didn't get in the way of that assessment. You know, I mean, it's just like, and the personal stuff was pretty. There was a lot of stuff that came out, I guess, but he just in terms of the stuff he did for golf was just, I mean,
second to none. Second to none. And the thing is, even if you didn't watch golf, you know who he is.
Yeah, that's usually the sign of someone who's really
WK.
So give me 1 second. Adrian under the gun has jammed with the pocket fives.
Sure.
It's going to come around to Jessica, who's going to fold, and it'll be the time that I stop you to get a hand going on that it'll fold all the way around. Oh no, Ayla finally found a hand.
Here she goes. Pocket queens.
And there is 1-5 dead as well, so she's in pretty good shape.
WKAU came in and said it's moot point, not mute point. I think we're doing a little bit of a play on words there that if we got into that argument, I would be muting the microphone up here. But yes, we do know it's moot point, not moot point. But good point from WKAU in the YouTube chat.
Not a moot point at all from him.
No.
So.
Oh, beautiful flop for Arla here, flopping the gut shot to make the straight plus the over cards of the queens. Needs the fade of 5. And she does fade it as the 7 of clubs peels off on the turn, and the ace of diamonds at the river. So the queens will get
another good double up. Another good double up. Very patient, waiting for it. And yeah, she's actually up to. She's not sitting on the bottom. She's been sitting on the bottom for a while. Actually up to 15 chips out of 7. So there is 2 stacks shorter than her finally, but she has been very, very patient.
This one's a question for you, Luke Martinelli, in the chat.
Okay.
Mark Boda. 3034. Hello, I've been playing the game for 30 years. What would you choose, luck or skills? I still don't know. Can you help me?
What would I choose?
Yeah,
I mean, if I was playing any one tournament, I would choose luck.
Right. So
Longevity of your skill. Yeah.
If I was gonna be a poker player for my whole life, I would want to be pretty good at it. So yeah, that's
okay.
That's I think what my answer would be.
It's hard for him to differentiate because he's got both of them.
Yeah,
it doesn't hurt.
probably
It
the
doesn't
worst
hurt.
person to
It
ask.
doesn't
Yeah.
hurt.
Well done.
Actually, it's actually kind of funny. We talk this in the chat. If you've actually got any like big poker questions who could actually answer it, you've got actually Luke Martinelli here who can answer a fair bit
I'm
on the sport.
Slightly more qualified to talk about poker than golf. So
Please be mindful that don't ask Luke Martinelli a question about hand ranges or spots because he'll be speaking for the next 15 minutes on that and break that down into about 7 or 8 different.
It was actually kind of funny because we had a lesson the other day and we spent the entire hour on one hand that I played.
There you go. Then I rest my case, Your Honour. As we get back to the action here, raised by Maduka with the pocket nines, the Wesley snipers, as I like to call them, in the cutoff. Gets called from the big blind with the Jack 5, the Motown of Adrian off to the flop. Here we go. A couple of queens and a 3, very similar to the last flop. And so Adrian is going to check, and I'd imagine Maduka is going to make a C bet. There it is.
C3 goes all in.
And how about that for a continuation bet? Just betting the stack. 1.1 million or 27 bigs.
To be fair, he only has 3.9 bigs left. So
Sure, fair enough.
just trying to get it all in.
Now that's that pulled pork, that barbecue pulled pork being hand delivered to the players here at the feature table.
Tell you
in this
what,
2,500.
Do you reckon we could sneakily ask someone to send us up a couple of those pulled porks? Have got any left?
Well, here's the thing. Martinelli's actually played in this event, so he can go off and snag a couple for us.
get the free food and bev.
You beauty.
Got the wristband ready to go. Did pay his hospitality package.
Yep.
And gets all the food and drinks included. Not alcoholic, of course.
Pretty good question actually coming in for Andrew Diamond. I might actually follow up on this if you don't mind. I know that Kiwi Bird Special put in Nadal for her favourite player or the person that's had great influence on the game.
There's always that one Nadal fan, isn't there?
Yeah,
that's
sure.
just-
Fair enough.
Well, if you like watching the French Open, you must have liked Nadal at some point.
Well, I will say this. I don't know if you've watched the Federer or Nadal documentaries on Netflix, but they're totally worth it.
Really?
Seriously, really, really good.
Yeah.
So get into that if you're into tennis. Now, the question from Andrew Diamond here is, Luke, if you had to study poker again from the start, what would you have wanted to learn earlier? Question mark.
Well, that's actually a legitimately good question.
It's a bloody good question there from
That's a great question.
Andrew,
From
6
Andrew.
of diamonds.
For myself, I think I would have liked to have gotten into some ICM ranges and preflop stuff a little bit earlier than I did.
I'm going to stop you really quick
Yeah.
because we do have small blind versus
And
big
a
blind.
limit call.
Adrian did jam for 3.4 bigs, and Sudesh does call with the Jack 10 off. So Adrian in a commanding spot to get the double up. But this is poker, and you need to bring all the 5 cards out to win.
Yep, 3-1 advantage at the moment in equities. Here comes the flop.
Oh, jeez, if you don't mind.
Sadesh just flops the joint. Yeah, sure. And all of a sudden, Adrian needs to find a 10 ball
just to
at the river and
survive.
doesn't
Damn.
get there. The board runs out.
GGs.
Repeat 8, repeat 7. GG's in the chat for Adrian getting out flopped. Sadesh just
There's
flopping
been
the absolute
a lot of
nuts.
bad beats in this table today, hasn't there been?
Yeah,
Adrian picking up 5K.
For his trouble, not too shabby.
not too shabby.
Now, this was a deep freeze, Berkey, which means there was no rebuys, which means he has picked up $2,500 for his efforts
Not a
Pure
bad day's
profit.
in this
work.
particular event.
Not a bad day's work.
Pure profit.
And if you think about it this way, he's actually picked up Luke Martinelli's buy-in of 2.5K. That's another way of looking at
I
it.
just transferred it to him.
Yeah, perfect.
No, he's down a bit more than that, man. He's down about $100 more than that.
Yeah, correct. Too good. Anyway, you were saying
Yeah, so for me personally, it was the
ICM
ICM pre-flop ranges and stuff like that. I was definitely a little bit behind the curve when it came to that stuff, and a little bit of a regret. Left a bit of money on the table over the course of a few years by not sharpening up. I think for the general player, I think the most, especially for tournaments especially, I think the most important street is definitely pre-flop. I think just get your pre-flop down properly, and you'll find poker will be a lot easier. Let's put it that way. If you can figure out how to get pre-flop down properly, then you'll get into trouble a lot less than.
I could have guessed that from you as well. Because I swear to God, every story I tell you, you're sitting there going, well, you already messed up pre-flop. I don't know why we're hearing the rest of the...
Well, it's kind of funny, actually, because I obviously agree with you, Luke, that it all starts pre-flop. You know, you're setting the foundation for whatever you're doing throughout the hand pre-flop. You are,
Yep, of course.
essentially. Problem with me is that I pill up too many naturals and get myself into a lot of trouble. And that's
You're playing the wrong game.
Yeah, playing the wrong game. But I
Mikey.
try my best and never win.
Yeah.
That's good for the poker community. More money out of my back pocket straight into theirs. So,
Absolutely. So no one's complaining, Monkey.
well, I'm looking at myself as being a big philanthropist of the game, yeah? That's a better way of looking at it.
What a great guy.
Robbing Peter to pay everyone else.
Yi Fan Yao did pop it up to 2 bigs, 80K, with the old ace-3 offsuit. And Jessica Du from the big blind did elect to make the defend for 1 big. Flop came down at 3, 5, 10, 2 spades.
As he casually eats his dinner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it's
true.
just a casual, yeah.
Yi Fan picking
Is that
up.
a sign of strength or weakness?
I think that's a sign that he's hungry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Great call.
Yi Fan picking up bottom pair.
trying to read into some
not gonna
tells here,
read-
and he's
not
like, yeah,
gonna
I
read
think it's a
too
sign
much
he's
into
hungry.
Yi Fan did pick up bottom pair with the nut kicker and backdoor spades. He could have actually made a... No, he can't, because Jessica Du had the deuce of spades. I was going to say make the steel wheel.
Nice try, Monkey.
It's
But,
actually kind of funny.
they're good.
They were actually talking about picking up people's tails. You look at some of the players overseas when they do the extreme stare down. You seen?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a spot in a big position there where you got one of these big names just absolutely staring you down?
Yeah.
Who was the German guy who did it the best? Glasses. I'm gonna remember that soon.
I'm not sure who you're talking about there, Berkey.
You'll know when I
When
give
you say it?
Yeah. Yeah, German.
Is
Is he German?
Stare down.
God, I'm gonna remember that. Actually, I'll get back to that one. But back to the action really quick. Got Maduka under the gun with ace-3. I think that's qualifies for an open, but he ended up folding that. Around to Yifan with the 9-7 of spades. Does elect to open. Blinds are 20, 40, 40. So he does raise to the structure, the 9-7 spades, up to 80,000. Jessica Du in the small blind with the ace-8 offsuit. What are you doing here with the ace-8? Just getting rid of it, Monk? And Lucas getting the ace-9 of clubs in the big blind. You a fan of raising the ace-9 of clubs here, or you just getting into the...
I think, given how jam can never be bad here, that's for sure. Given how aggressive Yifan's been opening quite wide, so I wouldn't blame him just for taking this one, putting it in. Also works reasonably as a call pre-flop, keeping a lot of these weaker hands. Like, for example, even 9-7 suited, you just have this hand dominated, so it's not too bad to keep this in. This is the spot where maybe like when you're offsuit, you might want to start putting some more money in. Wow. Just
He was absolutely dominated pre-flop, and now gets the flush
flipped it.
draw with the open ender.
He's flipped it.
I love it now.
Oh, too good, Yi Fan here, picking up an absolute monster. Ah, dearie me. King 8-6, 2 spades, Yi Fan with the open ender and the flush draw. So 16 outs. Gee whiz, bet fold. So going to take that one down.
Did you see how big that flop bet was? I didn't quite catch it.
I didn't quite catch it either.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it said 390 in the pot. So was it 150 or something like that?
So he went a big bet then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can actually scroll back, so I can actually find out if you really wanted,
Don't worry
Lukey.
about it. That was just
We do have
curiosity.
people in the chat who can let us know how much
Okay.
the bet size was there. Christoph Vogelsang, stare down.
Oh, the Christoph Vogelsang, yes.
Great shout there from Darcy and Xavier.
I played with him in the Bahamas. He's actually a really friendly, nice guy.
Yep. Okay.
I liked him a lot.
Oh, Fedor Holtz?
Fedor Holtz is the one I was thinking
Oh,
of.
you're thinking
Yeah.
of Fedor.
Yes.
Okay.
I was thinking there, and there was definitely Fedor.
Yeah, well,
with the stare down.
DMT Sports Media Live came up with the old Fedor Holtz. That's
No,
who
that's a
you were
great shout. That's
referring
the
to?
one I was thinking of.
I know he's very big on live tells and that kind of thing. So.
Is he getting? He just stares down people to just feel awkward. It's another play. It's like it's another bully play though, isn't it?
It is. But that one's more within the rules.
Subtle,
I would say
more subtle.
It's less abrasive.
Conspicuous, yeah.
Yeah. Foxen does a similar thing where he just gives you the real, you know.
The fox and stare.
Are you going to crack?
Yeah.
Sudesh taking that down with the ace queen there. No players. Tell you what, this is a pretty good comment coming in from Planet Groove 28 on Twitch. What do you think about this one, Lukey?
All right, let's hear it.
How about a yellow card system for poker?
Ooh,
Okay.
that's interesting.
And the red card's the DQ.
Out for 1 or 2 orbits if disrespectful, consistent verbalizing like Cabral, dealer or TD to issue. So like a referee in soccer coming over and giving you a yellow card.
That's actually quite the interesting idea, because the main problem that the TDs have when they're policing this kind of thing is they don't want to police genuine tanking and thought, right? Because that's in poker. There's so many different spots, and theoretically, almost any hand could be a spot where you decide to VP. If you stare at someone long enough and get a tell, you think they're going to fold, you could just take. It doesn't matter what your cards are, right? You could just take a 3-bet them. So theoretically, any spot is an actual spot worth tanking.
Yep.
Obviously, when you're actually playing practically, that isn't true. I mean, there's just so many there's so many spots where there's no decision to be made essentially, and that's where these players kind of take advantage of that to tank and bully and do whatever they're going to do. I mean, whatever their strategy is. So that could actually be a good idea where you're not actually infringing on people who are using the time for genuine tanking, but then when there are people who are abusing it, you kind of like give that, they're kind of like on warning, and they get punishments quicker than another player would for whatever spot there is, essentially. Yeah, that's actually quite a good...
Yeah, so there you go, Planet Groove 28.
I never even considered that before. So
very good there from Planet Groove 28 in the Twitch chat.
But if we're going to bring that in, I want it to be exactly like it is on TV, and I just want the yellow card to come out and just...
So do I, actually. Yeah, an aggressive kind of push towards the player,
or maybe having a yellow card on you makes it so that you don't have to call the floor over. The dealer can just police you, for example, right? Like that could be another...
Oh, dealer policing the yellow card, man. They'd be handing them out left and right.
No. As in, once a player has a yellow card, the dealer can now do the TD's job, essentially, right?
Sure. Yeah, okay.
So like that rather than the TD always having to come back and stuff like that, the dealer now has the authority to...
That's an even step further. That's actually an interesting one.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad from you, Lukey, and a very good question coming in from Planet Groove 28. That's almost worthy of a giveaway. That's a great question. Or great comment. Good piece of feedback, whatever you want to put in there. I think that was very well done there from Planet Groove 28.
We've got a couple of Winter Series shirts we can give away. So how about we give them a Winter Series shirt?
Done. Planet Groove, you have won a Winter Series T-shirt. As long as you are liked and subscribed to the You Can't Make It Up commentary on Facebook, send us a DM, give us your shirt size, and we will send it out to you for that excellent question or comment or piece of feedback or whatever. Well done. Very good. And on cue, have a look at this. Michaela coming in clutch. Is that the pulled pork? You beauty. Hello. Chuck that in there, if you don't mind. So Michaela coming into the booth, and I think we might have to take turns in doing the commentary. You guys first eat, and I'll get to that straight after.
Right, Monkey, you got this first.
No problems. What's the tray? Yep, there we go. So I'll take one for the team for Luke and Berkey, getting straight into the pulled pork. I'll ask for your opinion on that straight after you finish that off. Jessica Do under the gun, 8-7 offsuit, no good. Luke is going to fold the 9-4 off. Maduka picks up the 9-5, the Dolly Parton gets the fold. We get a bit of a from Luke Martinelli down the microphone. I could hear him. So obviously he quite likes the pulled pork serving up here at Play Live. Yee fan in the small blind has got the 6-3 of clubs, pops it up. Sorry, I should say just limps in from the small blind with the 6-3 of clubs. So Dash is going to check back his option from the big blind. Off to the flop we go. And the flop, have a look at this for a flop for Yee fan. Just flops the joint. Sure. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to get any action out of Sudesh, but Yee fan with the 6-3 of clubs, flopping the straight to the 7. Backdoor clubs also working for his hand. It's going to go bet 50K. And Sudesh is going to make a snap fold. And Yee fan actually showed that hand, flopping the joint. Eat your heart out. The rich get richer. Yee fan now up to 2.6 million or 64 bigs, just a little bit behind Jessica Do at 2.9. But to be fair, it's anyone's game at this particular point. Arla and Lucas are both on the short stacks at this feature and final table. The 2,500 playing for $38,000 up top, which is a big whack of money. And shout outs to Play Live who've put on this event. It started yesterday. There was day 2 today. That is the concluding stages that you're watching at home at the moment. They did this ad hocly, and to be fair, It's been a very successful tournament. 48 entries. We are down to the final 6 right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, as Berkey has dead set inhaled that food. Berkey, how was that?
Needed that.
Good?
Like, really needed that.
You needed that.
Hit the spot.
You beauty.
You're going to enjoy that. It's actually really nice. Pulled pork, yeah. Anyway, yep, absolutely, definitely needed that.
Some good comments coming in here. Georgie coming in saying the food at Playlive is that good, you can't make it up.
Well played.
Very good, Georgie. Well played. I like that. So Planet Groove, please make sure that you get in contact with us on Facebook. Look up You Can't Make It Up commentary. Send us a DM and we'll send you out a Winter Championship T-shirt to your sizing. I believe we've got quite a few sizes in the Winter Championship merch in terms of the T-shirts. So just hit us up and we'll get your details and send you out one. Or next time you're down here in Playlive, you can just come and pick one up.
It's good. We're down to a field of 6. Started with 48. It's actually pretty good for your first little effort of the 2.5K freeze-outs. Freeze-outs are always interesting because, you know, it's unlike rebuy tournaments where you can just get people buying over and over again. That's 48 unique entries. So a very good effort for Playlive. And we're playing for 38 large up top, which is super good. Ayla, absolutely been patient. Super patient, gotten this far. She's going to rate us up to 2 big blinds. Sudesh on the dealer button. Going to call with the 7-4 suited. So mixing it up, Sudesh comes around to Lucas in the big blind. Has 9.6 bigs left. Has Queen 10 off. Don't know what kind of... He's getting some dark thoughts in his head about the Queen 10 off. And he does make the call. So we're going 3-way to a flop. Queen 10 off for Lucas. Ayla with King Queen off. And Sudesh in there on the dealer button. In position with the 7-4 suited. Flop comes out. King 6-4. 2 hearts. So the King Queen is ahead. Sudesh getting bottom pair. And Lucas getting not much of it. He's just got that Queen. Backdoor hearts. Backdoor straight draw. But Ayla miles out in front. Does put a bet in. And does go fold. So a couple of very couple of key pickups there for Ayla. Up to 19 bigs or 740,000. Lucas sitting there in a bit of a struggle street with 8.6 bigs or 345,000, but has locked up. Everyone here locking up at least 6,300, playing for that 36,000 up top. Luke Martinelli's about to join me back.
83, okay. We start at 83, so it should be at 3 every time, yeah?
Oh, yes. Some water. Absolutely key. Thank you very much, Michaela. Monkey now hoeing into the pulled pork. Enjoying it as he looks like. Martinelli, how was that?
That was unreal.
Yeah.
Come down and have some. That's all I can say.
Nah, they always put up great meals here. I know we talk about it, and I know we're here always plugging Playlive, but the only reason we like to plug it is because the great work they do here in the food. Monkey's just giving us the absolute nod of approval while he tries to scoff it down. Sudesh in the cutoff is going to raise to 100 because the blinds have gone up. They are now 25.50 with a 50 big blind ante. So it's 25,000, 50,000 with a 50,000 big blind ante. Jessica still out in front with 2.9 million or 59 bigs. And we're getting to that point of the tournament where the bigs are starting to thin down a bit. And the real pressure's on for some of these ICM jumps. Lukey?
Absolutely. I think the player's going to start to be a little bit more cognizant. Obviously, Lucas is next on the chopping block as far as chip stacks go, so everyone's going to be looking to him to bust before they maybe make some moves. But it is very top-heavy, so going for the win is definitely a strategy we might see some players
implement. Bit speculative on some of the hands?
Well, we'll see. I mean, everyone seems to be playing relatively snug, I suppose. I mean, he did just flat that 7-4 suited on the button there, which seems a little bit out of character. But I mean, what was his name again? Was it Will? The
Will, yeah.
Was it the guy who busted in 9th? Yeah, he was saying this, that...
you busted 9th.
Oh, sorry, the guy busted in 8th. Apologies.
Yeah. No, but everyone knew what you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
He
Will
was saying
Carter.
he's a bit, Will Carter. Yeah.
Vince's brother.
We're saying that he's a little bit loose, and I guess we're kind of seeing some of that. We're seeing his ace-9 shove being a little bit vindicated now, anyway.
King 10,
And 10.
and a 10. Fair enough, Berkey.
Reasonable.
Arla got a little bit more equity because she's got backdoor spades working for her, but they have both flopped top pair, second best kicker. Maduka's going to have a bet of 80K and get snapped off from Arla.
Oh, here we go. Speaking of that backdoor equity.
Their three of spades peels off on the turn. Arla actually a 61% favourite to take down this hand. And Maduka's going to just jam it all in for 910K and put Arla all in at risk here. She does have the best hand. Can't lose. That's
always a good spot to be in. Not really sure what she's thinking about in this blind be blind situation. I mean, you can be beat, but I think, yeah, when you've got a hand this strong with the flush draw to back it up, either you've got the best hand now or you can just get there.
Is Jem going to put out an absolute gem?
Let's see if Jem's going to live up to his name.
Let's find a spade ball for Arla, and can he get it?
Ooh, it was black.
It was black too.
Black.
The 8 of clubs at the river, no good. Chop it up, Buttercup. Indicated with the S next to their names. Split pot.
Lucas was hoping for something different then.
Now, what are we looking at here? That's 110, call it 145, call it like 190 bigs in play, roughly speaking, something like that.
Now, really serious question here, Monkey. I need you to look up the 600 Sunday
Yes,
numbers.
great call. Great call from you, Berkey. From the clouds. Well done. Playlive Melbourne. Current level 13.
So we're
which means
locked out.
Rego is closed.
So this is a very important one.
Jeez, have a look at the entries into the 600. Right, now.
Now, I said earlier, I did say this on stream,
Yep.
141.
141, Lukey Martinelli. How many runners did they get into the 600 Sunday tonight?
You'd like me to say what they?
No. What was your guess?
Oh, I've already looked, so I know the answer.
Oh, okay. Then
Sorry about that.
Party pooper over here.
Party pooper.
Right. Okay, so how many entries did they get, Lukey?
They got 146 entries.
146 entries. Now, I've got the arduous job of trying to... You can't make this up.
Yeah.
This sweetie can't
The
make
wife. My wife has got the answer. Are you serious?
I'm being dead serious. Annie Kong 146. You can't make that up. So another can't make it up story. Berkey's wife has actually ginned it, coming in with 146. There was a few 145s. I know that Ken Adams had 145. There's a 150, 154. Jacinta had 145.
We're not beating the rigged allegations, I suppose.
Well, I mean, it's impossible.
That's what I mean. That's actually it's
impossible.
one of those ones that
I know.
we're going to go see a flop. Jack 9 suited versus Ace King.
Can't make that up.
The flop comes 5 deuce deuce.
Congratulations to Annie.
Yeah.
She's picked it on the nose.
Yeah, on the nose, yeah.
146. What? How? Jeez.
What has she won?
She's won some Playlive Winter Championship fleece jumper already.
She didn't already have that. I'm sure she's
Knowing
that.
knowing Annie, I know what she's going to do there. She's going to do a probably a redistribution out to somebody else.
Oh, okay. I'll have to swing by and try to.
What do you mean? She loves her jumpers, man.
Does she?
She'll take that
GG's in
for
the chat?
sure. She'll take that for sure.
Well, I swear you can't make that up.
It's
Berkey's
actually
wife
kind
has
of
actually
funny.
won the giveaway. It sounds rigged, but I guarantee you it's not.
It got locked out
got
2
locked out.
hours ago.
Yeah. She's picked it on the nose. You can't make it up.
But still, like 146 for a 600 Sunday.
Yeah, crazy. There was a few people in there. 148 from the Tish. Nitten put in 135. OK, Matt was in for 98, so he's lost comprehensively. And you put in
Matt
143.
might be getting checked for concussion after that guess.
Yep.
Yep.
Daniel King put in 148.5, putting in the margins
Yeah,
like you usually do when you're betting sport.
Yep, lovely.
But Annie Kong, the only person with 146, and that's the answer into how many people got into the
Well played.
600 Sunday. So good on you, Annie. Winner.
Congratulations.
And I'll grab that jumper when I get down and I'll take it home. And
And I will also say that Planet Groove 28 has messaged me directly and let me know what size he is. So I'll be putting that aside for him. Just a little bit of a giveaway. We've done it in a shirt for the Winter Championships to Planet 28, who came up with that idea of the yellow card. Soccer,
I like the yellow
soccer
card.
styles. I kind of like
But
that.
I'll tell you what, if it gets into play, it has to be used like they do. the forward out motion, you know, the intense stare down when you're giving someone a yellow card.
Let's get Tigers onto that.
Yeah. Oh, Tig would love that. He would be very theatrical with that, I reckon.
Tony Wong coming in saying 73K prize pool for the 600, 73,500 actually, to be exact. So 73,500 is in the prize pool. Double check.
No, 146. 146. It can't be.
I missed the max late reg for it.
147 entrance.
No.
There's 147.
Wow.
Was there a last minute one sneak in? Oh, a last minute one snuck in.
So hold on, we've got a redraw here. So it's 147 max break.
I just did quick math, and I'm telling you, there can't be.
I must have looked at it just a second before the reg closed.
Reg closed. So Annie's been absolutely done.
Wow.
Yeah, on cue.
Yeah, on cue, absolutely done.
Just gonna have to do a double check here.
It's not rigged. It's not rigged after all.
It's not rigged after all. And I'm going to tell you, we thought we had a winner. I'm going to tell you, there's been no one. I tell you, will do 147.
It actually should have been 148.
No, hold on a second. They could be actually on the 15-minute
break.
No, they can't be.
It says closed.
Because it says current level 13 and closed, right? So 147 actually gets there, which means that Annie Kong has been done in the impossible situation. 146, now 147, and I bet you nobody's got 147.
Yeah, no, categorically, no one would have that for sure.
148 actually should have won because I was going to go down max late reg, but I was having too much fun up here with you guys.
Beautiful.
So whoever had 148 has been hard done by.
Well, Daniel King had 148.5.
Oh, okay.
So he's been done by 0.5, this guy.
Lucas has jammed with the eights. Yifan is going to call with Jack 8 suited. Lucas in a very good position. That's exactly the hand you want to see rolled over when you've got pocket eights.
Dearie.
Maybe pocket fours would be better.
Look, only if you had nines.
Only if you had nines, yeah.
Flop oh, jeez, look at this. 10-4 deuce. The club draw does get in. Oh, and forget the club draw. He gets the jack on the turn, needing an 8 and an 8 only. And we are going to lose Lucas in an absolute cooler spot that Gem loves to put out.
GG's.
Yeah, well played from Lucas. To be fair, he's been very patient, tried to find the right hands, found a very good hand to jam it all in there, gets called by Yifan with the jack 8, and unfortunately for him, the jack peeled off on the turn. And that's GG's hitting the showers there for Lucas Moret.
We may lose half the chat in fanboys.
Good call.
At least the ladies in the chat.
Yeah, that's it. Ladies in the chat are going to be gone because the man himself, Lucas...
Getting busted in sixth there, picking up $6,300 for their efforts. Now, I have got confirmation from downstairs. The answer is 147, absolutely guaranteed 147. So, believe it or not, Berkey, like I thought was going to be the case, not one person in the chat picked 147. So, we had 50 guesses and not one person got it correct. So, there you have it.
So Playlive's going to keep on hoarding their jumpers.
Oh, no, we're going to give it away in something else.
We're giving it away no matter what.
Yeah, no matter what.
Yeah. I'll take it away and throw it to somebody on the street on the way out. One way or another.
We're giving that away.
We're giving it away, correct, 100%. Sadesh, I should say, here in the cutoff, finds the Queen 10 off. I'm going to pop it up and make it 100K to go. The blinds have gone up 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, and Luke Martinelli, who was going to jump in and give somebody a chance to win that giveaway at 148. But decided to stay up here and do some commentary with us, and we appreciate it. Martinelli?
No worries.
3-bet here from Jessica Do to $250,000. And Sadesh has got no other option but to fold the Queen 10 off. Just pushing the blinds around, and that's about it. Down to a field of 5. They are playing for $38,000, believe it or not, up top in this $2,500 buy-in. Right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the Deep Freeze Day 2.
Well, there's no one super short, like sub-10 big blinds now. So I dare say a few big blinds are just going to be pushed around a couple of times.
Yep. Good call from you. Yifan, Nintendo 64, under the gun. Offsuit, no good.
He's 5-handed, though, so blinds do come around quick.
Yep. It's going to be Jessica and Yifan kind of pushing the action, and then, Sudesh and... Is it Maduka? They're going to be kind of waiting out the short stack, I think. That's how we're going to see this 5-handed go.
I don't want to sound like I'm being a bit too biased here, but I'd love to see Arlo go super deep in this particular tournament, finish in the top 3.
Is that you, or is that a comment?
Just a comment by me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'd like to see her go quite deep in this tournament, finish in the top 3. I mean,
That doesn't sound biased at all.
she plays a lot of mixed games, and there's a bit of bias obviously there as the king peels off on the turn for Satoshi.
You literally called that one in Monkey.
Yep,
Yeah, I
absolutely.
did.
When she busts this hand, she's got you to blame for it, I think.
Yep, fair enough.
She
She's got
leads for one big blind here.
need chance for a chop. Find the 10 ball one time.
One time.
Is this a min click?
She might just fold.
No. 3-bet. Yeah, that's it. Straight up to 150.
Yeah.
She does have the gut shot equity, but Sudesh
For the
also
chop.
has that. Yeah, Sudesh also has that for the chop.
Yeah. You have to
So
call
utterly-
100K to win essentially 500K right now. She doesn't have the right price against this hand, but I think in general she probably will. This is the kind of the problem you have when you lead like a middling strength hand like this. Yeah, you get forced to fold your equity. Luckily for her, she actually didn't have as much equity as she thought because Sudesh also had the jack. But if he had a hand like, I don't know, ace king or aces, she would be folding some decent equity against a hand like that.
I do have a question for the chat, actually.
For the chat.
Yep, for the chat. Which is, there is an option in Poker GFX to be able to rabbit hunt the deck and be able to find out what the river card would have been.
How is that? How is that possible?
You can put the river card down face down, and we would be able to tell you at home what the river card could have been. And I guess the question to the chat is, what do you think about that? Would you like to have that option available?
I think that
I don't know whether or not Playlive are going to go ahead and do it, but we do have the option through Poker GFX to put a rabbit hunting card down if required.
That would,
some things are best left undone.
that would absolutely drive me nuts. Now, before we get too far,
better cool
Jessica in the cutoff has raised with the queens, and Maduka has 3-bet with the ace queen off. So utterly dominated Maduka, but we've seen some crazy stuff from Gem recently.
Yep.
So we have got the 3-bet up to 300,000, which he has committed a third of his stack in this one. So Jessica,
Tony Wong. God, he's funny. Rabbit hunting is like smoking crack, he says. Hunter Biden in the chat. Yeah, good call. Very good from Tony Wong there. Yeah, so
can I get some more of those river cards?
Jessica Du going to make a pretty easy decision and put in a 4-bet here with the pocket queens. Arguably the third best hand in the game.
I'm not sure if she's... Maybe she just hasn't realized how deep he is because...
I'd much prefer the jam.
I mean, she's effectively jammed. I mean, she's committed like 3/4 of his stack.
And looks like it's going to be an all-in and a call. Ace-queen versus the pocket queens of that of Jessica Du. Now, can Maduka find the ace as MSP joins us back on Facebook Live?
Welcome
MSP.
back.
So it's ace-queen versus the pocket queens of Jessica Du. Can Maduka find the ace ball? Awesome cards to make Broadway off to the flop. Here we go. Berkey?
Yep. Oh, right.
Ace in the window.
Right in the window. That is just a sick way to go about
One
it.
out for Jessica. Can she find the queen of diamonds at the river? No, she can't. The 3 of spades peels off.
She bleeds.
It does seem.
She's been bulletproof this whole file table.
Well, like they say in the movie Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah?
Yes. So I think maybe the other players at the table they're seeing through the veil.
300. Remember where he's up there and he's like, even a god bleeds.
Yeah, true. So I just want to put pose the question to the chat. So if you are following us here for this 2,500 down at Playlive, if we could rabbit hunt the deck and you could find out what the turn on the river were going to be, would you want to see that activated if we could do it some stage?
I could not think of anything worse.
In the future, or do people like the fact that
I'm
bet
so
fold and
anti-rabbit, it's not
don't get to see
funny.
it?
I'm so anti-rabbit, it's not even funny.
That's
But
fair enough.
Will Carter coming in, just with the back of his head there in the mop, making sure that Pantene sees that he can do an ad.
Yep. You couldn't miss it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's shining.
Blocking out a little bit of seat number 3. He's head and shoulders above the rest. William Carter. You like that one?
Well played, mate.
That's why they paid the big bucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damien V coming in saying, if you activated rabbit hunting, I'd never watch again. Okay, well, there you go.
Okay, so we got
definitely not going to
one
do it.
no in the chat.
And no rabbit hunt coming in from KUXER. I know, I think. Anoli. No rabbit hunt. So obviously we're not going to do that. I just wanted to pitch it to the people in the chat, what do you think about doing it if we could do it?
Actually, one thing we were talking about in the chat last time, which was actually a super interesting convo, we actually gave away some merchandise for it. But
Sure.
having someone like Lukey who's played around the world, what is the worst habit in poker?
What is the worst habit?
Yes. Because we got a bunch of answers for that last time. Remember, Mikey?
What do you mean? Like
the worst, like a bad habit that players do.
I tell you what, one last week, just so you know, people who use, people who order finger food at the table, then they like pick up a taco or whatever, and then they put the you know, the leftover guacamole on the cards and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's a pretty bad one. I think eating food in such a way that you make the card sticky is probably, that's a pretty bad habit. Yeah.
There was a lot of really good answers.
There was body odor, and there was, you know, personal hygiene stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever. Not washing your hands if you go to the bathroom. That's definitely up there.
But I think that's not really like a poker thing. That's just more of like being a member of society kind of thing, you know.
I agree.
Martinelli coming in with the 3-bet.
So Maduka here did pop it up to 2 bigs to 100K. Got called from Sadesh, I should say, in the big blind. Goes check from Sadesh from the big blind with the pocket 4s. Maduka did make a C bet for 2 bigs or 100K, and Sadesh did make the call with pocket 4. So nice call on the flop here from Sadesh. He's going to check again on the turn. Flop came down ace jack 3, complete rainbow. The ace repeats on the turn, the ace of clubs for that matter. Check. Maduka is going to fire out another barrel on the turn and take this one down. He's getting a bit of a rail behind him too.
Yeah.
He's getting some momentum.
Getting a bit of momentum. Good call. Up to 45 bigs now.
Well, I mean, he did 3 out of the person who hasn't been able to bleed yet, so that would build momentum for pretty much anyone. And
absolutely,
look, he's gaining chips.
Now they're all kind of even stacked up the top there, and
it is very even stacked. Yifan out in front, 2.8 million, but not far behind Jessica with the 2.4 after she lost that hand. But Maduka,
if one of these players can win a big pot against the other one, they can really set themselves up for a big
finish.
For a big finish, yeah, for a first.
But look at the pay jumps. As you'll see, the pay is down in the bottom banner that is going past. We are down to 38,000 up top. Everyone so far in the final 5 has locked up 8,000. But look at these jumps: 2,000, 4,000, 9,000, and then 13,000. So some big jumps coming up. Under the gun, Maduka has raised with King 10 suited. Randy Yifan. What do you got there, Monkey?
There's a couple of funny comments coming in about, pardon me, sorry about that, coming in from people on YouTube about their pet peeves at a poker table. One of them saying when they fold pre-flop and saying, I would have won that hand. Yeah.
But what if they would have, though?
Yeah. I hate that. I would have won that, yeah. I flopped a straight, yeah. But you had 4-7 off, yeah. Facing like a 4-bet pre, yeah.
But I would have won.
But they would have won that.
Yeah, would have won, though.
Jared Freeman coming in saying, lads at home game, forcing me to deal out the runouts.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little bit annoying.
It's a
deal it out. Let me see what I would have had. That's the advanced rabbit hunting. Yeah, that's rabbit hunting the entire board. Yeah, I'm talking about just one card.
They fold to a 3-bet pre-flop, and they're like, I would have had 9 deuce, so I just want to see how the run out come.
They're here coming in saying people snipping pots. It's a recent thing that's come to the game. Yeah, good on you, Mahir. Shout outs to you.
Good snip.
Well played. Snip. Jessica Do in the small blind. I'll talk to you about that, Luke, off air about snipping pots.
Please, I'm curious as to what that could possibly mean.
You missed your microphone there, man. You got to.
Yeah, it comes from a home game that I was at probably about a year and a half ago, where if the beat at the table is bad enough, you can tax the pot before it gets pushed to the winning player. So if it's like ace-9 versus ace-king, for example, and the board comes down, like 3 king 4, and it comes 9-9, and the guy's got ace-9 and just like drills the turn, drills the river, whatever, you can snip the pot.
Who gets to the ace-king?
The ace-king gets to snip the pot. It's a handful.
Take a couple chips off the top.
It's a handful, and it's the lowest denomination chip on the table outside of the dollars and stuff. So like the tipping chips. So $5 chips. You can take a handful. It's all proportionate to the size of the pot. And
hard to argue with that.
And we call snipping it. It's a bit of tax for the bad beat.
Whoever's got the biggest hand gets the...
Yeah. True. Anyway, we'll get back to it. Yifan here under the gun. Queen 8 is going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs, 100K to go. Blinds, 25K, 50-50. Arla in the big blind. She has found the 5-3 suited in the hearts.
If she
So
finds
she needs to
anything,
find something and find it soon.
if she finds anything on this flop, I reckon she's getting in.
Well, there's one heart, there's a 3, and there's a 4, so that's got to be good enough. I'd love to see her just open rip this on the flop, but she's going to check and get Yifan to have a bet into it.
Yeah,
This has got to be a bet jam for sure.
I think so.
I think that's the only EV way to play the hand. There's the bet, 55k, and I'd like to see her not make the flat.
Yeah.
I would have much preferred her jam there, but that's okay.
At this stack size, you just need so much protection with a hand like this.
Turn card comes the 9 of
And
diamonds.
now Yifan's probably going to jam the turn, and I think Allah's going to actually fold.
Yeah.
Which is the problem with just flatting the flop here with a hand like this. You just have no visibility. You just don't know. Yeah, he just does.
Right on
jam.
cue.
And
Quan Ding, Mr. Richmond, coming in saying his biggest pet peeve is anybody playing anything other than the Richmond theme song when they win a hand. So nice hand there for Mr. Richmond. And Arla here in the big blinds got a decision for the rest of her chips. 5.2 bigs. She's got remaining 260k after Yifan has put her all in on the turn. She's going to throw in one of those time bank cards. I'd love to see her make a call with bottom pair. Very difficult.
You can see the pain.
But have a look at the pot, though, Lukey Martinelli. Pots, don't get me wrong, 385k is technically the pot because he's bet 400k on the turn.
Yep.
So,
well, yeah, for her effective stack, I mean, he's effectively bet like 75% of the pot or something like that, right?
yeah, so if you put in 520k, if she does make the call, it's like 520k between the two, so effectively 260k each, plus the pot, which is 385. So it's 520 plus 385, which is 905k.
I guess.
There you go.
Quick
So
math.
quick math.
Thanks, Monkey.
So it'd be worth just less than $1 million, a million chips if she does decide to make the call, and she doesn't get re-sucked out on the river. Obviously, Yifan can win with a queen, an 8, or a jack.
Yeah.
Outs in the top right-hand corner, 9 of them to be exact. But Arla at the moment with the 76% equity, she needs to try and see if she can find the call. I'd love to see her make the call. And have a look at this. She's going to collect the chips and put it in.
Wow.
You beauty. What a call.
That's a great call.
Great call. Now, can she hold? That's a really good call. Seriously, at home, people watching this, this is for some big money up top. You got to remember, fifth is paying 8,000. Up top is paying 38k. So this is a big decision. Can she save her life? And she can. The 6 of clubs peels off. That's a huge double up for Arla, up to now 905k or 18 bigs there, Lukey Martinelli.
She played it in a way that got
Jeez,
the
what a
max.
call.
All she had to do was fade the 25% of the river.
Jeez, what a call there from Arla Berkey.
Well
Pretty happy with that?
That's huge. It's absolutely huge.
And that's a big swing for chips for her.
Takes her up to 18 bigs,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is absolutely plenty to do maximum damage now.
Yep.
Yeah, she's still on the short stack, but a double up there will get her 13 chips. So, you know,
Now the other stacks kind of like they're a bit on notice now.
correct.
Well, you
What a call.
like the difference between like the 9 big blinds and 18 big blinds is 9 big blinds, but like the difference between that area and say 43 big blinds and 52 big blinds, the difference, it's still only 9 big blinds, but it's just an incredible amount more chips she can work with. She
Yeah.
can start mixing in 3 bets.
She can open
and start opening a bit wider. And
Wow. So a great call from Arla with the bottom pair, just a 5 kicker, but gets it done with the 6 of clubs, peels off at the river, getting it done, taking a few chips away from Yifan. So now up to 18 bigs, like we alluded to just before, 905k in her particular chip stack. So she's now a little bit of a force to be reckoned with. 18 bigs is still more than enough.
it just allows you to play a bit more poker instead of, like raise fold, raise jam, just jam, stuff like that. So, well, here we go.
Sadesh just flopping trips and Yifan with the bottom pair and backdoor diamonds. But obviously you can see Sadesh with 98% equity in this particular hand. Bets out 1 big.
I thought you said she was third in chips.
No,
Monkey,
if she
what
gets
do you know?
another double
If
up.
she gets another double
Yeah.
up. Okay. Yeah.
So if she doubles up again, she'd be up to like 36 bigs, which is approximately 13 chips, roughly. Maybe a fraction short of that.
Look at this. He's gone for the raise, 150. Licking your chops here if you're Sadesh.
Absolutely.
Grace Brook coming in on Facebook Live saying that was a great call. I totally agree with you, Grace, and thank you very much for joining us again in the chat. We appreciate the support.
How are you playing this if you're Sadesh?
I'm just calling.
Yeah, I prefer the call, but he is going to put in the the raise, the 3-bet to 400, which you're really folding out hands exactly like he has.
Yeah, curious to see what Yifan does here. He might think he's being pushed around. He did 3-bet the flop when I was on the table earlier. I didn't see what that hand was. It was against Adrian. Very interested to see what he does here.
30 seconds.
So a 3-bet to 400K from Sudesh.
Yeah, I think I like just calling, just keeping all the hands that are drawing really dead just alive. I mean, if Yifan has a flush draw, he's had a check raise, he's actually not going to fold to this 3-bet anyways. So you're not really getting any quote unquote protection. He is going to get called by.
And I'll just absolutely stand corrected. He does get the hand that is way far behind to call.
Just a complete non-believer.
Ace on the turn. No, a queen of spades on the turn. So check mark next to Sudesh's name.
This is a really bad card for Yifan if Sudesh had a hand like King Queen or Queen 10 that he was 3-bet bluffing the flop with, it's just completed. So now, especially with that ace of diamonds in his hand, he's beating. I'm going to say he's beating nothing.
Hasn't folded yet though. He did. Yeah. He is facing a bet of 450 or 9 big blinds.
Yeah, Sudesh just bet half his stack here.
It's a very. I mean, I don't really know what Yifan is really thinking about here. I know he's a big non-believer, and we've seen that with him at this feature table in numerous other pots previously to this particular hand.
He's using his time banks as well.
But I mean, to be fair though, Berkey, if he calls here, Sudesh is going to jam every river.
Yeah,
right?
but even a jam here from him is not going to get him off it because he's only got 10 big blinds left. If he jams this, he's getting like almost 5 to 1, 6 to 1 to make a call with pretty much any hand that he is going to be betting out here with. So not quite sure what Yifan is waiting for.
He does elect to put the ace deuce into the bin, but geez, we're all sitting on the edge of our seats there. Luke Martinelli, Berkey.
Yep. I mean, is he going to be able to make the jam there to try get like those king queens or the flush draws off it if he had a bigger stack? But he only had 10 big blinds left behind, so I don't know.
I don't remember. That was a bet of 50. Pop it to 150. Repop to 400. Call. Yeah. Check. Bet 475 on the turn and like a tank fold.
Yeah.
Like. Drawing dead, by the way, just quite there. Obviously, he doesn't.
Speaking
know
of
that,
regs in the background, there's Rigazzini.
Oh, he's popped in for the old 600 Sunday.
Yeah, it's the old Ragazzini. Good on you, Raggers.
He did bust today earlier in the 2500. So one of his.
Did you get him?
Huh?
Did you get him?
What do you mean? Did I get him?
Did you?
No. He was on the other table.
Okay. Must be nice.
I was on the feature table the whole time. You guys were watching me the whole time.
That's right. Yeah.
That's true.
Your second hand, you got the double up with jacks and had someone get to call you. You know. Yeah.
Jessica,
how could I forget?
Jessica 2 under the gun here with the Queen 10 of spades.
I wish I busted that hand. It would have saved me some time.
That's true. She's going to pop it up, make it 100K to go. Maduka with the Queen 9 suited in the club is going to fold. Yifan's going to get out of the way with the 5 deuce in the small blind. Back round to Sudesh, who just won the last hand flopping trips with the King Jack. Getting a bit of action also from Yifan. So picking up a decent-sized pot last hand, up to now 1.9 million or 38 bigs. Off to flop we go. There's a jack in the window and a couple of deuces. So Sudesh is going to outflop that of Jessica and check his option from the big blind, Burke.
Yep, absolutely. Round to Jessica, who's just going to check back. We're going to go see a turn. Jessica needing one of the queens that are left, but forget that. Another jack on the turn, giving the check mark to Sudesh, who gets top boat. Going to get absolutely nothing out of Jessica.
We should be checking here, and hopefully Jessica can play a bit of catch-up on the river. He shouldn't be behind in this battle very often after turning a full house. But he's going to bet out just a small bet, little teaser, 1.5 bigs, 75K. That gets the nod of approval from Luke Martinelli to the right of me. And that might be enough just to entice Jessica to come along and see if she can spike a queen or a 10 at the river, which we both know is going to be no good. And there it is. Beautiful bet then on the turn from Sudesh. Here comes the river, queen or a 10. And Jessica could be in a bit of hurt. And the 9 of diamonds peels off. So now the full house is down, quads are down in 2 varieties, plus the flush now in diamonds.
Yeah. For such a cheap price, the diamonds may have come in there as well. So I
Absolutely.
wouldn't mind seeing the bet here to try get a crying call out of diamonds as well. But it is the big blind, so there is an option that she does have a deuce in her hand as well.
No, she's under the gun.
Oh, she's under the gun. I'm
Yeah.
getting them mixed up.
And
Sorry.
it's gone check. I think Sudesh thinks that she's mostly just got an ace-high hand here, and he's just trying to get as much value as he thinks that he can from a hand like that.
You know, the thing is about Jessica is she is a
Oh,
player that can find spots where she can put in a raised bluff here, which is...
She's read weakness into his sizing.
Yeah, she has. And it looks like she's going to put in...
She just gives it the stare down before popping that one up.
Now, we've seen this play being done before, so Jessica did make a raise to 400K, and Sudesh has jammed it straight back in
I think
to her.
I think he just called.
I don't think did he just call?
He did just call,
Oh,
yeah.
pardon me. Good call from you, Lukey Martinelli.
It just doesn't want to. It's one of those spots where if you jam, you're probably only getting called by a chop or...
Yeah, chop or jack nine.
Or jack nine or quad
Quads,
deuces.
yeah.
Yeah, so I think he's just taking the more...
Conservative
passive route
route?
there. I think you should probably still 3-bet it, maybe not all in.
Yeah.
But if you want to just call there just because you're a bit scared of the mega nuts, and maybe you feel like your opponent's not raising a hand except for a jack anyways, so there's no real value
Now,
in 3-betting it.
Look at Jessica's lost a couple of hands. Look at the landscape now. So you've got Sudesh out in front after her picking up back-to-back pretty decent-sized pots.
Yep.
2.6 million or 53 bigs. Yifan and Maduka both sitting on 2.1 mil. And Jessica's now fourth in chips with 1.7 million.
Remember, Berkey, at one stage, Jessica was like 10 bigs short of 200 bigs.
Yeah, she had a 90
She had 200 bigs almost at one stage. Now down to 34 bigs. Obviously, the blinds are going up every 20 hands. So we're expecting by hand 101 for the blinds to increase again. Every 20 hands at this particular featured table, the blinds will be going up as opposed to the 60-minute time levels. Just something that Playlive down here, putting into play for this particular event.
I'm curious to see how she adapts to this changing stack sizes. I think that's something that a lot of players struggle with a little bit. When you've been the chip leader all day, you've kind of you've been playing like you're the chip leader, and then you go to you lose a big pot and you go down to like half or like a 30 stack or whatever it was, and you're in the middle of the pack again, kind of like readjusting and playing your new situation rather than trying to keep the situation that you had just previously. So be curious to see what kind of how she mentally approaches this anyways.
Yeah, comments from the super coach.
Yeah, that is comments from the super coach. So Jessica now coming fourth in chips. Only Arla is less than her at 880K or 18 bigs. So background to the action. Arla is going to fold the 10-7 suited in the clubs.
Just quietly, look how packed the room is in the background.
Yeah, it's absolutely chock as well. When you get 147, not 146, when you get 140 entries, 47 entries into the 600 Sunday, it does generate a huge conglomerate of poker players all amalgamating around the poker room down here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne.
21K up top for that one. So Playlive...
21K up top?
21K up top for the 600 Sunday.
Berkey, what are we doing?
I should be studying more. But instead, on a Sunday afternoon, I'm going to spend 12 hours with you guys commentating on back-to-back events.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that gives us an opportunity to flog some merchandise on You Can't Make It Up. That's ycmiu.com.au. If you like the You Can't Make It Up commentary brought to you by myself, Josh Monk, alongside Adam Burke, you can buy some merchandise if you want from the website. But if you don't like it, don't worry. Don't buy it.
Don't worry.
It's all good. As long as you're listening into our commentary and enjoying the final and feature table of this 2500 at Play Live, that's all we're doing it for. So,
And I'm telling you what, if you think that, after this is done, all the action's done, we're going to switch over to the 600 Sunday.
Yep.
Which had 147 runners, not 146. The wife even copped a bad beat. So it just seems to run in the family.
Courtesy of me.
Yeah, courtesy of yeah. Just seems to run in the family.
Sorry, Annie.
Yeah. So for those people who are just tuning in, the guess was, as of about 4 hours ago, how many runners were they going to get into the 600 Sunday? Berkey's wife, Annie Kong, came in, said 146. When I checked it at the closing stages of that particular event, it was 146, and then it just ticked over to 147. And unfortunately, nobody in the chat guessed it correctly. So Annie Kong, Berkey's wife, copped the cooler. She had her win locked up, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the super late Rego, right on D-Day.
Snatching defeat right out of the jaws of victory.
There you go. Anyway, getting back to the action here. This is the Deep Freeze Day 2, Play Live Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. 3 commentators in the commentary booth, down to a field of 5, 48 entries into this particular event, creating a massive prize pool of
Oh, that's
105,600.
brutal.
Yifan getting a walk in the big blind with the aces.
Poker
Yuck.
player's worst nightmare.
Yep.
Aces getting a walk. $38,000 up top here, Berkey. 23,600 for second, 14,600 for third. Fourth will pick up 10,100.
Yep.
It's really anyone's game, you know?
Oh, 100% it's anyone's game.
And there's 30K difference between first and what they're currently
It's
locked
wild.
up now.
Well,
so-
you spend all day trying to get rid of, or actually 2 days on this event, getting down to this part, and this is just the pointy end now where really everyone's got to really lock in.
Yep, every pot matters.
Now, I'm trying to figure out how late this tournament will go because we're down to 5 players, but it looks like we still got, 71, call it 86, call it 125, give or take, call it 170 bigs in play, give or take, maybe a fraction, give or take. And I reckon there's probably at least an hour and a half's worth of play here, Berkey, at least, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Even with the blinds going up every 20 hands.
But the thing is, with the 600 Sunday being so big, even once we switch it over, there's still going to be plenty of players left.
Yeah, probably finishing. Going to be a late one, I think, Berk.
I think that's a 3 a.m. finish for sure.
Now, if it's going to be a late one, that means that, Berkey, we've got no other option but to do some giveaways.
Oh, mate, I couldn't agree more.
You know, if they're going to stick by us until 3 a.m. local time here in
But
Melbourne.
we've got to make sure to lock the door to keep Martinelli in here the whole time.
I'm not lasting too much longer, fellas.
Just a blind v blind battle here. Yifan limped in from the small blind. Sudesh checked back from the big blind. Flop came down Jack 6-10. Couple of clubs out there. Bottom pair for Yifan, who's going to check his option, and Sudesh is going to have a stab at it with a gut shot. And obviously an 8 and a 7. And Yifan's actually just going to fold the bottom pair there. So kind of interesting. Usually you would expect Yifan to peel one off there with bottom pair, but elects not to.
Mm-hmm.
Next level, please. Next level. This one. 30, 60.
Sorry, just we're all seem to be adjusting where we're sitting.
No matter.
Have you still got your shoes on?
Yeah.
That's a rookie error.
Because I went outside for a second. I went downstairs here.
All right. So down to our final 5. How the chat's going, Monkey? You seem very intent on them.
Yeah, just checking in on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. We are across those 3 different platforms on a 20-minute delay just to protect the integrity of the game and the players for that matter. And we do appreciate all of you joining us this evening. And throughout the day, Burke.
Yeah, throughout the day.
We got in here when there was still light going on outside at 2:30, give or take.
And it feels like we're going to get out when there's light again, but it'll be about 3.
Yeah, at 6:34 a.m. As Yifan does find a raise with the ace queen from the dealer button, pops it up, makes it 2.1 bigs or 125k. Jessica Du is going to call with the queen 4 of clubs from the big blind. So off to the flop we go.
Blinds are up 30, 60, 60, as you alluded to.
Not much help there for Jessica Du. Wrong suit. Flop comes down king 9-5, 2 diamonds. Yifan with 92% equity in this hand with ace queen high. No pair at the moment. Check on the flop. Here comes the turn. Brings in a repeat 5. You beauty for Berkey as he gives me a bit of a, whatever
Fist
you call
bump.
it.
Fist
Pump in the chat.
Well, I mean, all I've seen over the last hour is all 6s, so I got to try to recoup something.
Makes sense. For those people who don't know, Berkey's got a little bit of a side game going on with an external member of the wider poker community. Bet of 100k from Jessica and a pretty easy call for Yifan. And here comes the river. Brings in another 5, to which gets a double fist pump from Berkey. So 5-9 king, 5-5 run out. And Jessica Du, option on her. Is she going to have another barrel at the river? No, she decides to shut down. She's going to check. And I imagine Yifan is going to check behind, which is exactly what happens. And Yifan's going to see the good news. The ace queen going to take it down.
Jessica bleeding a few more chips again. It is actually, as you said, Martinelli, it's actually going to be interesting to see how she navigates this now, because after you lose a few big pots and you start to get down in the chips,
it weighs on you a little bit.
It weighs on you a little bit, a fair bit on most poker players.
Seems like it hasn't really affected her so far.
But, no, just very stoic she is, but you never know what's going on mentally with a lot of poker players. They can have that external look, but mentally they're
In shambles.
In shambles.
I like to voice it. You see, I get the antics going, like Martinelli.
You like to get straddles at the
During the
table.
hand. I
You
like
like
to
to
do
get
it during the
straddles
hand,
going on.
No one's ever accused Monkey of not keeping his heart in his sleeve. That's for sure.
That's it. I am who I am. And maybe sometimes I get slightly out of line, but it's all in jest and good fun.
Yifan been very, very active five-handed. So, I mean, I know he's picked up a few hands, but he's staying very, very active in the cutoff, raising up with King 4 suited. Sudesh on the button, getting the ace-queen off and just electing to call.
Mm-hmm.
So it's coming around to the big blind with Maduka with King 7 suited. Good country for those who know. He's going to call. I'm going to go three-way to a flop for a five-handed game. Yeah, get up there, Monkey. Get ready. Yeah, get comfortable. We're in for a long session.
Yes, I understand the game.
Yep, flop comes. 3-3-10. Absolute Badoogie. So ace-queen is actually out in front. Maduka's got the backdoor diamonds and Yifan with the backdoor spades, but ace-high is currently out in front. And he's going to go check, and he's going to make a bet of 150,000 and does go a quick fold. So he's going to pick that one up. A few big blinds going into his stack. And still Arla just hanging on there with 13 bigs.
Yeah, I mean, she's been patient. She's only picked up pocket queens, I believe, in like the last 2.5 hours, I believe, something like that, Berkey. But she's sitting there and she's trying to get it done tonight for $38,000 up top. Now, there has been a comment coming in, or a question, I should say, from JB Hi-Fi _2 in Twitch saying, how many runners did they get in the 600 Sunday and how many players remain? So I can confirm that they have 147 entries into that particular event. And because on the website we get to see the live information, I can confirm that there is, hold on one second, 42 players still remaining. Now, we are calling this on a 20-minute delay, so please don't check any of the other information of what's going on because it can manipulate what we're doing up here. But yes, I can confirm there are 42 players remaining in the 600 Sunday out of 147 maximum break in snooker entries into that 600 Sunday, which we're going to be streaming straight after this, Berkey, if you're going to be awake.
Oh, man, I'll be here.
Good.
I might not be awake, but I'll be here.
Great call. So
These long days can take a bit of a toll on you, but it's something that, you know, we've either got to get used to or...
Sure. Yifan Yao finds the Queen 10 suited in the spades, pops it up, makes it 2.2 bigs. Sudesh decided to make the call from the cutoff of the King Jack off, and Maduka's actually found the pocket Berkeys, the pocket fives. And
Well,
he's
just noticed the fives are coming out a bit more.
Yeah, he's elected to call from the small blind. And Arla here in the big blind with the Queen 3 suited in the hearts. Now, she's actually had Queen 3 suited in the hearts in the big blind before, but does elect to put this one into the muck.
I love that fold from her there.
A lot of people would fall into that trap of calling that one.
I'd be one of them.
Including myself.
Yep.
So, 3 ways to a flop. We've got a lot of 3 ways going to a flop.
So after the flop fives, Queen 10, King Jack.
Of course, she would have flopped the flush draw.
Yep.
yeah, absolutely.
Top pair for...
But she would have run into top pair, so...
That's true.
Maybe it's going to work out for her. Let's hope that heart doesn't roll off.
It's a certainty now that you've put the commentator's curse on it.
Yeah.
Let's paying $1 to come now on the turn.
I'm actually going to call the card 7 of hearts on the turn.
I don't want a heart to go on the same because I don't want to fist through the table.
No, I'm telling you right now, 5 of hearts. Only because not only is it my prop card, but it would actually give the boat flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, good call. So it's going to go bet of 150 from Yifan with a C bet. Here comes the turn. And the turn card actually brings in the Jack of clubs. Big card for Sudesh. Now got top 2 pair.
And Yifan gets the open ender.
Yeah, exactly. And Yifan now with the up and down draw. So needs to find an ace or a 9 to take this one away from Sudesh. Is he going to barrel the turn? Now that he's got a little bit more equity to go with that Queen 10.
He has found hands that he's speculatively got in on, and when he's picked up draws on the turn, decided to start betting it. So right on cue, he's getting some chips.
I know what the river's going to be. Be the 9 of hearts.
Yeah.
Do you understand why?
Yeah.
Top 2 pair, the guy makes the straight, and she would have made the flush. Yeah. I'm going to call the 9 of hearts as the river here from Gem. Better 250k from Yifan. I guarantee you Sudesh is going absolutely nowhere with top 2 pair on this board. King, a couple of 4s on the flop, Jack of clubs on the turn.
He puts the time bank out very, very early.
Yeah, that was about what is it, 12, 13 seconds left on the
Yeah.
clock. Chucks out the time bank. So deep in thought, what to do. What would you do here, Luke Martinelli?
He's tossing up obviously between raising and calling.
Does put in the
He
raise.
does put in the raise here.
It's a 650, so
I guess I like raising here. You pretty much only just lose to aces, I suppose. Obviously, there'll be some 4x. Your fund's been opening pretty wide. He did open Queen 5 suited against me earlier, as you guys told me. So he's probably got a little bit more 4x than maybe your average player. But King Jack's just such a strong hand. I don't think you should necessarily be always looking for monsters under the bed. He gets to fold out some nice equity there.
It's fair. Well, boy.
the monsters under the bed. Comments from
The
Luke
demons. The
Yeah.
demons that go around
Yeah.
replaying hands that have absolutely destroyed you before.
The King 1 coming in saying spicy in the chat on Twitch. And the Taco Nick go Ala. So obviously a bit of love for her. I'm a bit of a fan, so I'm going to sound a bit biased in the chat.
Little
But
fangirl from you there.
a little bit, man. She plays the mixed game stuff. She's always lovely, so I'd like to see her go quite deep in this tournament. I know she's down to 11 bigs, but she's very patient and just a lovely person to sit around the poker table and play with. So hopefully for her, she can finish in the top 3, but still a great effort if she does get eliminated in 5th in this particular event, picking up 8K.
Well, she was
There's
short
2.5K
stack.
buy-in.
She was short stack coming into it, and she's already managed to make a few pay jumps. So the patience has paid off already, and she's still in it with a chance. Obviously, with 11 bigs.
She's picked up the old 8-5 suited in the spades in the small blind, but in the hearts in the small blind, but Yifan's going to get a walk.
But it's amazing how much it can eat into your stack when you don't pick up hands 5-handed, because the blinds continuously come around. It's 2.5 big blinds
Per orbit.
Per orbit. So I mean,
It's damaging.
It's super damaging.
Yeah, I think I've said this maybe before with you guys, but when you're playing shorthand like this, there really is nowhere to hide. You know, you have to pick up the blinds. I mean, they're just otherwise your stack will just get depleted and you'll blind out.
Yeah, very, very good call.
There's Janos
Yeah, Janos in the background.
in the background. He is part of the furniture basically down here at Play Live.
I was
Likes
just
to-
about to say that.
I think he's part of the furniture in
Just
everything.
any poker establishment, you'll probably find him somewhere.
Call.
Like, I mean, he's here all the time, but I don't know how he's probably one of those people that
He's here all the time. He's a crown all the time.
He's one of the people that could be found in 2 places at once.
Yeah, sure. Jessica Do finally picks up the Ash Guptas, the three side, dot. And Maduka's actually picked up the pocket tens.
has run straight into it.
And Maduka's got her covered, so this could be disastrous. He does put in the raise to 325. Ala not finding a hand yet again. Yifan getting away, and Sadesh Queen 3 going to fold the big blind.
Such a silly dynamic. Jessica Do had just short of 200 bigs. Now all of a sudden down to 17 big blinds. Hasn't really gotten out of line all that much, to be fair. Not to
Just mainly
suggest.
a couple of beats. And
Yeah, that's about it, right?
That's tournament poker for you in a nutshell.
And now facing some action from Maduka, who could bust her from this particular event in 5th if the money does get in here. So
And was in fact the gentleman who sucked out on that for a huge part.
That's true.
Yep, ace
Very
queen
true.
versus queens.
Yep. So might put in the
I think
finishing blow.
that's the biggest tilt though, when the person
who should be out.
is the one that
ends up
takes you
stacking,
out. Yeah.
Jessica Do looks like she might be jamming this.
Or has she gone the 4-bet for half a stack like she did with the queens? Oh, she just calls.
No, she just flats. Okay, so
Yep.
didn't quite see the chips go in there, so she has elected to make the flat after that 3-bet to 325K from Maduka, and here comes the flop, becomes
That's gonna
ace jack
save her.
6.
It is. Just she was looking for a safe flop
Yeah.
to kind of get her chips in, and she hasn't gotten it. So it's actually worked out for her in this scenario because obviously
A lot of
Maduka
people-
had her crushed.
A lot of people could have gone broke on that one.
Absolutely, yep. So
It was definitely a candidate to be over jamming the top deck,
Yep.
especially 5-handed. But she did end up making the call. This is the flop that is actually going to save her. So Maduka betting out 200 or 3.3 bigs and getting away, losing absolutely minimum in that.
So I think it's safe to say that
Yep.
losing that big pot has not
Yep.
affected her mental
Absolutely.
game at
So-
all. She still seems to be pretty plugged in and not just blindly shoving her chips in.
Mind you, if she jammed it on that flop there, she would have got it done. You know what I mean?
That's a little bit too. That's a little bit too high level play for me,
My,
Monkey. I'll leave that one to you
My
guys.
grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike.
Yeah, spot on. Nonetheless, Maduka taking a few more chips away from Jessica Doon, now down to 14 bigs or 825k.
Is this a Shane O'Mac coming in?
Yeah, Shane O'Mac, he's qualified at dealing up some absolute Arctic cards from the deck.
I'll tell you a funny thing about Shano earlier today. I'm not one on noticing many small changes on people. He walked past. I've never seen him wear glasses before. And so I was just staring there going, something's off. And I can't, can't figure out what's going on. But I was like, come on, man, what's the difference? I got them last Friday, so...
Did you used to wear contacts? Or?
No, he just never had glasses.
Okay, so he's like one of those guys that just like had like progressively worse and worse eyesight, but never saw the eye doctor out of like, I don't know, stubbornness or something.
Well,
and then eventually it was like so bad that it was like, okay, I have to go see an eye doctor.
Yeah, he just said, oh, old age. Yeah, old age has finally got him.
No, I think he wants to see the bad beats that he deals with a little bit clearer. So he's put the glasses on.
It's a little bit clearer.
So he's been doing this great dealing work for like, the last X amount of years of his life without being able to see properly.
Yeah, beautiful.
Without the 20/20 vision. That's amazing.
Yeah. So that is Shane O'Mac jumping into the high chair, dealing out the cards here for the final 5 players in this $2,500 event right here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. They are playing for $38,000 up top in this $2,500 event. Round to Yifan on the button. Finds the King 7 offsuit here, Burke.
But not just that. We're going to stream straight into the 600 Sunday that has 21 large up top.
We're giving away thousands of dollars in prize money here at Play Live, courtesy of these huge pools of players that they're getting in, especially here on a Sunday. Luke, as you know, Sunday is their sort of signature day of the week, and they can pull in a massive crowd, which they're doing basically religiously every Sunday.
I'll tell you what, though, this next week, every day is going to be very crucial because they've got that 100K guarantee.
Yeah, we'll talk about that at the end of this. Hand. What do you reckon?
Yeah,
nice
absolutely.
To see
good shout.
How that goes.
So Sudesh here from the small blind has elected to limp in or call from the small blind with the ace-9 of diamonds against Yifan's open with the king 7 from the button. The flop comes down 8 deuce 4, 2 hearts.
And he decides to lead. Bit unconventional.
That is
maybe putting that chip lead pressure on Yifan. I like his sizing.
Yeah, his sizing is great, isn't it?
If he did decide to lead. Yifan's already in an awkward position here. Kind of finding out why these loose opens are a little bit less effective when you've got a chip leader in the blinds. He can really put you some tricky spots. Yifan not one to back down though.
At all.
He raises here with King 7 with just the backdoor straight draw.
And I love
just the backdoor straight draw, I suppose.
Would love to see Sudesh actually flirt the flop here with the ace-9.
With the backdoor flush draw, yeah.
Is he betting from the small blind here like donk leading in because hand ranges wise in terms of small blind calling range would have a lot more of these particular hands.
He does fold.
In the range, like an 8-4 deuce or a combination, like a flush draw.
That could be one reason.
Yeah.
It really depends on what. I've actually never played with Sudesh before, so I'm not really sure what he's thinking. One thing is, it could be right. I think that flop is probably better for a condensed small blind flatting range than it would be for the button open.
Sure.
So like
Hence the lead.
you've got a lot more pocket pairs, for example, like as a percentage of your range versus the button. So maybe he's trying to leverage that. Maybe he's just trying to find out where he is. That's
sure.
That's a reason.
Bet for information.
Bet for information, and he got raised. He got lied to. but in his mind, he found out where he was and decided to fold. That could be another thing that he was thinking. And maybe he was just like, I'm the chip leader, and I'm just trying to win this pot right now, and it didn't work out for him. So
I don't actually know anything about Sudesh.
Yeah, so it could be any one of those things or anything else. Maybe
he just popped up and decided to join the 2,500 freeze out.
Sometimes I'm sitting there at the poker table and the bet's out in front of me. I'm like, how'd that get out there?
I talk about this constantly with you. How I'm like, I find myself in a position where you're like, how did I get here?
And what do I do?
And what do I do to get out of it?
And usually the answer is fold pre-flop.
Yeah. And then he always goes back to, well, what did you do pre-flop? Yeah, well.
I'll tell you what Sudesh is going to do pre-flop, and that's raised with the ace-king of spades from the button in position with a monster 5-handed.
He's on quite the heater.
He's going to pop it up and make it 150k to go, or 2.5 bigs round to Jessica Du in the small blind with the odd king 4 of diamonds. That's not good. And Maduka is going to fold the 5 deuce off, so no action there for Sudesh, who's
That king for a diamonds is definitely a hand I probably would have considered rejamming versus chip lead open as Jessica. But maybe that 2.5x might have been a little bit of a sizing tell. I haven't seen him do 2.5x so far. He's been min raising, I think, or he's been at least flooding opens. I'm not really sure. I haven't really seen a 2.5x from him so far. So maybe she might have
picked
read
up on
that. Maybe, yeah. King 4 suited performs pretty well against really wide button opening range. As a regen,
especially chip leader button opening range.
Exactly, yeah.
When he's been hyper aggressive as well.
Absolutely, but she did avoid disaster there, or maybe I would have busted.
Well, no, she's good at getting 4s on the river.
Oh yeah, true. Actually, maybe she should have just put it in because the 4 was coming anyway. So that's the 5 head play. I think I'm just on the 4 head level, but
Yifan under the gun here finds the Andrew Diamonds, the pocket 6s.
He will be disappointed to see those in
yeah,
someone's hand.
Absolutely, he would be. Yep.
He's going to put in a raise to 150k, 2.5 bigs.
But,
if
he gets the job done, it's even better for him.
Yep.
So Jessica on the button, Queen 8 of diamonds. What are we doing with 11 bigs? Getting rid of it?
Does fold.
10 deuce of diamonds also folded. And Ala 9-6 off in the big blind. Throw it straight in the bin. Yifan's going to pick up a couple of bigs, a few big blinds.
That patience that she's been demonstrating this whole tournament. So,
but as you said, we're down to 5-handed.
Yeah, it's starting to blind you down. I did like that fold from her though. So like, what can you do? I mean, you can only really play the cards.
Oh, I'm not talking about that one there. I'm just talking about like in general. There's nowhere to hide at the moment.
Yeah, so you just got to really. Some of it really is the deck hitting you, and that's kind of that question that guy asked earlier. Would you rather be lucky or skillful? It doesn't matter how skillful you are. If you keep getting dealt these hands, then you are gonna blind out. So it really there really is a luck element in every single individual tournament.
But yet we still see the same people go on to win. It's
kind of depends on how you look at it, though, Berkey. You know, every single time that I enter into a poker tournament, you could look at it as an independent tournament. So,
or an independent donation. Depends what.
No, that's a great call from you.
Depends what angle you want to. And see, this is the kind of loose chip lead open where that king 4 of like if he's opening 9-8 open, 9-8 offsuit, in the hijack here, then his button opening range is going to be so wide that king 4 suit is just going to get so many folds pre-flop. So he min raised this 9-8 though, didn't he? Is that what I'm saying?
He's raised up to 2.1 big, so he's
2.1. So maybe there is a little bit of a sizing tell there with his between his 2.1xing and
2.5x. Yep.
He raised to 200,000, which is 3.3 bigs.
No, he raised to 125k and then got 3 bet by
Oh, did he?
And it was Surgicated Call, or whatever it was. Yeah. 280k.
So yeah. So no, I mean chips getting passed around, but it just seems to be pre-flop stuff at the moment. Waiting for the cooler from Shane O'Mac. The absolute cold deck.
Now, Berkey, here's a question for you, right? If you were Maduka, in this particular spot, what would you be? What position would you be happy to bust in and like walk away from the venue going? Okay.
Well, it's a solid poker player answer, man. Unless I've won the tournament, I always feel like I've left money on the table.
It's a great answer, actually, to be fair. Yeah, good call. Okay, I've got nothing to...
that's that.
Yeah, well played.
What about you? You about the same?
I think the problem that Monkey is having is that he's asking that question in the first place.
Yeah.
I think that thought should be... those kind of expectations and those kind of... that is a recipe for disappointment, I think. I think you should just try to play every hand as it comes, and then whatever happens as a result of that is what happens.
As my mic goes off.
Yeah, no worries, Monkey. Just
back. Are we back now?
Yeah, now we're back.
All of a sudden.
No, you've
and
gone
off. Now we're back.
Yep.
Jessica Du, going to jam it all in with the ace jack of diamonds. Good point there, Luke. Maybe I am looking at the game slightly different.
It's just one of those things. It doesn't matter where you finish in a tournament unless you've actually won it.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Even if you finish, look.
Would you know?
Yes, I have won a couple.
Must be nice.
Not much, but I have won a couple before. But even ones where I finished and probably my best series at Playlive was last year's Winter Series, where I had a fair few final tables. Never went on to win a trophy, but always felt like I left something on the table. Finished a couple of a third, a ninth in the main, and had a few pretty decent deep runs.
Yeah.
But there was always the question, you walk away going, man, I should have won that, or wanted to win it, or
Yeah. Well, if you played as good as you could in that moment, then there's nothing more you could really have done, you know.
Yeah, the old what will be will be. No luck involved, right, Monkey?
Yeah. I'll just let that one go through to the keeper. I'm going to wave that one through.
Move along.
Move it along.
Move along.
I've got a difference of opinion, Burke.
Yeah, I know you. I'm just trying to bait you.
Yeah, and I know that nobody will agree with me, but I'll just keep that to myself. Jessica Dew in the big blind, facing a raise of 130k or 2.2 bigs from Sudesh with a 5 deuce of clubs. So if we can see some clubs come out here, Burke, we might see a bit of fireworks between Sudesh and Jessica Dew. And the flop comes down basically
not
low.
Fireworks, but, there's some backdoors. Sudesh gets the gut shot with the backdoor flush draw, and Jessica gets the backdoor flush draw with a 9 high. He's blind versus blind, so...
Sudesh is just going to bet out, and Jessica's got no other option but to fold.
Sudesh just adding to his current lead at the moment. Yep. He is up to 3.6 million or 60 bigs.
Now, Berkey,
yes.
We were alluding to it a little bit earlier, just before. We said we were going to talk about it the hand thereafter. Now, starting tomorrow, right here at Playlive.
Yes, the
Let's
100.
talk about that.
Yes, the 100. So that is 5 flights during Monday to Friday.
What time?
4 p.m. start.
Okay. Buy-in?
And buy-in is $750.
Yep.
That's I can't remember the breakdown of that. It is on the website, but it is a $750. And it is a 5-flight day 2 starting next Saturday.
Yep.
100K guarantee tournament.
Yeah, spot on. So
now it's super interesting to me how they're running a 100K guarantee tournament outside of a series.
Yeah. Well, I think they've
but like the way that they explained it, and they alluded that, it's between major series where poker players travel, especially Melbourne poker players. They travel a lot. And everyone just seems to be home at the moment, which is showing exactly right here with these 2 tournaments. They're running the deep freeze straight into the 600 Sunday, which has now got a record field. So everyone's at home at the moment. So they're trying to put on some bigger tournaments for those players that like to travel. Because let's be fair, the players that like to travel like to play a lot of tournaments while they're there.
Sure.
You want to maximize your value of how many tournaments you do play while you're traveling, because you've got to cover expenses, your flights, your accommodation, and the only way to do that is to play maximum amount of tournaments. But while everyone's in town, they're trying to, accommodate to them as well.
Spot on, Burke. Couldn't have said it better myself. It's a little bit cheaper for us because we have picked up $100 from Luke Martinelli. So our travel expenses have been covered by an extra 100, courtesy of Luke Martinelli. Even though we paid that last week on his behalf, so it's technically a rake back
And
deal.
I don't even know what you're talking about, because we're going to give it away again tonight.
I know. Jessica Dew flopping the pair of 10s, and Maduka actually picking up a gut shot to make it this straight to the jack. If he could find a 9-ball, can also take this one away with a jack. It's going to go check from Jessica after there was a bet of 1 big on the flop from Jessica, got called from Maduka. Jessica then checked the turn. Turn was the ace of clubs. Jessica now
going nowhere.
Who has checked
not
the turn.
Not only not going nowhere, she's just going to jam this.
Yeah, smart play from Jessica. Absolutely trapped him.
I think he put in a little bit too many chips there.
Yeah,
where
200 on the turn, too much.
She felt like she had no option but to, because it was 40% of her stack at that point. So yeah, I would have liked to have seen a smaller bet from him there. It achieves the same thing of kind of folding out his air, and you save a bit of money when.
Would you bet like 100 or just like 80 or something?
125 or something.
Yeah, 125. Okay, sure.
Just something pretty small like that. His hand's actually quite reasonable to check back.
Okay.
In a blind v blind situation like that, the context of that hand, Jack High actually has a fair bit of showdown value, because a lot of her ace high, king high, queen high hands will be shoving pre-flop off 10 bigs, right? So it might seem counterintuitive, but you actually have the best hand there quite frequently. So maybe you don't want to bet fold a hand like Jack High with a gut shot there.
Is your brain okay, Berkey, after hearing
it's fine.
That is the absolute breakdown from Luke Martinelli joining us in the chat.
How do you guys feel about that one?
No, good call.
Look, mate,
I like that.
It's levels that people don't think about, that when you say it out loud should be so obvious, but it's not.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's obvious, but it's
but like when you say because you're blind versus blind, Jack High should be ahead a lot of the time.
Yeah.
That's something that people should know, that you wouldn't consider it when you're putting those bet sizings out.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
Annie came in and she said, I guessed 148. Am I the closest? You actually guessed 146, Annie. And believe it or
And
not,
you
you
still-
got
147.
You got pipped on the post. I'm not even joking. I actually gave the, as Arla here finds the pocket tens in the big blind, she's going to jam it straight back into Jessica, who's picked up the king 4 of hearts. Probably a candidate to make a call here for 4.5 bigs. She's going to think about it for a second. But just getting back onto Annie, you guessed 146. I gave the prize away to you because the number was 146, and then 15 seconds later it ticked over to 147. So you actually lost and got pipped on the post. And actually, as a matter of fact, nobody else won either. Nobody guessed 147 runners into the 600 Sunday. So no winners for that giveaway. But
I feel like I'm still going to go down and grab her a jumper.
Yeah, we'll
I feel like
double
it's- I
down.
feel like
We'll
it's a
double
bit-
down.
I feel like it's a bit of a bad beat to give away the prize, even if it is the wife, and then take it back.
it's cooler.
Yeah.
So Arla here all in with the pocket tens from the big blind, pushing all of her chip stack in, 395k or 6.6 bigs. And the action is back round to Jessica, who made the original raise to 125k or 2.1 bigs, facing 4.5 bigs to call. And she has made the call. So it's pocket tens versus the king 4. Can Jessica suck out on the deck again and bust Arla from this particular event?
I don't like Arla's chances, but let's see.
Oh, really?
Right, okay.
Just because, I mean, she's been doing pretty good free flop.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
maybe not so much recently. So I guess it's just a flip now. Oof.
Oh, geez, and a couple of hearts and a gut shot for Jessica on this particular flop. And the ace peel's off on the
She's so
turn.
Oh, even more.
Just look at how many outs
so
now.
good.
And the
And
river card
spikes
brings
that
in
heart
the
there.
heart. So
It's like you just know,
GGs.
Martinelli. You just know it's there
I've
for
got a
some
feel-
reason.
got a feel for the game,
You got a
buddy.
feel for the game.
Jessica making the second nuts
That
there.
is unfortunate. Arla playing absolutely great.
Yeah.
Very patient, and she got her money in when it was the goods. So
She
you
picks
can't
up 8 gorillas.
you can't
to be fair.
complain anymore.
Did she sell that in, or did she direct buy in, or what was the?
Don't
Do you
know.
know?
That is a great question.
Because I haven't seen her play tourneys like this before. Maybe she's.
It could be even better. Could be even better if she found a step 1 into a step 2.
They were running a lot of satellites for this.
Because
so-
I mean, if you can get into the step 1, get the step 2, and cash into this, you're actually
Great
Yeah,
return on your money.
I think I was playing with someone today that got in for $100. So,
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
yeah. So even if you min cash off $100, that's
Yeah,
like winning
it's
5K. That's
great.
like winning a tournament.
yeah.
So Arla finishing in 5th position, picking up $8,000 for her efforts in this $2,500 deep freeze event right here at Playlive Melbourne. She played very patiently, finally picked up a hand pocket tens. Unfortunately for her, it gets called by Jessica Do with a king 4 of hearts that spiked a heart at the river to make second nut flush and bust her out of this event. So Jessica now up to 25 bigs or 1.5 million. Maduka with 1.9, 31 bigs. Yi Fan with 36, and Sadesh up the top there with 63 bigs or 3.8 million chips to his particular stack, as Maduka is going to pop up the 8-7 suited from the button in the hearts, and Yifan's going to call from the big blind with the jack 9 off. Off to the flop we go. And there's an 8 in the window for Maduka.
Yep, taking an absolute lead. Yifan got the 2 overs, and now it does check round to. Excuse me, I was just having a quick yawn. Don't worry about me.
You gotta start yawning now, mate. You got a long way to go.
Yifan's going to check from the big blind with the jack 9, a bet out from Maduka,
Excuse me.
and Yifan will make the fold. There's the aggression frequencies up on your screen at the moment, I should say.
Rather balanced for aggression frequencies, though.
Yep.
So everyone having their turn at trying to take down these pots, but the card distribution was kind of lopsided to a few players. But it is
I think
getting back
Sudesh
around.
in particular got hit by the deck. He flopped trips into the full house, into ace king suited,
Yeah.
into. I mean, was there a hand before that as well? I think there might have been. So, yeah, he's definitely gotten some shorthanded run good. That's for sure.
Something that I'm still looking forward to after 25 years of playing the game.
Keep asking for it, mate. It'll come.
Jessica Do now getting a little bit of variance and card distribution in her favour. Picks up the ace queen under the gun, offsuit variety. So I'd imagine she's going to come in for a raise of 125k, which she does. Maduka is going to get out of the way with the 7-4 suited in the diamonds. Around to Yifan. Queen Jack offsuit in the small blind. Heavily dominated.
Yeah, the suits are covered as well.
He's been playing these kind of hands pretty aggressively. I think he even 3-bet Queen Jack offsuit against the cutoff a few orbits previously. So Wouldn't be surprised to see a 3-bet here. Would be a nice hand to use.
Yes. He's in an awkward position, however. He does have Sudesh to
He does call.
Sudesh to act after. Sudesh does have the Jack 5 off, so
That's
there's
bad
one of
for him
the
as
outs
well, yeah.
gone for Yifan. So it's Queen Jack versus the Ace Queen. And off to the flop we go. Heads up action. And he
Still
finds
flops it
it.
anyways.
Just absolutely finds it, Jin Yifan. Flopping top pair, outdrawing that of Jessica Du, who does have backdoor diamonds working for her. It's going to go check on the flop. Here comes the turn, and how about that for a reset?
Wow.
The queen on the turn, but gives Yifan top 2 pair and top pair nut kicker for Jessica. What a card from Shane O'Mac on the turn here, Berkey, the queen of clubs.
Yeah, that is absolutely brutal.
Barring an action-killing river, I think this is going to be the end for Jessica, unfortunately. Let's see if she decides to play this turn aggressively. She just might decide to, given
I mean, not knowing
the 2 flush draws out there.
Yeah, not knowing Yifan's hand, she should be playing this aggressively.
Yeah.
There's just so much out there, and she needs to protect her hand. But
Yeah.
she's going to see some absolutely horrific news in the Queen Jack of Yifan's.
She does take the more passive route and just
Can
calls.
she find an ace board at the river? No, she can't.
Oh,
She can find the king of
she's-
hearts.
That might save her a little bit of money. So that's nice. I think in general, off the stack size, she should probably just raise the turn with ace queen here. You just almost always have the best hand. And there's just so many bad rivers against hands you can cooler, and just so much value you can get from nut flush draws and combo draws and weaker queen X and etc. But she did avoid disaster here. She would have gotten the bad news had she raised the turn. So
I'd like to see Yifan make a polarizing bet size here with the queen jack. Looks like he's going to bet about 550k, Berkey.
Yeah, about three-quarter pot, maybe 80% pot.
Okay, so just a column of those 25k chips, 500k worth. So 8.3 bigs, which
really
is
trying to get
Trying to
called
get
by
value out of it,
ace
yeah.
king or king 10.
yep,
Um,
about 45% of Jessica's stack to call,
yep.
and it's a disaster
It's
of a situation for Jessica, who did
Very
turn
difficult.
top pair, top kicker, but has been outdrawn on the flop and again on the turn, with Yifan picking up 2 pairs.
Yep.
She's managed to save a stack a few times with some interesting calls and flats throughout the day. So, I mean, yet again, she may have saved it, because a lot of the time on the turn there, you're supposed to be making bigger moves. She
She
does
makes a
make the
call.
call. But I still think if she made the move on the turn, she would have lost a lot of it. So,
I think she would have just gotten stacked.
yeah, lost a lot. So she does lose a decent size stack here, but still in it now with
Yeah.
12 big
Yeah.
blinds.
Yifan getting extremely lucky in that particular hand. We do know that there was a jack folded pre-flop, so he's found a 2-outer
And not just
essentially
that,
on the flop.
his suits were covered by Jessica
Correct.
as well.
Yeah.
Jessica couldn't have been loving that river bet. It's always a bad feeling when a river comes that's ostensibly good for your range and your opponent still comes betting big into you.
Yeah.
It's the alarm bells kind of go off a little bit, where it's like, this king usually hits me and he's
Correct.
still
Yeah, and he's still betting
making a big bet.
Yeah.
And generally when players do that,
They've got a very, very strong
they've
hand.
got a very strong hand.
Do you think there's a possibility that he could have bet 500k at the river there with like ace jack?
With bottom pair, no. He's never betting a worse hand for value than ace queen there. So he's either saying, I've got a hand that has ace queen beat, or I've got a bluff, right?
Okay,
That's what that sizing
Sure.
is saying. Ace jack would be a bluff if he was betting that.
He turns his hand into a bluff. Okay,
he,
sure.
he would be turning his hand to a bluff.
Yeah.
I don't think he would do that, because you just might feel like with ace jack that you beat hands like jack 10 and jack 9 and
Now,
some
speaking
pocket
of,
nines and some-
Ace Jack comes up for Jessica, and she jams it for
On
11
cue,
bigs.
you beauty.
Yep. And she should be getting looked up here.
Yep, absolutely. With King
think
Queen suited
King Queen
from the
suited
big
very-
stack.
King Queen suited beautiful hand.
There's the
Yeah,
call.
He does get looked up. She does get looked up, sorry.
So it is Ace Jack for Jessica, who is at risk against Sudesh, is King Queen suited.
It's crazy to think that Jessica is all in at risk after she had a monumentally massive size chip stack in this particular event. She does flop a jack, however, so that's a bit of help for Jessica at the moment. And a queen on the turn, almost a repeat of what happened last hand. Queen peels off on the river. She needs to find an ace or a jack at the river. Can't find it. The
Someone
10
check
peels
the
off.
deck. GG's to Jessica.
Yeah, the Jack on the flop and the Queen on the turn. That's
Yeah, exactly. Almost a copy paste.
Yep.
Control C, Control V of the last flop, essentially. Jack on the flop, queen on the turn, and that is all she wrote
She'll
for.
be very disappointed with that, but she has played very, very well. She's going to lock herself up 10,100, and we are down to our final three, Monkey. Down to our final three.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know you were inducing. It seemed weak, and then I was bluffing.
Yeah, I've got 4 hands already.
Yeah, I know. Maybe.
Your logic's so flawed. She's basically just got you a fish.
I'm sorry. Blame Leo. Blame Leo. Don't blame me. I know. In hindsight, it's bad, but I thought you were messing around.
Alright, buns good, girls? Or no, buns on you? Sweet. 30,000, 60,000, please. Blinds out, please.
What am I?
30, 60.
No, that is small.
Oh, that's small?
Oh, yeah,
so
that's
just
small.
big blind, yeah? Yeah, gotcha.
I'm sorry, Jessica.
Okay. 60k to play. Okay, good. Up it up, 125 from seat 7. Call from seat 9.
What is it?
125. Call from seat 3.
Cannot fold. Do not have a
It's a Swiss Army knife coming in to the commentary booth. That was Jose, who we had the privilege of commentating on a little bit earlier, giving us a little bit of insight on what's going on downstairs. As we get back to the action here, flop comes down Ace Jack 8. It looks like there was a raise from Yifan under the gun with the pocket sevens, got called by the 3 deuce on the button.
What's Sadesh doing in there?
And Maduka has come along from the big blind with the king jack and has flopped second best pair with the second best kicker, or technically speaking, the best kicker. The best kicker would be ace, and therefore he would have flopped 2 pairs. So looks like
Sudesh just going a little bit mad with power.
Yeah,
That
so
simply
getting a bit out of line here, unless we got the graphics incorrect here with the 3 deuce.
that could be possible.
That very much could be a possibility. Oh, look, the sevens would have just rivered the set.
Yeah, so check a bet of 150k, call from Maduka on this particular board, and check on the turn, check back by Sudesh, and now at the river when the backdoor spades get in there and the straight. Is Sudesh going to try and make a play?
Maduka's in the
But
big blind. He
Maduka's going
does
to
check.
act first, so Maduka's going to check.
I mean,
now,
if the graphics are correct,
I'd love to see him make a bet.
He has to
Here
make
it
a
is.
bet here.
This is beautiful.
It's a pretty bad river for Maduka as well. And he just snap
does
folds
get
it. He just snap folds it.
Just absolutely finds the
And he's
3
got
deuce
that.
off.
He's gonna table it.
Look, I'm going to say the graphics are correct with that smile on his face.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Don't need to be a live tell expert to figure that one out.
So the 3 deuce.
Look at
offsuit,
Sadesh now. He's up to
calling a raise
4.9 million. 4.9 million.
He's got more than half the chips in play.
Yeah, absolutely. So mad with power, Sadesh, and I actually love that play. He's now just going.
enough
You know
too,
what?
with all those
He
chips.
goes. I've got the chips, and I'm going to keep putting this on now.
Yeah, and I'm going to put the commentators on a little bit of tilt trying to figure out how he's caught a raise with 3 deuce off. And actually bet and won the pot. So he's going to be pretty happy with that.
I wonder if Jet can get us to the big screen again. If he can hear us downstairs, that'd be lovely. Jet, if you can get us back up to the big screen.
Well, he won't be on the big screen because he is dealing the cards at the moment here, Burke.
Oh, jeez. I didn't even...
You can't make that up.
Okay, yeah, wild.
Man of many talents.
What's he doing there? We need him. Who's running the stream? Must be Emma then. Emma must be downstairs.
Possibly, yeah. It's been a pretty long day for Jet. Getting in here around midday.
And
He's just mixing it up a little
there
bit.
we go.
There we go.
Yep, back to it.
Champion. So there it is. Not sure who's running the stream downstairs because Jet is dealing out the cards. Now, there was a little bit of an update, Berkey, that I think we should share with everybody in the chats. The 600 Sunday event will kick off tonight at 10 p.m. local. Okay, 10 p.m. local. We'll be on for the 600 Sunday event, 10 p.m. local, roughly speaking.
Barring anything that
Barring
happens here.
whatever happens here, we have been told.
But they have had to pick a time to let us know to put
Yeah.
the stream on. So that's what Jose came and discussed. He's just asking us. They come in to tell us that, barring this going extremely much longer, then 10 p.m. seems to be the consensus for it.
Yeah.
So stick with us for as long as this goes for.
Yep.
And we'll be back. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, it is Emma downstairs. So
He just basically, Jose came upstairs and said, if we were to put it on stream, barring what happens in this particular event, would you guys be happy at 10 or 10:30 or whatever time? And we said, look, whenever it's on, happy to call it. We did say at the start we were going to go from this $2,500 event into the 600 Sunday. So we're going to hold true to our word. As there's a raise here to 125K or 2.1 bigs from Maduka. Sudesh did make the call from the big blind. Maduka did raise with the ace-3 offsuit from the button and flicks in the ace of clubs to Sudesh, who couldn't care less about seeing that particular
Actually,
card, to be fair.
honestly, could not care less.
Just turn the opposite way, to be fair.
Look, I know nothing about Sudesh, but I'm starting to get on the Sudesh bandwagon here.
Sure.
I actually like the way he's just very nonchalant, doesn't care what other people are doing, and just decides to put the hammer down when he's got the chips. So
good call.
It's the kind of play style that does very well when you have all those chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing more scary than a chip leader who doesn't give a shit. You know.
Now these players
Ask
came
he,
back
give a
today.
she.
Yeah, I say.
I say, give a
And
shit.
this event came back today at midday, so they have been playing, give or take, 9.5 hours, roughly speaking. So
What time is it?
It's 9:30.
9:30. I know. I was thinking it was like 7 o'clock. It's 9:30.
Okay, I've just lost 3 hours of my day.
Yep. See
Don't
you
know where
later.
to. Is it 9:30? Man, I've just lost it. Okay, fair enough.
And by the way, Emma has joined us downstairs. She's doing the production for this evening for the 600 Sunday. So she's doing the late night shift. And so are we, Berkey, for that matter.
Absolutely. So, Emma, if you're downstairs listening to us, you're kind of stuck with us all night.
It's not that bad of a deal.
No, it's not the worst. Well, it can't be the worst. But look at Jet, just decide, you know what, I've had enough of pressing buttons. I'm going to come deal some cards for it as well.
Fair enough, too. Good on him. Sudesh now picking up the natural 9, the queen 9 off on the button. First act in a three-handed game. He's going to put in a stock standard raise here, I'd imagine, to
I'm gonna tell you,
125K.
From what I've seen, I don't think it mattered what 2 cards he was dealt. He was going to put a raise in on the button.
Yep, the Luke Martinelli play, raising in position, three-handed game, finds the queen 9, good enough.
I think I invented that.
Yep. And Yifan's going to call from the big blind with a 5 deuce suited in the diamond. So off to a flop. Here we go. And the flop's going to come Jack 9 10. So a bit of help here for Sudesh, flopping bottom pair and an open ender. Yifan with absolutely none of it.
Zero. Absolutely zero.
And so
No
we go
back doors.
check
No
back,
nothing.
fold.
And he mucks his hand as if he had 0 of the flop.
Yep, absolutely. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out three-handed. Sudesh, hyper aggressive with those chips. Now the funny thing is, when you've got a chip leader who's hyper aggressive, the tournament can end in 10 minutes, or it can last forever once he starts dispersing the chips. So it's got the dynamic here is actually going to be
It really depends on how hot the aggressive chip leader runs.
Because I'm telling you right now, him on the button, I reckon he's going to raise the button three-handed 100% of the time with any 2 cards.
He had 3 deuce before, so that's a
It was
good
a bit
guess.
of a giveaway.
Bit of a giveaway that he could be playing any 2 here.
But I mean, he is playing into Yifan, and you know he's watched Yifan turn over some speculative hands. So, I mean, a couple of aggressive players, and you've got Maduka there, who's just been sitting back. He's got lucky with a couple of hands. He has played well, but you know they're all in the mix. You know, 86 bigs, 40 bigs, and 29 bigs is the short stack. So this has the potential to go for a while. But the way Sudesh is playing, you know, this could be over very, very soon. So interesting dynamic. I dare say we're not going to sit back and watch blinds get passed around at this stage with the players. You know, you get sometimes of those positions where it's just blinds being passed around and right on cue.
Already we have a little bit of an interaction here. I mean, I think Yifan, if he 3-bets here, Maduka probably just fold, depending on what sizing he goes. He just shoves, yeah.
The jiggity jam.
And he gets
look,
snap called
Sudesh.
by Sudesh. Damn. And
look at this.
Maduka
Yifan
is going
has
to love the spot
yeah.
that he's in right now.
Yifan has just opened jam for in the small blind and just runs into Sudesh with the 10s in the big blind, who has him absolutely covered.
Oh,
So
geez.
Yifan
Yuck.
just making his move and running into it. So we've got 10s versus 8s. 8s are at risk. Flop comes 4 deuce deuce. Queen of clubs on the turn, which does give the flush draw.
To Yifan. Needs to find Yeah, Edo Club doesn't find it. The ace of spades peels off. The Barry Greenstone, the pocket tens, it will get it done.
Look at
Yifan.
that.
GG's.
GG's in the chat, hitting the showers.
And that is going to give Sudesh an absolutely commanding chip lead going into this. So as we were half talking about last second, with Sudesh as aggressive as he is, this could be over in 5 minutes or it could last hours if you disperse the chips. But him taking Yifan down, who was second in chips, is going to give an absolute commanding lead. Look at that, 7.7 million to 1.6, 96 bigs to 20.
14,600 for third's not a bad shout,
But
though.
Yifan, yep, he's managed to find himself on a lot of final tables and finding himself a lot of cash. So much to ponder for him there, but absolutely running into a cooler three-handed when you you jam eights and you just run into tens sitting behind you.
I mean,
So
that's just a setup. Jet deals for about 3 minutes and deals an absolute setup
I walked
to
out the
ruin
door for a minute.
Yifan's
Yeah.
day.
I walked out the door for like a minute and just like that, GG's.
And it looks like they're discussing a deal, huh?
So
Yeah,
they
they're
are
going to-
discussing, asking for a
Checking it out.
count.
This actually might actually work out quite well for our 600 Sunday, Berkey. Funnily enough.
That's actually going to give us quite a decent break. We might actually go get some food.
Yes.
I didn't think we were going to get much of a time in between. I thought it was just going to be one into another, but it
Yeah.
might actually give us a bit. But that's if they go for the deal. So we'll wait and see if we can get some information through, or we might actually see the handshake on it before that happens.
So we're just going to commentate this a little bit. So they are looking at the numbers for those people at home wondering what's going on for this particular event. They're going to look at the numbers, and if they agree, we'll give you that information as soon as we get it. But they are going to be looking at the numbers. Now, usually here in the ICM Chop, what happens is if they choose to agree to the numbers, that will be it for the 2,500. We'll give you the payouts. No more cards will be dealt. And that's all she wrote right here for the 2,500. And then we'll be stopping the transmission here for this 2,500, starting a brand new stream, most likely at 10 p.m. Cards in the air at 10. So you'll be able to hear myself and Berkey calling out the 600 Sunday event that got 147 entries into it. So that's going to be an absolute, pardon me, that's going to be an absolute blinder.
Is that
of an
the
event.
record?
Yeah, I
think it
look,
might
I'm
be.
going to double check it before we get back on stream, but I think that could be the record for the 600 Sunday, which
Wow.
is just a testament of how much bigger it is getting, and that is while we're running a $2,500 tournament on a Sunday as well.
Maybe
so
it's because of the 2,500.
I did attest to that, but look, because a lot of the people who were playing it would have busted and gone straight
Yeah.
into it. I reckon.
Also, it builds up a bit extra hype, and
Yep.
there's a lot more happening in the room.
It's been great. So
Natish coming into the chat here saying, who won the hoodie? Nobody.
Nobody
Absolutely nobody.
guessed 147.
Yeah, nobody
So
guessed
they'll have to
147.
come up with a new giveaway.
Yep, and so we won't be able to do it this stream because I'm assuming when most people, 90% of the time when they get up and discuss an ICM chop, it usually gets the nod of approval from everyone. So we're just waiting to see some information.
Yep. So obviously setting up for a heads-up battle, but they are talking about the numbers. And if we do have those numbers, we will bring them up to you. So, Emma, if you are downstairs and if they do make an ICM deal, if you wouldn't mind putting that post-it note up on the screen so we can inform the players, or sorry, the viewers of the stream about what the payouts are, that would be very much helpful to us should they have make a deal. If not, we're
Everyone's got
gonna
the
play on.
calculator out down here trying to figure it out. They've got the ICM deal up there.
Just working out how much money they're each going to be bringing home.
Not a bad payday for both these fellas if it is done. Jet Wong just jumping on and getting this thing done in a matter of minutes. They're still discussing it down there. You can actually hear him off through the table mic.
Right, so it appears that we might have, I'm just getting double word here from production. It looks like the players have agreed to a deal. Players will be coming back. They're going to be looking at the phones and looking at the numbers. Just get confirmation. Nee is going to be brought over to verify what's going on here.
I think they want to do a deal. So this is what they. Nothing for the win. What the win means nothing.
How good's that from Maduka? Yeah, the win means nothing. Yeah, he's got to pick up some decent money in this particular
He's like,
event.
is there a trophy? Do I get a bracelet? Is the ring involved?
Get the glory. Maybe they can play for 1K or something like that.
Oh, I'm never a fan of that. I'm actually so anti leaving tiny bit. I'd rather, yeah, I'd rather, if you're going to make a deal and play on for something, I'd rather it still mean something. Because if you're going to take, 35,000 and play for 1,000, it's not really.
Well, you're not actually playing for 35,000. You're playing for the pay jump, right?
Yeah.
You're playing for 12K or whatever it is. So,
Yeah, that's fine. Playing
so
for that kind of
playing
money.
for 1K is like, or whatever you want to toss it up. Yeah, I think when your head's up and it's between you and the other player, whatever you guys decide is like what goes, right? You've paid the rake, it's your tournament. So if it's within the rules, you should be able to do it. So that's
right. Right.
Yep. So we have a deal.
Here's the confirmation. We do have a deal. There's the handshake of the deal being done. An ICM chop has been reached right here in the 2,500 at Playlive Melbourne. Here are the figures. They're getting brought up on our screen right now. Sudesh will pick up $35,350 and Maduka will pick up $26,250. And that's all she wrote from the 2,500 deep stack right here at Playlive Melbourne, which is happening once every month. Right here at Playlive Melbourne. You can get all that information on Playlive Melbourne's Facebook page and or their website, playlive.melbourne.
But don't worry, was that? Go ahead.
I was going to say we thank all of you for joining us across the chats, but stick by us because in 24 minutes from now at 10 p.m. local time, guess what?
600 Sunday.
The 600 Sunday will be on stream. So have a break, put some popcorn on, get yourself a glass of vino, and strap yourself into that chair. We'll be back here calling the action, the 600 Sunday. That was Luke Martinelli. I'm Josh Monk. This is Adam Burke. Looking forward to calling out the 600 Sunday at 10 p.m. in approximately 24 minutes from now. See you then.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Interview. He wants to interview. No, it's like I was meant to be at work. It's like 5 seconds. Just because he didn't want to do the interview,